It is signature number 3 of 6 here in 2026. It's the third chance of the season to win a major title. Wins are great, but careers are defined when you win a signature event here in the ACL. This is the American Cornhole League.
He's going to push this. He's going to try to push this off the board.
And he does! What a shot by Jamie Graham! The and one!
Get off my board!
For the win! It's all! It's all! It's back! It's over!
Now Mark Richards has to hit an airmail.
Hits it on the backside.
It's going to be 2 to win it for Smith and Richards. The greatest team that the sport has ever seen. Watch this again.
And we welcome you inside the Advent Health Sports Park here at Blue Hawk in Overland Park, Kansas, just about a half hour south of downtown Kansas City for the third signature event of the season. Again, this is where careers are defined. What a beautiful shot of the facility here in Overland Park, Kansas. Well over 200 of the top pros in the country have made their way here to South Kansas City, and they are set for a long day of qualifying, and so are we as we welcome you into the booth alongside Michelle Thompson. I'm Jeff McCarriger. Thanks for tuning in this afternoon here from Kansas. Well, you know what? We talk about this all the time. You know, normally when we're on the air for the major championships, it's for the finals. I love doing this because behind the scenes, we see, I mean, it's hours of qualifying just to get to that main national television stage.
It sure is, but we didn't get here without the one before it. So let's talk about signature number 2 and all the action that got us here today.
It's been a crazy season already, so let's go to Colin, Hodet, and Matt Guy, one of the highlights from Memphis.
Oh yeah, Colin Hodet definitely showing up this season, but of course you got the GOAT, right? Matt Guy, we talked about whether or not he's ready to make a comeback, and there's Colin Hodet's face. He's got the best faces, and Matt Guy seems to be coming back this season.
Matt Guy is healthy. He's been talking about all season long, and he is definitely back, but that kid right there is money. All right, our second highlight, let's go to this guy that we've seen a ton of, obviously, Zach Aiken. What a terrific young player, and what a huge matchup against right now the all-time leader in wins, Mark Richards. Look at that shot.
I know, it's a giant in the cornhole world for Zach Aiken to take on Mark Richards. Not an easy feat. Incredible mental game that Mark Richards has. And
Mark's like, I need a timeout. Oh, this kid's crushing.
Oh yeah. And there's Hennessy looking on.
Able to ravel that one in, so Mark Richards.
Yeah, he needed to drag.
Able to get that. And then in the finals, Colin Hodet, Zach Aiken. Youngsters back on the stage. Again, I'm so impressed with Zach Aiken.
Definitely earned his way to the top of the title list with shots like airmails and rolls and cuts. He's got everything, but he can bag run with the rest of him. His games are long, Jeff.
Oh yeah, I mean, he can easily hit 60 straight, or he can play some defense with you, knock in some airmails, some great roll shots. A terrific young player. Puts that one right in front. Hodet, oh, look at the drag.
He needed all of them, I think.
I mean, this was just one highlight after another.
This is the best personality, Colin Hodet. That look right there is so good.
You mentioned it just a minute ago, Mish. They play long matches. There you see round 29. And Zach Aiken puts it away, gets the trophy from Stacy Moore. And gets the signature win.
Definitely well-deserved for Zach Aiken.
So again, a ton of highlights in that one. There you see Zach Aiken now has worked his way all the way up to number 2, but still there in front, Mark Richards.
I mean, you can catch up, right? It's not in doubles. It's a huge gap between first and second, but here I think it's definitely doable. Mark Richards is my pick for bracket A, so we'll see. But you know what? My bracket for my pick for bracket C is Zach Aiken. So there they are right there, but a lot of good names there on the list. Peyton Mister, I don't think anybody had him in the top 10, so impressive performance from him. And
how about Trey Birchfield? Good to see Birch
I'm
back
always
on the top
surprised
10.
when I go through the brackets and I look at, who's first, second, and I see Trey Birchfield there. I'm like, oh, yeah, I forgot about Trey Birchfield doing so well.
I think we also have to remember, too, that he's still very young. I mean, he's what, 22, 23, maybe 24 at the
early
most.
20s, definitely. And then some of those big moves we've seen from the different signatures. Look at Matt Wilson, 138 spots.
Ryan Windsor. My hot take.
Hey,
that's dropping.
That is actually my pick for D. So I think he's going to make his way back up and still sitting at 14. Not too shabby, but definitely some impressive moves on there. Jacob Straczynski, a surprise for me, especially watching him in teams earlier, not playing his best. So we'll see if he can make some changes.
How about this one, Mish, too? Welcome back, Leston Allen.
Leston Allen, there you are. 68 spots up to 77. We'll see if he can continue moving up here today.
So time for some more big moves here in Overland Park, Kansas. Great view. Again, hundreds of players. Trust me, I had to circle for about 10 minutes just to find a parking spot to get in this place.
Yes, I don't doubt it.
This is the place to be. We will take a timeout. When we come back, we will get you going. Singles qualifying here in South Kansas City right after this.
Since 19.
Eye bags, dark spots, wrinkles.
There's one product that can fight them all.
Only one.
Particle face cream.
ParticleMin.com.
Engineered for men, made for our skin.
And backed by science, and it actually works.
Visit ParticleMin.com and use the promo code on your screen to get 25% off.
1 minute in the morning.
And 1 minute at night.
Super easy.
Visit ParticleMin.com and use the promo code on your screen to get 25% off, free shipping, and a 30-day money-back guarantee. ParticleMin.com.
We've got a tender navy bean nestled in a brown sugar sauce with a smoky hint of bacon.
We're gonna need like a zillion of those.
1 zillion it is.
From your favorite athletes to your favorite music, listen to everything you love and so much more with the free iHeartRadio app. From live play-by-play to your favorite game day anthems and the biggest sports podcasts in the world, the iHeartRadio app lets you take it all with you and stay connected to your favorite team wherever you go. Download the free iHeartRadio app today.
And a great look here at the live stream court here at the Advent Health Sports Park here at Blue Hawk. Again, South Kansas City. We're in Overland Park, a beautiful facility. Kind of reminds me a little bit of the place in Mesa, one of those big, huge, and Rock Hill, one of those huge multi-sport venues.
Like a couple years old.
Yeah, great place. All right, we are set for singles qualifying here. Live bracket A. Tony Forbes and Justin Burton Jr. And right out of the gates here, Mish, a big one because the winner of this will take on the winner, looks like, of Mark Richards and PJ Knott.
Well, I've got a pretty good upset. I've got a good upset and then a lukewarm upset.
Okay.
Okay, I'll give you the lukewarm first. The lukewarm is Grinderslev beats Ethan Farias. You're like, okay. I mean, that could have gone either way, but I would have picked Emacs, I think. But how about Sam Finley beating Devin Harbaugh?
Oh, yeah, that's a good one.
That's a pretty good one.
Sam, though, ever since Europe, though, right, has totally turned her game around. I don't know what it was. It was magic.
Yeah, but Devin Harbaugh's been throwing really well.
Yeah.
He did in doubles yesterday. So I definitely would have picked him for that match, but Sam Finley moves on.
Early 2-0 lead here for Tony Forbes. Yeah, you know, Eddie Grinderslev, it's interesting. I think it was in Memphis. And Mark Richards, Eddie Grinderslev played at least once. And I talked to Mark about playing against Eddie. He said, you know what, he's one of those guys that I know I'm going to be in it for the long haul, because Eddie is just so, and there was Eddie over there standing across the way from us.
Oh, he sure is.
He's just so patient, right? And he's just not emotional. I mean, he's a guy who can really go toe-to-toe with somebody for a long time.
He's been playing for quite a while.
Yeah.
So not surprising, but he'll see how he continues on in his bracket. You know, looking at the bracket, trying to pick, it is tough. I mean, Mark Richards I picked for bracket A because it's just really hard to go against. Oh, he goes for that drag. It doesn't go. And I picked Gavin Cano for bracket B, Jeff, but then I just remembered to look at the qualifiers, and his first match is Peyton Mister.
Oh, gosh.
And that is a tough first game. Not that Gavin can't do it, but that's, you know, it's 12-10 right now, so and it should be. Peyton Mister, tough opponent. And then in bracket C, I was like, Tony Smith, Zach Aiken. Tony Smith, Zach Aiken. I just didn't know who to choose there. And then I said I picked Ryan Windsor for bracket D. But let's get the chat involved. Welcome in, guys. Landon, you've written the same comment 4 times. We can read it. We just don't have control of it. So I see your comment. Can't do anything about it. Appreciate you being there, though. Everyone else, why don't you come in and say hi? Especially Facebook. Where are you at, guys? We're here to hang out.
Live streams are great. Chat is open.
Chat is open. Ooh. Sneaks on the left side. Leaves Tony to deal with his bags. So Tony came over here before we started, and you asked him how he did, and he said in teams, and he said, well, Spencer and I went 0-4, and they sure did. That was surprising. I talked to Brent a little bit. He said they just didn't have broken-in bags, and that was the main problem. And that's not something we can necessarily tell from watching over here, but that was essentially the issue.
I was going to ask you if it had anything to do with round limitations, because that's a different
but they just
dynamic.
weren't throwing well.
Okay. Yeah.
So yes, but
that's why I forgot to ask.
Yeah.
Some guy, I don't know what it is. Well, I mean, I do know what it is. It's mental. Look at Mark Richards. Perfect example. He's just not a great round limited player for some reason.
I mean, he won on his. He won where he needed to, right? He got his win. It was just the rest of his team that couldn't get there. Oh, great job, Justin Burton Jr. to grab that bag off the top.
Just clipped it, and now Tony Forbes again with a big collect.
He did that on both sides.
Yeah.
Yep.
Last bag for JBJ right down the middle.
That was a tough 4-bag wash, I will say. Yeah, tell us where you're tuning in from in the chat, where you're at.
5-0 Tony Forbes. Early lead. Again, signature event. We were talking about round limited for teams play. This will be first to 21. Or 57 rounds, whichever comes first.
We were talking about that. I was, yesterday's doubles matches, we had a couple long ones, but I would say for the most part they weren't. Because we were talking about, do we have to make the game harder, all that conversation. I'm like, well, not all the games were long, so.
That is such an interesting conversation. I mean, look at other sports. I mean, in baseball, they moved the walls back.
Did they?
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, okay, so I didn't know that.
Like in Colorado, it's too easy to hit because you live out west. I mean, in Colorado, it's too easy to hit a home run, so they moved the fences way back.
Okay. So we would be following in some other sports footsteps.
Look what they do in basketball. Move the three-point line back. The NBA guys were so good, now they got their own line. So, yeah, that's a really interesting point to talk about.
So do you move the boards, or do you change what can be the fabric?
Yeah, no.
The fabric makes it easy. Wow, great job, Justin Burton Jr. He got those 2. He earned those 2 points.
Yeah, other sports absolutely do all the time, Ish. Okay. I mean, that will be a really interesting conversation maybe down the years.
We're still early.
Yeah.
We're like 6, 7 years. What, are we 8 years in? How long have we been here?
I mean, I've been doing it 7, and I was not in on the ground floor, so at least 7. I think it's more. I think Stacy and Trey were doing broadcasts for like 2 or 3 years beforehand. So we're close to 10 years probably.
Close to 10 years. That is
early.
Of
what we would consider the modern era, I guess.
Yeah, I got you. All right, see Wyoming, Michigan.
What's up, everybody?
Texas.
All right, so here's the way you need to set this up today.
Okay, let's hear it.
You got to have multiple screens today. If you're a true sports fan, you got to have multiple screens. I got buddies of mine who text me all the time.
Well, Jake always does, so.
Yeah, multiple screens. You can watch your NCAA tournament games. You can watch some cornhole. It's like the greatest day. Dillsburg, Pennsylvania. What's up? Elk Grove, California. Look at that, coast to coast right there.
There's two. Is that the same person? What are the chances?
Oh, yeah, two different people in Elk Grove. What's up, Elk Grove? Ooh, and a miss off to the left there for Justin Burton Jr. So an opportunity here early for Forbes with a 3-point lead, round 8.
I want Mark to win. Okay, well, you got a good chance.
Tony says, I'll definitely take that. A lot for JBJ to look at here. His last bag. Uh-oh, and now Tony's got a chance to get 4 and really add to his lead, and he does. He's hit some big collect shots here in this match so far.
Yeah, he's definitely been taking advantage of the slick side of his bag, and it has been working for him. I did ask some people, they said the boards were playing slow. Sam Finley specifically said she had to switch bags because of how slow the boards are playing, so it's probably going to play into why those pushes are going so well with Tony's style.
I mean, look at the board to our left where they're playing from now. You can actually see some texture on the board.
Yeah.
So, yeah, it does not surprise me that they're playing a little bit slower.
I mean, it's hot out.
It is supposed to be 91 degrees. When I got off the plane today, I'm like, wait a second, did I fly to Costa Rica or Kansas City?
It's awful. I hate it. Fortunately or unfortunately, I've been in this building since 9:30, and I won't leave till 9:30 tonight, so I wouldn't even know.
JBJ again leaks another one past the hole, 11-2. Greetings from Northern Maine. I do enjoy your broadcast. You guys do a great job. Thank you.
Oh, I mean, we've been on for about 7 minutes, but I appreciate that.
Yeah.
I'm glad.
Hey, we're off to a good start. We're like Tony Forbes.
It was
we're
a
off to a
great
good start. Tony just catches the rim, wiggles that one in. So I had a question for you about California that I'm going to ask you once this round is done. Last bag here for Burton Jr. Bangs that one in to be end up being a wash on the round, 11-2. So you've been doing this long enough now to where, you know, are you starting to see, I mean, we talk about it from time to time on the broadcast, just the strength of players in California and how much it's jumped in the last 4 years, right?
Yeah, I remember Troy
you've
would ask.
Probably been able to see this firsthand, right?
Yeah, he would ask. I remember when we first started around the ACL a few years ago, you know, who's the top Cali player? We'd say, you know, Adrian Brunson, and we, you know, Hunter Thorne, and we'd toss around some names, but Adrian Brunson is one of our best players. He just isn't well traveled. But looking at his stats yesterday, throwing in the high 10s and 11s, you just don't see him a lot. But then you have players like Tony Forbes, Spencer Fabianar, Gio Mora, Richard Nyberg. These are Cali players that are well traveled and really making a name for California. Emax, you know, all these guys.
I remember that one spins off the back. So one off the back and one stuck there on the rim, 16-2. So Tony getting close to putting this one away. I remember when we thought Tyler Parent was a great player.
Oh my gosh, I forgot about Tyler Parent.
What was his name? What was his partner?
Look at that stat. Tony Forbes with a over 70% forward.
Brevin Valdivia.
Oh, Brevin, he was.
I mean, those two guys. Those two guys were really making some noise in the shootout years ago during COVID.
Though they were both SoCal, so it was the Northern California area that was developing a little bit slower. And now we've got quite a few players in that area.
But yeah, I mean that was, I mean, it was those guys and maybe 3 or 4 others that we talked about. And that was kind of the list. And now look.
We did miss a PPR check. That's what Chase in our ear just let us know. So after we input this round.
Oh, a shot there on the backside.
Yeah, had to make that happen. We'll get those PPRs up once they insert their score here.
Pup too good. What's going on? Thank you for the broadcast. Loving it. Thank you. Thanks for tuning in.
All right, there we have it right there. There's that crazy stat from Tony Forbes throwing over an 11. Justin Burton Jr. is going to have to pick it up, and he's running out of time. And with that bag off to the right, it's not looking good.
I think Tony was about as fired up as anybody to get back on the court after going 0-4 this morning.
Well,
I think he just wanted to put that away, like, let's just move on to singles.
I think he's happy to have his normal bags in his hand since he had not broken in bags. These are obviously his, normal bags that he throws. But, yeah, he's definitely antsy to get out here and show he's a little better than that. Oh, he does bring that bag back in and saves himself. As long as this is in, he can go on for another round. He does.
He will do that. He'll survive for another round. It'll stay 19-2. Again, the winner of this matchup will advance here in bracket A to take on the winner of Mark Richards and PJ Knott.
We do have an official on the court. LeVar is here watching on.
Love that we have the officials, especially during the live national broadcast. Yes. Michael does a great job.
Yeah, and it just gets rid of any confusion. So sometimes in the chat, for example, they're going to say, is that score right? It's like, we have an official on the court. It's right. Tony meant to take his bag, not Justin's, but he laughs it off. Wow.
Skips over the top of it. And just hangs on to the left side, so stays 19-2.
Yeah, high pressure shots here for JBJ, out of misses. He is buying himself some time, but he needs to buy himself some points. I'd like to see some kind of change in strategy. I don't think waiting for Tony to miss is the right call. Well, did I speak too soon? Oh, no. That was the opportunity.
JBJ, quick look at the monitor.
It says, so Mike Fabinar, Spencer's dad, said that Tony swipes Spencer's singles bags. Was this agreed upon? Was Spencer okay with this? All right, well, if JBJ can grab that bag on the left side, which is not, that's a big if, it's not easy to do, he will get himself a couple of points.
If not.
Oh, he wants for a bar soap. And that's going to be it. There's the 2 points he couldn't give up.
Well, you know what, though? I like the effort, though. Down 19-2, just see if you can make something happen.
Yeah, I mean, trying to grab that back on the left side would have been an extremely difficult shot. You're not on that side of the board.
So off JBJ goes to the consolation bracket. Tony Forbes stays live on the winner's side. We will take a quick break. Back with more here in Overland Park, Kansas, right after this. And we welcome you back inside the Advent Health Sports Park here at Blue Hawk in Overland Park, Kansas. Terrific facility. Alongside Michelle Thompson, I'm Jeff McCarriger. Don't forget to tune in tonight on ESPN Plus. 8 o'clock, right? 8 o'clock Central, 9 Eastern for our first team's national broadcast of the year. But for the moment, we are focused. Live action continuing here. Singles qualifying here in our third major event of the season. Signature number 3 of 6. Hunter Thorson there on the left taking on Eddie Grinderslev, who we were just talking about.
We were just talking about him. It's like Kat was listening or something. Eddie Grinderslev is actually going to be one of those players on the broadcast tonight. He is on the Las Vegas High Rollers, and they will be up against the Carolina Coasters. Carolina Coasters, really impressive today. It was them or the Georgia Sliders is what we were watching, and the Georgia Sliders, of course, Shamar Moore here as a co-owner of the Georgia Sliders. He hopped on the mic with us, and he said his team couldn't lose, and unfortunately, they weren't able to get it done to make it to TV, but a good run for them.
Looks like one more down here for practice rounds, and then we'll be off and running as we are in bracket B. So as we take a look at this again, Eddie Grinderslev coming off that win. I think you mentioned it just a few moments ago. Well, at least I know you were talking about Ethan Farias.
Yeah,
but
so
Grinderslev big over Emacs, 25-4.
Yeah, I called it my lukewarm upset.
That's right, yeah. And then Hunter Thorson with a huge win, 25-4 as well. So both these players just cruising right now.
I mean, the difference is if you look at Hunter Thorson's stats, he threw a 9.83. Now, we don't know what the boards look like, if it was dirty or not. But if you look at Eddie Grinderslev to win, he threw a 10.33. So over a 1 differential there. So we'll see if that's different here. As we know, Eddie's going to run bags.
All right, these bags are live here in bracket B. Here are just some of the names still in the winner's bracket. Just on this left side of the bracket, Colin Hodet, Alex Rawls, Gage Landis, Matt Wilson. And, of course, these two guys, Hunter Thorson, Eddie Grinderslev. That's just on this side of the bracket.
That's tough. I know. I remember trying to make a pick on this bracket, and I'm thinking, man, who is actually going to be able to get the win? These are all really good players, but who can cross the finish line? Eddie Grinderslev with Caleb Batson, they had an impressive season when they won 3 in a row.
Right.
But I haven't seen Eddie on the single side make it to the end. So I don't know if I have the confidence there yet. He has the skill. But does he have that ability to win the whole bracket, whole thing?
Mm-hmm.
That's the question mark for me. Whereas Gavin Cano on the other side, I have some belief that he can definitely win a bracket and even the whole thing. So that's why I went with him. He did defeat Peyton Mister. He's going to play Gabe Dolan, who defeats Braden Wilson 25-18. All right, predictions in the chat. Who you got? Hunter Thorson, Eddie Grinderslev, AAR versus Brotherhood. Who do you think's going to take this one down? And how many rounds you think it's going to take to do it?
That last match wasn't terrible.
Well,
I mean, it was terrible if you're Justin Burton Jr.
Yeah, he was throwing in the 9s, unfortunately.
Yeah.
That's just not enough.
Chat kind of split between Hunter and Eddie Grinderslev.
I like Michelle saying go Gage. Gage isn't even on the court.
Anthony Farley saying 25 rounds.
Okay,
that seems to be a pretty good. Yeah, 23, 25 coming in. That seems to be about right nowadays.
Yep. So we are in round 3. This is our second game of the stream. If you haven't liked, shared, subscribed, all the things, please do so now. Let people know what we're doing. Like Jeff said, have it as an additional screen with everything else you're watching.
39.
Hunter's got one off the back. Final bag of the round here for Thorson.
Oh, too short.
Yeah, gently trying to see if he could sneak it in there. Can't do it now. Eddie Grinderslev trying to roll it in. He says, hey, I'll take it. So plus round for Eddie with Hunter having a bag off the back and a 6-0 lead now for Eddie. NCAA tournament off and running. How are your brackets?
I didn't get one in.
I didn't either.
You didn't get one in? That surprises me.
First time I think in my life since I've been able to write that I haven't actually done one. But I was in a survivor pool. It didn't go well.
Okay.
I picked North Carolina. I was texting with Bernie. I said, what do you think?
It's Bernie's fault then.
It is.
Okay.
They were up 19 points.
I mean,
I'm like, Bernie, good pick. And then they lost.
It's okay. He's not here to defend himself, so that's the best choice. Eddie will win by 6 in round 22. If that happens, you should go play the lottery. I'm going to write that down. Round 22, Eddie by 6. There we go. What's the person's name?
How about RJ?
What is the name? Treast? Tree? What is that name?
Yeah, just put down Treast.
Tree. Okay.
He'll know, or she'll know.
They'll figure it out.
Oh, look at that. Who's that Kathy Conifal lady? Great venue.
It is a great venue. They have everything you could ever imagine here. Ice skating, laser tag. They've got a gaming center, like if you're like a esports. Thank you, truck.
Yeah, when I first walked in, I'm like, is this the greatest cornhole venue in the history of sports?
Huge. It's huge.
I mean, with all the video games and everything for all the kids to do.
Yeah. And then a bowling alley. Steady Eddie.
Six to 2.
Michigan stinks. Okay.
We had some Michigan love going on, and now
the opposite.
Yeah.
That's how it goes.
Yes, that's exactly what I'm talking about, Ryder. Trying to watch cornhole in the NCAA tournament at the same time. That is the perfect day today.
We have faith in you. You can do this.
That is the perfect day. Kick back, a couple of pops. Watch some cornhole.
Pops?
And some brackets.
Is that what they say in South Carolina? Or Iowa?
It's slang mesh.
Okay, well, I'm not privy. Wow, that was a great bag. Replace it on the left side, leaves his bag hanging there. It's on slick side, so no way it's not going. Not a good round for Hunter Thorson. He is in trouble.
Yeah, you can see the look on his face. And Grinderslev trying to see if he can sneak it in on the left side. Can't do it.
Yeah, so Hunter is going to go slick side here. Those bags are not on his side of the board, but still collectible. Oh, great job. That bag on the right side doesn't go. It's kind of stuck there.
Pretty good save. We'll see if he gets a little bit more help. No, it's not going to go anywhere.
Walked out of that round giving up a 2. He's thrilled. Hunter Thorson here, slick side down, able to grab all those bags and leaves the one on the right side, but fortunately Eddie gets a miss after that and he walks out with just 2. Talk about limiting the damage.
His follow through was absolutely perfect. That's one of the basic things that people say all the time. Just follow through, point towards the hole. It's exactly what he did. All right, MSTV, I've got 3 of my 4 screens going at once.
That's one way to do it.
Yeah, I mean, room for improvement, though.
Where's the 4th?
Why not 4? Am I right, Corey?
We had questions. Oh, no, we call him Colt now because someone in the chat called him Colt.
I mean, unless the other one's like a mood screen. He's got like a fireplace going on or something like that. I mean, what are you doing with the 4th?
91 degrees. You shut your mouth there, Jeff.
Yeah, but we don't know where he is.
I think it's hot everywhere.
He could be ballistic from Canada.
Canada, there you go.
8-2, round 7.
Well, you just ran in the building, so you're still cooling down.
Literally. I thought I was going to be in time, and then there's like no parking spots. I'm like, you got to be kidding me with this.
You should have told us. You're supposed to park right back here and walk right here.
I called Ryan Jordan, who is the producer of our ESPN broadcast tonight. He said you can't park back here.
No, in the parking lot right here on this side.
Oh yeah, I have no idea where I parked. I just grabbed the first spot I could find.
Yes, you can enter the building right here, so you can park the parking lot on this side, and there's plenty of parking.
I came through all the slot machines and bingo.
Yeah, well, it's an experience. There's always tomorrow, Jeff.
Ryder saying it's 90 in Texas. What in the heck is going on?
I'm not here for it. Oh, no.
Stop short.
That is
14-2.
I'm sorry, Eddie. I'm sorry, Tree. I don't think it's getting to round 22 if it continues like this.
Man, Eddie is just cruising right now. I know it's early. He got a first round bye. We talked about him beating Emax 25-4. Now he's on top 14-2.
Ouch. His DPR is 1.71.
So the winner of this match will take on the winner of Gage, Landis, and Matt Wilson. Again, winner's bracket. They're in bracket B. Tim in Massachusetts, it's 54. I don't want to hear it.
I'll take 54.
Down the middle for Eddie. Good bag there by Hunter, just kind of floats it in.
Yes, I'm always interested in the recovery. So he had a really bad round before, gave up a lot of points. What happens in the next round? And as you can see, he was able to reset, bounce back, get a 4-bagger, and get locked back in. So that's a good sign for the rest of this game for Hunter Thorson. He just needs to keep on that trajectory, and then maybe something to block Eddie or change something up. I even like a timeout, and there's the block if you have to. If he's just not missing, you got to do something. There's the block, and it doesn't even matter.
Third bag for Eddie. Just trying to get that block out of there. Open board for bag 4. And now Thorson to try and keep this at 12. Ooh, misses it way off to the left. So that 12-point lead now becomes a 14-point lead. Only round 10.
Yeah, after this round, we could get our PPR check, but we'll hold off until after this.
All right, the hot button is obviously the temperature. 92 in Corpus Christi, 73 in Virginia. Now that's crazy. I mean, middle of March, 73 in Virginia?
I'm very nervous for this summer. I'm going to tell you that.
Kathy said the exact same thing.
Very nervous.
She's like, what is going on?
Yeah. Ooh, in Maine, 35. That's what I want. I'm going to go there.
Bella Soprenet, CCAT, please.
Eddie.
He's looking at the monitor.
Yeah, long look at it.
Up, down.
All right, open board here for the final bags of this round.
Oh, that's a miss.
All right, chance to get 2 back here. Yeah, I mean, you could see it again when he followed through. You can almost tell immediately that was going through. All right, just a few more of these. 73 in Wisconsin, 80 in parts of Wisconsin, 77 in Minnesota. What in the heck is going on?
That's such an incredible job for Eddie Grinderslev to grab those bags. Let's watch it again. I mean, one wasn't enough.
All right, can I do one more shot?
Yeah.
And I promise I'll
yeah,
talk
no,
cornhole.
I'm good with it. Keep going.
So far, this is my favorite one of the day. Oh, the irony, listening to Kansas while playing cornhole in Kansas.
Well,
I don't know if you can hear. I mean, obviously people at home can hear it.
Don't get us in trouble. We're not supposed to have music
as
on
long
the
as it's in
string.
the background.
No, we will get shut down. There is no music. You guys hear nothing.
We're just listening to music in Kansas.
That is a royalty track of someone covering a band you may know called Kansas, and they're just really good at it. And I know them personally, and they gave us permission, so we're good.
It's a cover band.
It's a cover band, yeah. It's Chamness. It's called Chamness Rocks. And they play at weddings and small coffee shops.
They're quite talented. Not very good at cornhole, but.
Do you think cornhole will be an Olympic sport? Yes. Ooh. So we do have one off the back. So that is going to make it 19-4, and now Hunter is out of mistakes. Let's do that PPR check. 10.55 there with Eddie, 9.18 for Hunter, only a 36.4% four-bagger. And that is why you see what you see. It's okay, Jeff, you can say more temperatures. I won't stop you.
Unreal.
We have quite the array.
It's just funny what's a hot button and what's not, right? Love it.
30s. We have 30s. What's our lowest? 30 something to 90 something.
There's a 33 in Vermont. That's yeah. The lowest has been right around there.
You're just not used to having a chat, so you're just like a kid in a candy
I know.
store.
I'm just giddy when I get the chat.
Yeah.
It's just candy. It's like walking into a candy store for me.
You're just flying solo.
Caramels. Oh, Sour Patch. Oh my gosh. Oh, Thin Mints.
Wow, what a great bag and almost a foot valve, but he catches himself. He somehow leaves Eddie's bag there on the left side. Incredible shot from. Let's see it again. The fact that that bag stayed on the left side is absolutely crazy. I mean, he didn't even touch it.
Mentioned Samantha Finley's name, also known as Samantha. Some people call her that.
Well, that's her cover band.
Yeah. Much better than Chamness.
From
what I've heard.
Chamness is so good that you thought it was the real thing.
Yes,
So
Samantha is much better. But there she is in the background, not playing music, but playing cornhole.
Yes. Well, maybe we don't know. It could be coming. I feel like Hunter is really finding himself, but it might just be a little too late. We'll see if he can make some kind of comeback here.
I was just going to say the exact same thing. His last bag.
Oh, that could be it. I think Eddie can easily go in without it, and he does. Oh, Hunter Thorson, you were just making a comeback, but unfortunately couldn't get it done.
Had a little bit of momentum, but comes to an end. So Eddie Grinderslev with another big win. He just continues to cruise on. Again, he'll play the winner of Gage Landis and Matt Wilson as we move on with more from Overland Park right after this.
Mark's going to try to clear up. Oh! He hit a penguin!
He gets the volley! Hops in the hole!
Yeah. This ain't luck. This is built. Yeah. We came up different, yeah, we built it from the ground. Every rep, every set, yeah, we earned it, no handouts. Pressure make diamonds, we don't fold, we adapt. Throw after throw, yeah, we sharpen the craft. No shortcuts, no breaks, no chill in the game. If you step on the boards, better come with the name. We don't miss, we don't slip, we don't play for the fame. We came to dominate, remember the name.
We've got a tender navy bean nestled in a brown sugar sauce with a smoky hint of bacon.
We're gonna need like a zillion of those.
1 zillion it is.
From your favorite athletes to your favorite music, listen to everything you love and so much more with the free iHeartRadio app. From live play-by-play to your favorite game day anthems and the biggest sports podcasts in the world, the iHeartRadio app lets you take it all with you and stay connected to your favorite team wherever you go. Download the free iHeartRadio app today.
And we welcome you back inside this beautiful facility here in Overland Park, Kansas, alongside Michelle Thompson. I'm Jeff McCarriger. Great look at it. Again, it really does have a feel of Rock Hill, South Carolina. We could do without the fire alarm, though.
The fire alarm is, we've been here before, Jeff. This has happened at an event before.
So
Good thing they haven't thrown yet.
I was going to say.
Can you imagine mid-throw?
Coming up while we wait to see what happens with the situation here. Coming up next
Are they making us leave?
Tanner Halpert and Frank Modlin.
This is not the first time this has happened.
I'm actually seeing. Do you want to take a break?
We're going to have to figure out if we can continue on or if we got to leave.
All right, chat and everybody at home watching, we're going to take a quick break, figure out what's going on. There's a lot of people moving around, and be back with more from Kansas right after this.
Welcome back into the Advent Health Sports Park. That was an exciting moment. Good news, building's not on fire, so we're good to go. We don't have to shut the stream off, and everyone's here still in the building. The other good news is the game hadn't even started, so they weren't mid-match, they weren't mid-throw. I mean, if a fire alarm's going to go off, that's about the best time for that to happen. So we are ready to get started, though. I'm sure they're going to want to probably do a down and back here. Oh, it looks like maybe they're ready to go. So, yeah, Tanner's taking his time. So we got Tanner Halpert here on your left in the gray. Frank Modlin in the red on your right. Of course, Frank Modlin's going to be throwing some game changers, considering he invented them. And AAR over on the other side with Tanner. That was exciting, huh?
I just had the most interesting conversation that anyone can possibly have in the restroom.
Well, I am so glad you went then.
It went from the guy standing right next to me saying, guys, I've got something to admit. I think I accidentally hit the fire alarm.
You're lying.
No, I'm serious. And then they quit, and I'm like, well, that's kind of a big deal. Like, is that what this conversation? And no, the conversation quickly pivoted to, are you guys throwing sober today or not? I'm like, wait a second. How do we go from I think I hit the fire alarm to should I drink today or not?
And what are the chances that you walked in on that conversation?
I know.
I mean, that is just
What's
serendipitous,
happening?
and I'm excited for you.
That was crazy.
Well, that means maybe it wasn't vaping in the bathroom, as everyone in the comments is trying to guess. See, someone just hit the fire alarm. We're good.
Yeah. I don't know if he was joking or not, but he said it like it was like I think he was being true.
I mean, Well,
whatever.
That's crazy.
You broadcasting sober?
Today, yeah. No, just kidding. Yeah, it's a rule. We're not allowed to broadcast not sober. So here we are.
Oh, really? Uh-oh.
It was way more doable in years ago when we only had to broadcast for like 2 hours. But now when it's like 7 hours,
Yeah.
I could not handle that.
Back in the day with baseball broadcasters, the old school guys, they literally had mini fridges behind them.
See, that's how you
Filled
have
with
some
whatever.
fun at work. That's
Oh
what
my
I'm talking
gosh.
about.
Absolutely.
Right.
Look at this. I cannot remember the last time I broadcast a match with Frank Modlin.
Yeah, it's not this season for sure. I don't even know about last season.
I was going to say, Mish, if you told me it's been 2 years.
Yeah, I'd believe it.
The last time I had him on a broadcast was
Well,
probably USA Cornhole.
There's a small caveat for probably why, and that is because the person picking these matches is none other than Cat Kennedy Halpert. So
yeah, I mean, we see Tanner quite a bit.
That's how we got Tanner.
We see Tanner on the national stage too, though, sometimes. So
It's been a minute since I've called a Tanner Halpert match, so I'm looking forward to watching both these guys. But we got some AR rippers and game changers. I know there's these look like Evolution 4. Oh, good job, Tanner, to grab the bag and left. I can't tell if it's a 4.0 or 4.5. It's hard to see from here. Oh, Frank went up for the airmail and misses, and that's going to be a 12-on-5, Jeff. Make it 9-0. It's a 4.5. You guys can see that? Man, got some good eyes.
well, this is we're 3 for 3 here on matches that have gotten off to big leads one way or another.
That's true.
And no big comebacks yet.
So we talked about how Sam Finley upset Devin Harbaugh 23-14. Her next match was Nate Long, and she lost 22-20. So close.
Are you talking about Samantha?
Samantha's killing it. She learned from her evil twin sister, Samantha.
Yeah, Express. Can't remember last time even seeing Frank throw. Yeah, Captain America, he's back.
Captain America, that was the shot Tanner is known for is his airmails, and you can see it right here. Oh, it was not an airmail. The truck lied to me.
Captain America's
That was
going
a
to
rodeo.
need Captain America's going to need some superpowers here. Down 11-0.
Oof.
Just 5 rounds in.
Yeah, Tanner is throwing pretty good.
I've always wanted to throw like Tanner. Just effortless, right?
No, you love him. We know.
I do.
Yeah, we know.
I do. I mean, his grip is just repeatable. His motion is just so fluid, so relaxed.
Uh-oh. This is not good for Frank.
Goalposts. Gets caught up a bit on the left side. Tanner still set up for 2 at the moment.
Ethan Walker and Gabriel Clauson, please head on over to the live stream court. Ethan Walker, Gabriel Clauson, live stream.
And that'll make it 13-0. Well, our thanks to Corey Russell, our producer, director extraordinaire here in Kansas City. Chase working on the stats. And Chase, I think you just tried to give me a good stat, but I couldn't hear you, brother. I think head-to-head matchup between these two. Wow, interesting. Okay. It's hard to believe that Tanner and Frank have only matched up 4 times ever in a pro singles event. That is crazy, and Frank's won 3 of them. Chase, is that just in like major signature events, or does that include opens, or is that just major events? Okay, just signature. Okay, that makes a little bit more sense,
Yeah.
I guess. Just signature events. Still though, we're going back quite a ways now.
Well, that's most likely gonna be a, let's see, you said 3 out of 4, so it'll be 5, so it'll be 3-2. See Tanner pulling ahead in that series matchup.
It is amazing to me, Chase, when we get some of these. I guess it's just because, we've had, and it's changed a little bit this year, but still, I mean, we're talking 256, right?
Yep.
Basically, so I guess it just goes to show you there's just so many players, so that's why even though you get a former great like Frank Modlin and Tanner Halpert, who's been around forever, just because they've been around for a long time, it's tough. Shows you how tough it is to advance in brackets and for some of these people to play against each other. 256.
Wow, that was slick side, wasn't it? That had some breaks.
Adrenaline saying, I see Katie Matthews back there. Y'all need to get my dear friend on the broadcast court.
Well, I love myself some Katie Matthews.
Yeah, agreed.
But, two things. One, we don't pick the matches, and two, we're on the winner side. So she lost her first match, so she's on the elimination bracket. Otherwise,
she's great to watch.
She is.
She's fun.
I love Katie.
Yep.
We worked together for a season on her mental game. Got to know her pretty well.
That's right. Yeah.
That was when she won the, what did we call them? The Challenger bracket? What did we call them then? It was when you had to win one to make it to Worlds. And then it was like this women's senior juniors. I think it was Challenger brackets is what we called it.
Oh, yeah. Challenge. Yeah, that's what they called.
Yeah.
They called
so she won that one on TV on her birthday.
Frank misses right. Opens up the door for Tanner, shaking his head, upset about that bag that missed off to the left, and Frank just gets that one to come back and fall in, but still 17-0. All right, so this is bracket D. Anything going on in bracket D? Because I cannot pull up bracket D for some reason.
I fixed it for you.
Oh, you did?
Yes, I did.
It still says bracket C and bracket C.
I must have not actually pressed enter.
That's right. You can just tell me.
I got you. I will fix it.
You guys are like, you might as well be speaking
Japanese.
French to me, yeah.
I know.
Like Mandarin. I have no clue what you're saying when you start talking about that.
I did this already, but apparently it didn't actually do it.
Thank you, Mish. Now I got bracket D. Wow, Jamie Graham cruised along on the left side of the bracket.
I bet you want to see that bracket.
That's my favorite bracket.
I'm aware. I'm aware, and I didn't pick either one. I picked Windsor.
I'm with you on Windsor, though. I'm telling you, he was my hot take. Oh, Frank with the chance to get on the board.
He needed that.
He just has now. That was the great thing about Frank in his day, right? I mean, everything was down the middle. Everything was down the middle.
He had an incredible airmail.
Yes.
I don't mean to say had past tense. He might still have it. We just haven't seen it.
Yep. Matt Guy, Ryan Wiedenfeld alive. Winner side, bracket D.
Did you hear what our next match is? It's Ethan Walker and Gabriel Clauson.
Ooh.
Oh, yeah.
Good one.
We're going to see some things.
So, again, the winner of this will take on Jamie Graham. Also live here on this side, Ryan Windsor, Erick Davis, who we were just talking about.
So a PPR check would come after this round. So once we enter round 10.
Jonathan saying, howdy, folks. Happy Saturday.
Oh, Johnny Torres is in the chat. Watch out. All right, Tanner's going to try to grab all these bags. He's got a lane. Oh, my goodness. He can't believe it. So it's a 6-on-5 right now. So if Frank doesn't throw it, he would give up 1.
Tanner, if it was 17-16, I'd feel bad for you.
Yeah, seriously. Well, he's going to take a look at it.
Tough to feel the pain when it's 17-0.
Oh, I see that 4
now 18, by the way.
I see that 4.5 clear now. So he didn't throw the bag, so he's just going to give up the 1. So here it is again, and just bunches up perfectly. He can't believe it. All right, now we could do a PPR check. 10.2 versus an 8.4 is rough. That's rough.
Frank's just been
no 4-baggers.
Left and right. Wow, now that is hard to believe.
That's, yeah.
Chance maybe here to get on the board, but down big. Again, third signature of 6 here this season.
Oh my goodness, Frank Modlin.
Little workaround.
I mean, I thought that was going to be a push through, and then it was like a weird rodeo cut. I don't know. Hopefully Corey can show us again.
And look at this, though. I mean, Tanner's made it difficult. This is not an easy shot here for Frank.
It is not. That's good. That's what you want to do. So that's going to be a 10-on-6. Give him 4.
That is just good math. That is better math than it was a shot.
You have no faith in me.
That is terrific math.
Not even what I'm known for, Jeff.
No, I meant for Frank. When it's in your head like that, he just instantly knows, all right, I'm laying up. Me, I'd be sitting there going, oh, man.
No, they know a 10. That 10-6-4, come on.
That's just great math.
A rodeo cut roll. Thank you. I'm like, I don't even know what to call that. Corey's busy, so we can't get the replay, but I'll try to get him to get it at some point.
Didn't Frank have to change his throw with the foot foul rule? Yes. He has had to change his throw. But you know what? He's changed his throw multiple times in his year.
And that was last season.
And he's also had a couple hip surgeries, too, that he's had to deal with. So he's had to change his throw quite a bit. But
you can see he just keeps his foot up as opposed to a follow. He was a follow-through step. So now you can see he just kind of keeps that foot up. Oh, good job, Tanner. Halpert just another wash there. Oh, no, yeah, it was a wash.
18-4. Well, man, again, we're 3 for 3 with these being lopsided matches.
It happens.
But the next one, I got a good feeling about that.
That's not going to be lopsided. Other than the fact that Ethan told me he's been double and triple clutching. And I was shocked to hear that. So let's see. Look at that DPR. 1.17 for Tanner Halpert.
Tanner getting frustrated. It's just round 13. I mean, he had a huge double-digit lead after round 5. I say it all the time. I don't care what the score is. It's just, especially at this level, this sport, it's just tough to close out wins. It just is.
Well, yeah, sitting on 20 can go several rounds. Oh, it skips over the hole, and that could be dangerous here.
All right, so Tanner's going to end up getting a couple more.
I just talked about 20.
Yep.
Sitting on 20, we'll see.
Trevor, PPR check. We just did one, bud, and it's a lot to a little.
Yeah, we just saw that DPR too of over a 1.
8-something to 10-something, right?
8-4
to 10-2 or something like that.
No 4-baggers from Frank. I think that still stands.
Tanner again just shaking his head in frustration.
I'll tell you what, Bo Graff is giving Colin Hodet a game. It's 18-14.
That was a good throw by Frank. Watch the follow through. Straight to the hole, straight into it. Saw it for years.
Oh, yeah. Oh, okay. I mean, I think that this is kind of an upset. Ty Thompson defeats Zach Aiken 22-16. Ty Thompson will move on to play Cash Chamness. And that's in bracket C.
Where was that Ty won last year? Was that Fort Worth or was it Mesa?
It was
Colorado?
Colorado. How about Clayton Kennedy defeats Sammy Soto 24-20. So the left side of bracket C is Clayton Kennedy versus Riker Wells.
Third bag coming up for Tanner. Is Frank the owner of Game Changer? I don't know who owns what anymore.
He's the inventor.
But if you haven't heard the story, gosh, years ago when I did a podcast, we had Frank on and let him talk about the whole story. It's really a crazy story on how that whole thing happened with Frank.
Yeah, well, it's funny because he thought that he was supposed to invent a bag, but they just wanted to know, like, what colors did he want, like, on his bags as a sponsored player. They're like, you
a
know,
logo, a signature.
Is
what
there
do
like
you want
an
in your
animal
bag?
you like, or
Yeah.
just something to make it identifiable? And he was like, man, this is tough, because he thought he had to invent a bag. And so hence the game changer was born.
Yep.
Corey.
And literally changed the game.
There we go. Got our bags, or I mean boards switched.
By the way, Chase chiming in that Frank Modlin on an 11-2 run, and you were talking about sitting on 20.
I told you, it's hard to be on 20 sometimes.
So 11-2 run. Frank is down the middle. And Frank.
No,
this
that's
could
it.
Be it. 11-2 run comes to an end as Tanner just enough steam on that one to get it in. Frank,
he's
my
able
buddy, good to see you back on the court.
He's able to get off that 20 and get the win. So Tanner Halpert,
Captain America, Captain America back in the court.
But guess what gift he gets next? Jamie Graham.
Yeah, congrats on the win. Here
Yep.
you go, boom, Jamie Graham.
Exactly.
All right, a big one coming up next here in Overland Park, Kansas. Back with more right after this.
Eye bags, dark spots, wrinkles.
There's one product that can fight them all.
Only one.
Particle face cream. ParticleMin.com.
Engineered for men, made for our skin.
And backed by science, and it actually works.
Visit ParticleMin.com and use the promo code on your screen to get 25% off.
1 minute in the morning. And 1 minute at night. Super easy.
Visit ParticleMin.com and use the promo code on your screen to get 25% off, free shipping, and a 30-day money-back guarantee. ParticleMin.com.
We've got a tender navy bean nestled in a brown sugar sauce with a smoky hint of bacon.
We're gonna need like a zillion of those.
1 zillion it is.
From your favorite athletes to your favorite music, listen to everything you love and so much more with the free iHeartRadio app. From live play-by-play to your favorite game day anthems and the biggest sports podcasts in the world, the iHeartRadio app lets you take it all with you and stay connected to your favorite team wherever you go. Download the free iHeartRadio app today.
Welcome back alongside Michelle Thompson and Corey Russell. Chase doing the stats. I'm Jeff McCarriger. Thanks for tuning in. Live coverage, signature number 3 here in Overland Park, Kansas. We are just about a half an hour south of downtown Kansas City. Great look at this beautiful facility. We were talking about earlier how just amazing this is. There's a good look at it. Again, it looks very much like that top floor of Rock Hill.
Yeah, absolutely.
It just doesn't have that big stage and that little arena that's attached to Rock Hill, but still great facility here in Kansas. And that time we were able to talk about it without the fire alarm going off. So that's good.
I will say, it was the best timing because the match hadn't even started. Nobody was mid-throw.
All right, speaking of matches, we have had 3 that have been pretty lopsided. We'll see what happens here. Ethan Walker there on the right, taking on Gabe Clauson on the left. 2 of the top pros in the sport. Gabe's got a bag on that top edge. Walker puts them all in. Oh my gosh, right out of the chute, Gabe Clauson. Great bag. Look at this, first round.
Aggressive.
Going after it, clips it. Hot start. All right, bracket A. Chance to look at this one. So these two guys here on the top right half staying alive here in the winner's side. Lucas Householder still alive down in the bottom half. And I can't read the bottom name. Daryl?
Sailor? Is it Sailor? I don't know.
There we go.
Looking over on your laptop.
Yes, Sailor, yes.
Okay.
So the winner of this one will play the winner of that matchup. And on the left side of this bracket, Mark Richards, Tony Forbes going head-to-head. Nate Long and Dave Morse. We work our way down to the king seat matchups.
We've got a crazy prediction by Tree. Gabe by 11 in round 17. 11? Okay. We shall see.
Chase wanted to know who's up next already. We just started.
Who's up next?
It's round 3.
Patience.
All right, so Gabe's going to tack on a couple of more points. So 4-0. Ethan Walker, last couple of years now, making great runs in the World Championships.
Yeah, it's kind of an interesting trajectory because it's similar to Tony Smith in the sense that when they first kind of started, they were very aggressive. They wanted to kind of avoid the bag running. They wanted really sticky bags. They wanted to do all the shots. And then Tony Smith, as we saw, kind of went to a slightly faster bag, matured a little bit, went into bag running. I remember even saying, like, wow, it's so much easier when the bag's a little faster. Like, yeah, let the bag help you out a little bit.
Yeah.
And then Ethan, we kind of saw the same thing. He kind of just slowed down, a little more conservative, running bags more, and then him kind of rising to the top that way. So
right.
They still have all those shots that depend on when they need them, but they're not leading with them anymore.
Oh, sneaky shot there by Ethan Walker. When you move the bag left to right as a right-hander, I just am always just so blown away by that. That takes such incredible ability.
Well, how did Clauson just roll that bag, hit the back of the hole, touch Ethan's bag, and Ethan's bag still didn't go? Oh, he was going aggressive there.
Yeah, he just fired a lightning bolt. Goes off the back. And Walker, wow.
Yeah, that unfortunately that will be Gabe's first miss there. He's still sitting 7-0, so I think he's okay with it, but he was 16 straight right before.
See, y'all talk about the announcer jinx all the time. We didn't even say anything and he missed.
Well, you can't, that's on him. He went crazy.
Well, that's what
Why was he even doing
that's what
that?
I'm saying. So
it's just the
why,
timing. It just is coincidental that if you say, oh my goodness, they have a perfect game and they miss the next bag, I mean.
But see, so Chase told us in our ear, that's 16 straight, and because you guys all talk about it, I'm like, okay, you know what? I'm not going to say anything.
So it's Chase's fault. You're saying that he's the jinx now. That's what you're saying? You're
are
just
we
throwing
onto
the new guy under the
Wait
bus?
a second.
Yeah.
Is it Chase?
Yeah.
You son of a... God, Chase.
Welcome to the stream, Chase.
Come on, man. Chase. Huh. Sneaky.
Gotta blame somebody.
Kathy 9791, like the play-by-play talk. Do you? I hope you do, because it is totally my fault. I know. We talked about it earlier. When I get this, I'm kid at a candy store. So if it's too much,
I just assumed it was your Kathy in there, and she's just saying.
No, this is no. My Kathy mentioned about the venue being so pretty.
Oh, okay. Not about your performance.
No. This is different. Different Kathy.
Like you got your wife in there padding the chat. This play-by-play is so good. This guy should be promoted.
7-6. All right, now we got a game. Well, again, appreciate all of you tuning in here as we come to you live from Overland Park, Kansas. Great facility here in the Sunflower States on a 90-plus degree day here in the middle of March in the Midwest. And appreciate all those of you tuning in, multiple screens, watching the NCAA tournament, watching some cornhole.
On the flight over, Corey and I were trying to do some research on what this area is known for, and never heard the Sunflower State. We did. It said City of Fountains.
Yep.
And then we saw
City of Fountains.
The Paris of the Plains.
Oh, I haven't heard that one in a long time.
You gonna use that one tonight?
Well, you know, I went to school here. My sister lives 90 seconds from here, so but I haven't heard that one in a long time.
90 seconds.
She, literally, they could walk here. Yeah.
Wow.
I remember when there was nothing out here except for that high school.
Crazy.
Back when I was in school, if you came out to 135th Street, that was like the end of the. That was like the edge of the planet.
Well, it does look like everything's newly developed in this area, or in where our hotel is. Yeah.
Yeah, it's really blown up the last couple of years.
Tree says, I'm terrible at predicting games. It's okay. You said you're newer to cornhole, so you'll get it. I could have told you that prediction wasn't happening, though.
All right, we got ourselves a match, 7-6.
Round number 10. So we'll do a PPR check after this round. Ethan Walker has 16 bags in a row. We'll see if he can keep it going.
You know, another great thing about the state of Kansas, when you get basically, so we're in Overland Park. Kansas City is just to our north. You go a little bit further west, it's Lawrence, Kansas. That's where the University of Kansas is. Then you get to Topeka, it's the capital, then Manhattan. You get out past Topeka, speed limit's like 80.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you just fly.
I like that.
Yeah, you can get from Topeka, Kansas to Denver in about 10 minutes.
Just fly there, literally.
You can just buzz down the interstate. There's nothing out there.
Well, there's nothing. We got 3 straight double 4-baggers.
All right. So is it Chase's fault?
We're in for the long haul.
We're going to check our conspiracy theory.
We can do a PPR check now that we are in round number 11. I think it's going to be high.
Rams, where's Wally?
10.8, 10.9, both with 70% 4-baggers.
That's my new favorite. Where's Wally?
Rams for life.
Strong shot there by Ethan Walker. Gabe Clauson. All right, Chase, you're off the hook.
Appreciate you, Kathy. I'm glad you threw me in there.
Kathy from Charleston, South Carolina. Oh my God, this play-by-play guy is awesome.
It says so good. You're not even reading it. You're
Love everything about Jeff.
You are changing what she wrote.
Love everything about Jeff.
And me.
I don't know about. Oh yeah, I guess you're in there too.
Mm-hmm. Interesting.
Boy, that Kathy in Charleston, we love her.
Score of Richards and Forbes. I'll check for it. It hasn't started yet, so that is yeah, that hasn't started. Looks like maybe they might be trying to move the elimination side games along.
Kathy, Misha has a good voice, doesn't she? Seriously, good voice. She might have a future with this. Who knows?
Here's to hoping. 5 years in. Oh, we wanted that airmail drag.
Just exploded the pile. All right, now we should take legit guesses on rounds, because this is the first time where
for sure, yeah. This will be a lot of washes.
Yep.
42.
Walker takes a 1-point lead, 8-7.
I mean, in the 20s for sure.
That one, he released. It seems like he released just a little bit low on that last one, but bailed out a little bit as Gabe goes zipping off the backside.
Yeah, and I don't know about now because more people in the room a little bit later in the day, but at least earlier they said it was sticky boards. Well, not these two, but people have said that stickier boards, so I'm not sure if that's anything to do with it. Ethan's bags are kind of teepeed on the right side of the hole.
Look at that. From a teepee to now split bags.
Yeah.
Oh, Clauson does just bring one of Ethan's bags in. But lead change.
Court 91.
Actually, no. Ethan's still going to have the lead, just a 2-point lead now, 9-7.
2-point lead, 9-7, and I think we're going to take a look at what bags these guys are throwing if you'd like to, Jeff.
I love this. Corey, this is something new that Corey's done this year. I absolutely love taking a look at this.
Got the Kingslayers there for Gabriel Clauson. That is a 5.9 speed. And then we have the Logic Zincs for Ethan Walker. It's a 6.9 speed. And then, of course, our bag sponsor, Gnarly Bags, has an amazing line of bags you can get to as well. So appreciate them.
Walker tumbles that one in. Clauson, oh, wow, with the drag. Big shot. Walker says, yeah, wow, nice shot.
Fired up. Okay. See that again.
Perfect.
So, okay, Mark Richards and Tony Forbes have started. It is 2-0 Mark Richards. So I'll keep you updated on that game. That's on the other side of this bracket A. Looks like we have zeros on all the other games in the winner side of bracket A, so nothing to report there. Thank you, Kathy. I appreciate that. I've always loved you. So, see, it goes both ways.
Yeah, everyone likes her better than me. I get it.
How could you not?
Agreed. She's way nicer than I am.
I am trying to get these brackets, but I have to refresh them
Walker
also.
again, strong down the middle. It will stay tied at 9.
Did we miss a good shot there, Corey? Says what a nice peel.
Mike Hennessy. Talked about him a little bit earlier. What's up, my man? Good, man. Doing good. Uh-oh. Gabe short left. Walker right in front.
Oh, you wanted to bring that bag back in.
Spins that one in, and now Walker to retake the lead, and he just gets it to fall in. Had just enough cut action on it, a little bit of angle.
Think we're going into the 30s?
Yeah, I saw a lot of guesses late 20-somethings and into the early 30s. That's a good guess. If somebody chimed in a little bit higher, I wouldn't hate it, but it is 11-9 already.
Any bag giveaways this weekend? There are not. But you can check out Gnarly Bags at gnarlywoodcrafts.com. All kinds of bags. They got all the speeds listed there. There's something for everybody. So you can head there and check out what they got.
Gabe's bag, little deep. And Gabe again clips it for the second time, drags it in.
I mean,
two big drags last 3 rounds for Gabe Clauson. A little smile and
the
nice
aggression,
shot.
Right? It's like, no, I'm not giving up two.
Yeah.
Absolutely not. Not an option.
I almost feel like for him it's like automatic. It's like a bank shot for a basketball player. It's like, you know.
I guess so.
It's just money.
Ethan.
It's almost like a little safety net for him back there. He just, no hesitation.
Uh-oh, Jeff. Oh, no, he's dang stick. I'm like, that's looking awfully soapy. Oh, what a great roll for Ethan Walker. But this is what we call bunk beds. And we could see a bar soap if they stay like that.
Ooh, bad break there for Walker. Falls off to the right. Ooh, gets help on that one, though.
In for the wash.
And stays 11-9. Looked like we were maybe going to see something big there, but then kind of fizzled out.
I was hoping for
it's
that.
Like, it's like when the big wave, you know, you're out on your board, you see it big, you think it's coming, right? And there it goes.
You surf?
I used to.
Oh, okay.
I was a heck of a boogie boarder when I was 12.
I'm whatever. I'm whatever that when the people who have a phobia of waves is me.
Yeah, you know, I used to tread out, you know, chest, shoulder deep with the kids, trying to push them, you know, on their boards and everything, until I started to learn what was in the ocean.
Uh-huh.
And, of course, the older you get, the more fears you get. So,
and
yeah,
what we don't know.
Well, and see, our waters on the East Coast are you know, mid-East Coast are pretty murky compared to other places, so you can't really see, which, when we were younger, was a good thing.
Oh my goodness. No, that's not for me. All right, Ethan creeping up there. Yeah, 13-9.
We want to see a bar of soap.
I know,
come on.
I know. Hey, from Australia, welcome in from the future.
Good bag. Takes them both in. Can Ethan get that bag to fall back in? No.
Definitely not now.
Gabe pins it. Gabe's got a chance here. That bag moves. See if you can pull them both in. Yeah, he does. Leaves Walker hanging. He'll pick up 2.
Yeah, I wasn't sure if once Gabe's bag moved, that bag would fall in. A question about the circle on the carpet. So at least my understanding of it is because their bags land so much on the sides when they hit the board, it wears out everything but the middle.
What causes the circle?
That's at least my understanding of it. So don't quote me, but I believe that's what it is.
Quick round there as Walker fires that last one in. So as quickly as Ethan gave 2 points up, takes 2 right back, and now he'll be sitting on 15. Just 6 away.
Is it the opposite, Kyle? So you're saying that because they land... Wait, say what you're trying to say, Kyle. When the bag spins, all the resin goes to the outside of the bag. Oh. The middle of the bag hits. No, not when they're doing all their crazy shots.
Well, you know what? Who's our bag sponsor this weekend?
Gnarly Bags.
All right, let's ask. Let's just ask. Where's our gnarly bags?
I don't know.
Where's our gnarly bags?
They're not in our ear like Chase.
Oh, they're not? We can't just buzz them in?
No.
We can't just bring Mike Hennessy in?
With him we could.
We actually probably could, yeah.
He just walked over here.
Oh, there's Rich. Rich would know.
Rich would know. All right, here's that great roll there from Gabriel Clauson. We can do our PPR check. We are over round 20. Want to check in on that.
Actually, I'm not sure Rich would know.
10.73, 10.64. Yeah, you're not wrong.
Know. He's like, I just make them.
Yeah, I just make them. I don't know.
He'll say, ask Cash.
So you guys are saying that because, and Erick Porter would know because he makes bags. So you're saying that the middle of the bag hits the board so many times it creates a circle, and then their bag hits flat to the board from hours of practice, not rolls and cuts. Looks the same, but I don't roll much. Okay, I was wrong.
Ethan Walker, wow, pulls it from right to left, cuts them both in, picks up 4 points, and now he's just 2 points away. Yeah, I like the theory of the spin of the bag constantly landing on its flat side and just wearing that out in a circular motion.
So that is one, and then what Jay is saying is the other theory, right? That the centrifugal force is pulling the resin to the outside of the bag.
That would be my guess, but I don't even think it has anything to do with the resin necessarily, just the fact that it's spinning in a circular rate, landing in the same spot 10,000 times. I don't know. We'll get somebody much smarter than us to
well,
talk
yeah,
about
no, I am psychology, not science, like 100%. It says, hey, Mish, how come we don't have the new score column like teams have? That's funny. Corey and I were just discussing that before we started, which one we wanted to do. We like this one because it leaves a little bit more space, a little cleaner.
And more trustworthy when it comes to national broadcast.
Yeah, I mean, this is what you see on TV, right? Yeah. This is what they use.
You know, I think if we wanted to go per round scoring, I think my favorite was what we did probably back in the COVID-ish days when that we had a separate box that kind of kept the score of the round.
Okay, I don't think I saw that.
The one we had the last couple of years was almost just like a slot machine. It would just say, cha-ching, +3, cha-ching, +2, cha-ching, +3. You didn't know what that meant for the round.
Totally.
You can tell I was a big fan.
Yeah, cha-ching. Oh, no. Anthony Ione could 100% answer this.
Yeah, unfortunately, Anthony's not available because he is in Bali.
Yeah.
In a convertible with Uncle B.
Living the best life.
And I'm just going to leave it there, but I do have pictures.
Love that for him.
I can't give any more details than that, other than they're in Bali, driving around a convertible. Their taxi driver may or may not have partied with them last night.
That's amazing.
I mean, it's almost like a scene from Hangover.
It's good as long as
it's fantastic.
As long as they come back, you know, without a baby and a tiger and a tattoo on their face and missing a tooth.
I'll show you a couple pictures.
Because then they'll be looking good.
Yeah, missing tooth, that'd be great. Zach Galifianakis in that series, one of my all-time favorites.
Somebody said on the stream that Tommy Sliker looks like him.
I can see that a little bit, yeah.
Oh, no, and Ethan's fourth bag hangs up on the side of the hole. Give Clauson 2, make it 19-18 going into round 27.
All right, here we go. We had quite a few guesses that said 27. And I think there were some 32s in there. So here we go, 19-18.
Yeah, those are very doable.
Well, we knew we were going to have a match, and sure enough, coming down to the final throws. 1 point game. Walker throws that one in.
Update on the Richards-Forbes game. Richards up 9-0. Right down below, Nate Long up 10-0 on Dave Morse. Have a day, Nate Long.
Gabe's in. Now some pressure here on Walker, and it stops short.
The fourth bags are getting him. Okay, Nate Long defeats Chris Kingsbury 21-15. Defeats Sam Finley 22-20, and is up 10-0 on Dave Morse. What is going on, Nate Long? See if you can keep that going.
Round 28 here as Gabe spins that one in. All the pressure now all of a sudden. After working with a 4 or 5 point lead, Ethan Walker has seen that lead slip away. That one should be all right.
Also in this bracket, Lucas Householder defeats Spencer Fabinar 21-15. And then Daryl Saylor defeats Richard Nyberg 21-7. This whole A bracket is bananas.
And this has got to be in, and it is.
So your match on the right side of bracket A is this one, okay? And then at the same spot, it's Lucas Householder and Daryl Saylor. Just how we drew it up. Some crazy stuff. That elimination bracket in this A will be interesting.
20-19. Crunch time here in the winner's bracket. Walker, enough on that last one. Gabe misses off to the left. And now Ethan Walker with the chance to advance, and he does. Hammers it right down the middle. Ethan Walker fired up as he will advance.
Well, I got our next match, and I think you're going to be pretty excited. Cash Chamness and Ty Thompson.
Oh, good one. Coming up next. All right, congratulations to Ethan Walker. Just enough to hang on and advance on the winner's side. More live action from It is signature number 3 of 6 here in 2026 as we welcome you back to live singles qualifying action here from Kansas City alongside Cornhole Mish. I'm Jeff McCarriger. Thanks for tuning in. Our thanks to Corey Russell and to Chase doing the stats. That is Cash Chamness there on the left, Ty Thompson on the right. Looks like one more down and back here, or maybe even just last down, and then we'll be set here for another terrific matchup. How about that last one? Ethan Walker working with a 4 or 5 point lead, lost it, and then got it right back just in time to advance on the winner's side.
Yeah, Gabriel Clauson came out of the qualifiers. He's not a top 100 pro due to his age. And so that's a tough match for Ethan Walker to have to walk into. Oh, look what I did there. Didn't mean to. And yeah, so he was able to get it done, and Gabriel Clauson will move to the elimination side, and I'm sure we'll see him again.
All right, these bags are live here with a couple of youngsters. One guy young, another guy really young. Actually, Cash is probably getting close to double digits now, right?
He's 10.
Probably getting close. Is he 10
now?
now?
Yeah, he's 10 because he's up just about.
That was birthday. Was it birthday this month?
I don't know if it was this month, but I know he's a little less than a year younger than Rome.
Wow.
Because Rome turns 11 next month. And I know he turned 10 in the last couple months.
Double digits.
I know. Well, Rome's about to be a preteen. 11 years old.
Oh, my gosh.
Yep.
And a 2-0 lead here for the now 10-year-old Cash Chamness. Boy, and he is just getting better and better on the main live national broadcasts. More and more experience. Clutch moments, clutch shots. Ty Thompson's been there. He's won a major. Talked about earlier, won that signature event out in Colorado last summer.
I talked to Rich Chamness, owner of BG Cornhole and owner of the Las Vegas High Rollers, about kind of their strategy coming into teams today. And they said they were trying to figure out where they wanted to put Cash, and they kind of assumed they'd put Erick Davis as singles since he's so good at round limited. And then he said that Cash wanted that rematch. Because if you remember, Erick Davis on the broadcast last year in teams played against Cash and played so well. And Cash wanted that game again. And I think that's pretty cool that the 10-year-old's like, no, give that game to me.
He wants it,
yeah, I want to try that again. And Erick ended up playing doubles, so it didn't matter. But Cash did play singles and beat Jacob Trzynski handedly. So that's kind of some of the behind-the-scenes strategy of the Las Vegas High Rollers, according to dad and owner.
Love what the league is doing with teams. I've just thought for years, and by the way, a couple questions by Bags. I think after this round we're going to do a bag check. I've been saying for years, Mish, I mean, you probably heard me talk about it. I just thought that with the league, the best way to have teams is to do your biggest rivalries. And what are our biggest rivalries? It's not really amongst individuals, it's bag manufacturers.
Yes.
The pride that you have in the rivalries amongst bag manufacturers, not to have back in the day a Team Ultra against a Team BG against a Team, whatever.
Yep.
Mention all of them. Was a huge opportunity, and so I'm so glad that it's not that, but it is, right? I mean, the teams have team names, but they all have their own bag sponsors, and that's what it is. We have the biggest rivalry in sports now going ahead. I mean, in our sport, now going head to head.
Yeah, so tonight it'll be
AAR,
BG versus
Brotherhood.
AAR.
I mean, now it's even bigger. I mean, these players who play with these bags love their bags, and I love that about this sport. I think we need to just roll and buy into that as much as we can.
Yeah, I have to agree with that.
And that makes the sport better. It just grows everything. I just love it.
Well, actually, the team's matchup tonight are these two bags. It's AAR versus BG.
Yeah.
So that's what we'll get.
Yeah, I just love that. So great pivot by the league to kind of bring that in.
Gonna try to grab these bags. He did grab one, limit damage to 2. And we will check in to see what bags these youngsters are throwing. Started off with Cash Chamness throwing the Kingslayers. That is a 5-9. BG, of course. Is that a big gulp on the bag? That's pretty funny. It's like the tail of the G. AAR Rippers, 6'9". I'm pretty sure that everybody that throws AARs throws Rippers. That's like the only bag I ever see on the live stream court. So that is the bag for AAR.
One more thought on that real quick. You know, Stacey Moore, the commissioner, commissioners just catch heat, right? It doesn't matter who you are.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, if you're a commissioner, I mean, look at the NFL.
Someone's got to be blamed.
Yeah, someone's going to get booed. The commissioners get booed. But huge credit to Stacey. He's not afraid. I'm not going to say he's not stubborn because he loves his ideas, but he is not afraid to make a pivot and make little tweaks and make little changes. And
he's going to need some convincing, but he'll be open to it.
But typical commissioner, right? They're all that way. That's why they're successful. So big credit to Stacey. Yeah, it might take a little while, but he is always open to listening and open to new ideas. And the fact that they knew they had something with teams, and I've had conversations with him. He's like, there's something there. He's like, I know there's something there. We just got to figure out what the right formula is. So NASCAR did that for years, always tweaking their rules to try and make it better. So when you're a young sport, do it. Just do it.
The time is now. I wonder if those bags are going to fall. Now, Chase, you said something. I missed the stat you mentioned. Wow. So before this round, Cash was 20 for 20 with his bags.
Ooh, that's
gonna stop here.
Yep. That one rims out. 3 stacked up in front.
Going roll.
What a mess here in round 6. Ty trying to go backside and collects 3.
Great bag, Ty Thompson. Get himself on the board.
Oh, this will be a great replay. Set up perfectly for him.
I mean, he almost grabbed all of them.
He did.
He almost got, what do we call that, a royal flush? Now, we've played around with different names. When you get all 4 bags in one shot.
Clear the deck.
Yeah. I think I don't know. There's been some toilet ones. I don't know. There's been all kinds of different names for it. Like a flush. We're working with that flush concept.
Yeah. The only problem is, doesn't a royal flush have 5 cards?
Okay, well, don't get technical, Jeff. Nobody needs that around here.
I mean, right?
I don't know. We're just trying. Okay, you got what has 4? What's something with 4?
I don't know. I like flush.
There's a quad flush. Doesn't have a nice ring.
Oh, sneaky little shot there by Thompson.
Going up. Oh, no.
Missed off to the right. I think Ty had one. Didn't he have one go off the back?
He did. Yep, only be 1.
So 4-3.
Four of a kind. Okay. Yeah, I see what you're doing there, Johnny.
There we go. Yeah.
It doesn't have to be a card theme, by the way. That's just kind of where we went.
4-leaf clover.
Oh.
Leave it up to Chad. Chad is so great.
Well, that's why we did. Hey, we always talk about how these bags get names. Like, I don't know who actually named bar soap. So, like, you guys can be part of this one.
Third bag here for Cash Chamness, round number 8.
This should be another long one. Connect 4. There you go. I like that one, actually.
Oh, now that's my favorite so far.
Foursome.
Okay, careful now. Careful.
Well, we have make it clap, so I mean.
Careful, Jonathan.
But I would expect nothing less.
Connect 4. That might be my favorite so far.
Yeah, I'm liking that one. I'm with you.
Still a 1-point game.
How about bracket C? We got Brett Guy up 9-4 on Tony Smith, and Riker Wells up 20-10 on Clayton Kennedy.
It's funny, just snuck a peek on bracket D, and Brett's dad doing pretty good still.
Oh yeah, he's over on the right side. He's gonna play Ryan Wienfeld. A home run.
How about a grand slam? Grand slam scores 4 runs.
Okay, there we go.
Was it supposed to be 4 calling birds? Isn't that from the song? You wouldn't know. I'm asking the wrong person. Isn't it 4 calling birds? That's clever. I see where they're going with that. That's good. Plunger. Like it.
I told you there was toilet ones.
Yeah, that's good. I like it.
Who are currently not in pro singles to on over.
Oh, yeah, Colby going old school with the stovepipe. Yeah, not necessarily when you hit all 4, I guess, but stovepipe, that, man, one of the all-time great highlights.
That was my first Worlds.
Wait a second, did he pull in all 4 with the stovepipe?
I can't remember.
I don't think he did he? If he did, then it should be stovepipe. There should be, I mean, that should be mic drop, no questions asked. If he brought it, you know what? We'll double check on that. He's got to be around somewhere. I called it, but I can't remember. Thompson and Cash Chamness going head-to-head. (5-4). So Thompson with a 1-point lead.
We are in round 11. If you want to check out some PPRs, I think we can make that happen. 10.8 for Cash, 10.9 for Ty. You can see Cash has the 70% four-bagger percentage versus Ty's 60%.
Oh, got a Chuck Norris shout out.
Oh.
Rest in peace.
R.I.P. Happened yesterday, too.
Yep.
All bags in.
Yep, no problems there. Stays a 1-point game. I think, you believe it or not, even though they're really running the table right now, I think kind of a funny, or not funny, but a good storyline is going to be in doubles.
Yeah, I will agree.
I mean, I get it. You know, it's like people are on the fence about dynasties. Some people like dynasties, some people don't. Some people think it's boring, but yet it also sets kind of a target, right? And you're wondering who's going to take them down.
Yeah, and it's happened. You know, I actually mentioned earlier that Grinderslev and Caleb Batson,
yeah,
winning 3 in a row. Mark Richards, Tony Smith, whew, good little roll there from Ty. Had done 3 in a row.
Cash has got some work to do here with this final bag. Gets one in, but that one in his hand goes off the back.
Yeah, rare miss for Cash. Ty Thompson has 20 bags in a row, which is why you saw that high PPR and why he is up now by 4 points. Erick Davis is up 6-4 on Ryan Windsor. Tanner Halpert's up 5-3 on Jamie Graham. Looks like I need to refresh my brackets. Tanner Halpert is to my right, sitting in a chair.
Yes, he is, yeah.
There's actually 2 of them. I don't know if you guys knew that. Just like we have, what was it?
Samantha.
Samantha.
She's pretty good.
Oh, man, we have...
Oh, and Cash again clips his bag, but it goes steaming off the back. Look at this. Now 13-4, Ty Thompson. The big lead.
My bracket won't update, Jeff. What's with the internet? It's being slow. Oh, I'm on the wrong one. That's why.
All right, so Ty's first bag misses deep right. See if Cash can take advantage. Maybe steal some momentum back. Down 9 all of a sudden. All right, a chance for 2. And just gets it. Kind of came back in for him. 13-6. There you go. You want a computer?
Is yours working?
I don't know. You can check it.
See what your bracket D says. Oh no, yours is even farther behind than mine. Jeff,
Did you refresh it?
You're no use to me. It's supposed to auto refresh. Okay. Jamie Graham did defeat Tanner Halpert 27-7. I got mine now. I don't know why yours is so much faster. Ryan Windsor defeated Erick Davis 22-9. I like that when I looked at those scores, both of them were.
What was the last score you said?
Jamie Graham got Tanner Halpert 27-7. Ryan Windsor.
Jamie did win?
Yes.
Okay.
And then Ryan Windsor, Erick Davis. Windsor got 22-9 there.
Oh, okay.
Logan Chamberlain is up on Tommy Sliker 12-7. And Ryan Wiedenfeld's up on Matt Guy 8-2. And now clearly I need to refresh all my other brackets because I have been giving you guys old information.
Working down to it though. In live action, pro singles qualifying here in our third signature event of the year. 13-6. Cash with first bag. Oh, good bag by Thompson, working around right to left. Cash goes right through it, collects them both. Ty speeds past his own bag.
Ryan Windsor, please head on over to the live stream area. Jamie Graham, Ryan Windsor.
And last bag for Ty Thompson tumbles in.
All right, now we're in business. So we talked about Nate Long making a deep run. Well, Dave Morse got him 22-18.
Wow.
And Mark Richards got Tony Forbes 22-5. So it'll be Mark Richards versus Dave Morse in bracket A for the semifinals. On the other side, Lucas Householder up 13-7 on Daryl Saylor. Winner of that gets Ethan Walker. Colin Hodet did defeat Alex Rawls 24-2. And Gage Landis got Eddie Grinderslev 21-8. Chris Roybal and Adrian Clark are all tied up at 8. And the winner of that will get Gavin Cano. Bracket C, Riker Wells defeats Clayton Kennedy 22-10. And Tony Smith and Brett Guy. Brett Guy's actually up 11-10 on Tony Smith. Braden Berry defeats Derek Holland 29-11. And then you have this game here. So winner of this will get Braden Berry. Great job coming out of the qualifiers. To move along, Jamie Graham, I mentioned, will play Ryan Windsor. That will actually be up here next. And then Logan Chamberlain's up on Tommy Sliker 14-7. Ryan Wheatfield is up on Matt Guy 13-4. And those are everybody left on the winner's side of the brackets. We won't go on the elimination side quite this early, but once we get down a little bit further, we'll update you on who's left on that side.
Hey, shout out Dave Morris, by the way.
Yeah.
I feel like that guy, you know, he's been around for a long time.
He's an OG.
Yeah, and, you know, his game was just kind of okay, right? But he always was hanging around,
He started off really well. Then he had some down years.
Right, but he was just always hanging around and just always just kept showing up, and really having a good year.
The last couple years have been really good. He's actually one of my ACL Academy Pro teachers. He's been doing a great job there. academyacl.com to grab yourself a free trial of that as we see a timeout. And Dave Morse is actually going to be our pro for April, teaching you guys a practice routine to use for those 30 days to get better at cornhole.
I love Cash's use of timeouts, by the way.
Nobody better.
I know. I mean, it's just such a mature thing, right? And after a miss, he could see that Ty was frustrated. So you know what? He's going to let Ty talk or you know, think about it for a while.
Oh, yeah.
Cash just goes down. He knows what he's going to do. Just gets a drink. Just need a little timeout.
I just gave the score of Brett and Tony. William, where were you? Oh, my goodness,
wow.
Cash Chamness.
See, it's one thing to call the timeout and play a little bit of strategy, and then to come out and back it up like that, that is just high level.
Yeah, it's nice when it works.
Yep.
That's a big round for Cash. That's a 10-on-6. Give him 4. And just like that, the game's going to be 13-10. We got to see that one again. So he's able to cut in around that left side, grab both of those bags. One of Ty's does fall, but he's fine with that. Incredible shot from Cash Chamness after the timeout.
13-10. A lot of Cash fans in the chat.
Of course.
Kellen, what's up? Chiming in from Arizona. Had a few people from Arizona chiming in.
Oh, I bet it's
today.
hot there.
You know what? The crazy as our weather is, it's probably in the 70s.
That would be crazy.
Rain.
Well, I'll tell you, it's hot. It's hot at our house.
Probably rain and 68 in Arizona.
There's some wonky things going on, huh?
Justin wants to know if Cash is still playing. Is Cash still playing?
Nope, he's out.
Hadn't seen him in a while.
Windsor. Please head on over to the live stream court. Jamie Graham.
Dwayne saying, Trey Ryder, what's up? I'll text him and tell him you say hello.
Which one of us sounds like Trey Ryder, you or me? That's what I want to know.
Actually, Trey would know. I mean, he's our in-house AI, right?
Yeah, no kidding.
He's our AI bot. We should text him about Stovepipe.
He pops in the chat every once in a while.
Kellen, can't wait till the Mesa signature.
Oh,
it's a great place.
July in Arizona, though. I'm not looking forward to that.
Yeah, a little steamy.
A little steamy.
Kellen, that place in Mesa, it's like this place in Kansas City.
Yeah.
It's really, these multi-sport venues really kind of seem to play nicely here for the sport. $13-10. Yeah, Corey reminding us that we just signed a multi-year deal with the complex in Mesa, 3-year deal. So keep it coming. I'm all about it. I really like it out there.
Me too. It's a quick flight.
Yeah, good flight for you. It's not too bad for me though, Corey, because I can go through. We don't have many nonstops, but we do have one to Dallas, and then from Dallas to Mesa or Dallas to Phoenix. Not too bad, but it is 2 flights.
Everything Corey and I do is 2 flights.
Yeah.
Says
Same.
100.
I had to go through Nashville to get here. I mean,
really?
Yeah. It's like,
what?
How is there not a direct flight from Charleston to Kansas City?
Seems weird. It says 100 degrees in Tucson. That's what I figured.
Yep. 13-10, round 22.
Oh, the Colin Gage match. You know, funny you say that because Jake Brannon's in our chat, and he said, if I don't get that match, I'm going to rage, and he's not even out here commentating with us. So, once again, I don't have any control over the matches, but
Well, I
we'll
thought
see.
didn't somebody say next we have Jamie and
I didn't hear it. Oh, okay. All right, now I don't know about that, but we can do PPR check. That we can do. Wow. Look at these. Look at these guys. 11.10 for Ty Thompson with a 71% four-bagger. Cash has the same four-bagger percentage, but a 10.95, and then he does a shot like that.
And they'll wash it out again. It will stay 13-10.
Oh, you got Duncan Clemmer in the chat. There you go, Jeff.
Duncan.
That's the person you could fact check with.
Yes, Duncan. Oh, man, you must have been feeling us. Hey, on your stovepipe shot, I can't remember. Did you collect all 4? Was that a 4-bag hit on that stovepipe?
Meaning there's 3 bags around the hole, and then you had the 1 bag in your hands, and then all 4 go.
Dude, I cannot remember. I just remember you going crazy in the crowd. I mean, that was one of the loudest crowd reactions we've had in the 7 years that I've been doing this.
It was incredible.
That was amazing. Did someone say stovepipe?
Someone must have told them, hey, they're talking about you.
Duncan's a good guy.
Oh, yeah. 5 straight double 4-baggers, both guys on a 20-bag streak.
Yeah.
Okay, so he did. He drug 2 bags. One was already in, and that's why we call that a stovepipe. But then when it comes to having 3 bags around the hole, we need a name, something with 4.
Duncan, for those of you just tuning in, including Duncan, we're still trying to figure out a coin phrase for dragging 3 bags, so hitting all 4 with 1 shot. Had some awesome entries. But my point was, if you do that, and if that's what you did, it should just be called a stovepipe. Just no questions asked.
He said, then I took a fat L. Well, you
That's
got
true.
you got the highlight reel for a long time, though, didn't you,
Yeah.
Duncan? That shot still plays on some of
That's
these
true.
ACL videos, and it's one of the most viewed videos on YouTube.
Oh
So
my gosh.
something to be proud of. Our YouTube. Well, yes, our YouTube. Obviously not YouTube in general. Can't compete with Mr. Beast. Be cool if he could, though.
Still 13-10.
Round 25.
Yeah, we've had a lot of nominees for Collect 4, Duncan. That's coming strong. That's been my favorite so far. Since we can't do
Quattro
stovepipe.
Cinco is my new
Quattro
favorite.
Cinco, that's
Is my
good.
new favorite.
I like plunger too. I like you guys like plunger? I like plunger.
The plunger. The Quattro Cinco is money.
We had foursome, but we had to disallow that one.
Well, you know, we dance along that line, but
Yeah.
that might be a little too on the nose.
Oh, that reminds me of a story. I don't know if I've ever told you this. And shocking. We've got scores. Tie game at 13. Big round there. That one bag being off. So Cash now has worked this back to a tie game. Round 26. Real quick, so I had a buddy of mine call me. This goes back, gosh, probably 2021 or 2022. So there was a morning show in Wichita. They were doing a cornhole dirty or not dirty segment. And they were literally playing clips of Trey and I with some of our calls. And they would have people call in, dirty or not dirty. Oh, he slides it in the hole. You know,
Wow, there's a lot of.
I mean, all these things that we say all the time, dirty or not dirty. And
That's
apparently it was
amazing.
just, they just crushed it on the segment.
That's incredible.
Yeah, that's so funny. Good point, Jonathan. Foursome is legit, used in golf. That's true.
Yeah, that's where everyone's mind went. You're right.
Yeah. Stays tied at 13.
I'll never forget one time I was calling a match and it was the two bags on each side, you know, so you call make a clap, and somebody was like, so it was Trey and I were like, are they going to make it clap? Blah, blah, saying it. And the person in the chat said, I can't believe they don't know what that means. I'm like, you really don't think we know what we're saying? We like all innocent. Oh, Jay, I'm going to leave that comment alone. I'm going to leave that comment
Jay
alone.
coming in strong about the professor and
Oh, no.
UB
No,
living it
no.
up in Bali.
No, no, no.
Yeah. Oh, nice shot, Ty Thompson. Clips it in. Cash clean down the middle. And Ty follows it up right down the middle. Yeah, I like Rudy's thought. Just call it buckets. That'd be good for this weekend. I don't know if we can do that permanently, but during the NCAA tournament, nice little tourney time theme.
How about Cash Chamness with 36 straight bags? How about make it 37?
Ty trying to put an end to that right here. Blocks him right in front, and Cash goes around it. Ty maybe still alive. Oh, yeah, gets a lot of help there from Cash. Third bag for Thompson. Ooh, now he's got some work to do. Cash staying hot, puts them all in. And that one's, going to get deflected off to the right. And Cash, Chamness, now with 40 straight, is going to take the lead.
Yeah, he's going to keep it going. First lead since round number 9. It is round 29. That's 20 rounds. How about like that math? Huh?
That's pretty
You
good.
impressed by that? Yeah, I can do some things.
Cash is always in the longest games. Chris,
Yeah.
I totally agree.
No kidding. That's why you don't want to throw against him, not just because he's good, because you know you're in for a marathon.
I don't know if you heard me talk about this in Memphis, but Mark Richards has been throwing 60 rounds to
oh,
practice.
Yes, I did. Yeah, he has to be ready. He has to get that endurance.
Yep.
You know it's coming. Oh, my goodness, Cash Chamness. What is going on?
And he's going to extend his lead, make it 2 more. So Cash was trailing by, was he down 6?
We'll find out in a second here. Chase will let us know, but let's see this push first. So good. I mean, this is hard to stop.
Yeah, what a run. Boy, so he was down 13-4. He was down 9.
He locked in.
A 13-0 run, Chase? Really? Wow.
He went into beast mode.
This is like Cal Baptist against Kansas. Did you see that by any chance?
No.
Kansas was up 26. And all of a sudden, that point guard for Cal Baptist just went like
another gear.
Nuclear.
Yep. Oh, like that? How about that gear?
Yes, just like that. And darn near pulled off the upset. Oh, and Thompson.
That's game.
Yeah, ends it right there. Checks it up too short. So Cash goes on an incredible run down 13-4.
He said
a monster run and puts it away.
I'll just stop missing. How about that?
Yeah.
That'll get it done. My goodness, Cash Chamness. I mean, that is 48 bags to get that win. That's one way to do it. And apparently in this pro league, that's how you have to do it these days. So super impressive. Good job for Ty as well. He's not out. He'll move down to the elimination side. But see, our next match is going to be Jamie Graham. Hold on. Who is Jamie Graham playing, you guys? Ryan Windsor and Jamie Graham. Thank you. I was just doing a dramatic pause. How'd you like that?
You love your land, and you have plans for it. During Kubota Orange Days, you'll love the great deals on our versatile, reliable lineup, helping you turn dream projects into reality. Visit your Kubota dealer today for the best deals of the year. Now through June 30th, get select compact tractors with 0% financing available or save up to $5,500. Sale in soon. Stop by your local dealer or go to KubotaOrangeDays.com.
World.
We've got a tender navy bean nestled in a brown sugar sauce with a smoky hint of bacon.
We're gonna need like a zillion of those.
1 zillion it is.
Kansas City, the chat still buzzing about Cash Chamness. Hit 48 straight to walk it off with a win. Was down 13-4, came all the way back to take down Ty Thompson and stay alive on the winner's side of his brackets. And speaking of winners, we've got two right here, Jamie Graham and Ryan Windsor.
No, that's Cameron Belvin.
Oh, it is Cameron Belvin, that's right, pardon me.
I don't know what's wrong with you.
Yeah.
You gotta get your eyes checked.
Yeah, don't mind the faces, just look at the jersey names.
I'm just so impressed.
Is that a medium?
I just can't believe it fit. Ryan Windsor's like, don't hold my beer. I'll get this on.
These two needed a little bit warm up, a couple down and back, so we got one more.
We'll allow it.
And then
I can go through some bracket. We got Mark Richards starting on court 2 against Dave Morse, and then Ethan Walker versus Lucas Householder. Those are your semifinals for bracket A. Colin, Hodet, and Gage Landis will be here next, so ask and you shall receive. And then Gavin Cano is waiting for either Chris Roybal or Adrian Clark. Another 10-year-old. Oh, just lost. It was 20 to 19, but looks like Chris Roybal was able to end that game, so he'll move forward to play Gavin Cano. We got Ryder Wells.
How about Chris Roybal? That's another.
I know he hasn't been doing well in singles, so this is good for him. Ryder Wells defeats Clayton Kennedy, and he will play either.
Ryder's such a wild card.
Hold on a second.
I just never know. So he can come out and just crush you.
Tony Smith and Brett Guy's game said 10 to 11. Now it says 0-0. Then it said 22-17. I don't know what's happening.
That sounded like my Southwest Airlines flight last night. You're leaving in 5 minutes. No, it'll be 3 hours. No, you're leaving 10 minutes. No, it'll be 2.5 hours.
So that's happening there. I don't know what's going on. We'll have to figure that out. You just saw Cash win, and he will face off against Braden Berry, who defeated Derek Collin. And then in bracket D, you have this game here, Jamie Graham versus Ryan Windsor. On the other side is Matt Guy versus Logan Chamberlain, as Matt Guy finishes off Ryan Weenfield 26 to 20. And yeah, I'm not sure what's going on with that Matt Guy situation, but at least I know it's not my computer not working, so that's the good news there.
Underway here in this one, and Jamie Graham's going to get 4.
Well, it might not be Cameron Belvin, but Cameron Belvin was very impressive yesterday in doubles with Ryan Windsor. She hit an incredible airmail drag and then did this huge celebration like you've never seen her do before, and then immediately got embarrassed, covered her face. She couldn't believe she did it.
Dayton asking if we can get Ryder Wells on the court. I do love watching him play. I never know what I'm going to get out of him. Well, if that dude can get a little bit more consistency, he's going to be tough. He's fire to watch.
Okay, Jamie Graham. Well, we already have our next match, though. It is going to be Hodet and Landis, the doubles partners facing off.
Ooh, sneaky little shot there by Ryan Windsor.
After a sneaky shot by Jamie Graham.
Oh, and of course.
A cleanup.
Pushes them both in.
Give him 2. Got to see some of those again. Right. Meow. Jamie Graham is able to grab that bag in front. Kind of flips Ryan's bag a little bit more over the red zone, and then he has the cleanup that you see here. Good round for Jamie Graham.
Yeah, there were 2 guys who I thought really had a chance to, and again, I mean, I joked that it was my hot take. I don't know if it's truly hot, but I really thought that Ryan Windsor and Matt Guy, one of the 2 of them, were going to win a signature event for the first time in 3 years.
It's definitely possible. I mean, Ryan Windsor hit the most amazing bar of soap in teams earlier that he had to hit. And he hits it. I mean, it was amazing. It wasn't like, oh, I guess I'll try this. It was, you have to hit this. And no, Ryan Windsor, impressive.
Jamie Graham now with a 6-0 lead early here in round 4. How are we doing, chat? Anybody watching cornhole and the NCAA tournament? We got so many things going, I cannot follow. Any big upsets today? Any Cinderellas? Gosh, Jamie, so. Do you see why I like watching him play so much?
I mean, I wanted to pick him, and then he just didn't convince me in his play. Yes, I mean, they lost their first game to 2 people we didn't know. that could still go.
And can Windsor sneak it in? No, he was trying to. He was trying to just sneak it in front. Couldn't do it. JT, thank you for the update. Chalk so far, so I'm not really missing a whole lot. So jealous of y'all having your split screens, watching both.
I thought they were talking about cornhole because it has been pretty chalk as well.
Oh.
But I think
JT, you talking about?
No, you asked. You asked. I'm sure it was to you.
Brady, cornhole and Bible study. Ooh, well, you know what? Bible study's not easy. But if you can watch a little cornhole while you're doing it.
Yeah, that seems like an interesting combo.
Yeah.
It's all about balance.
Yeah.
I wish I could figure out what was going on with the Tony and Brett game, but I have no way to find out because I can't leave the desk.
All right, JT, thank you. Yeah, basketball's been chalk. All right.
But I thought I was losing my mind there for a second because it was like 11-10, round 19, and then it didn't change for like 20 minutes. Then I go back, and it's 22-18. Now it's 0-0, so.
Meanwhile, Ryan Windsor gets on the scoreboard to make it 6-2. Michigan and Michigan State both won today. Now we need a Michigan ACL champ here in Kansas City.
Here we go.
Well, we'll see. Wow, so another great stat by Chase just chiming in. Again, some of these stats are crazy. This is just the fourth time that these two have ever met at a signature event. So Jamie's won 2 out of 3, although Chase did say that Ryan Windsor actually has a better PPR in the head-to-head matchup. So kind of a little anomaly there. Oh, Chase says because the one that Ryan won, he won 22-2, so that kind of
just
skews that
annihilated him. Here it comes. Oh my goodness. That was a bar of soap attempt if I ever saw one. Now Jamie's bag is holding up Ryan's bag.
It looks like they're stuck pretty good, aren't they?
I think so, but
like
I
they're
say
wedged.
that and then
It looks like the way that they stuck, they wedged pretty tight, but we'll see.
so in that, Ryan's bag went off the back. So it is a 5-5 wash at the moment. And nope, that's not going anywhere.
Yeah.
Give Jamie 1.
Looked like maybe they started to fall back a little bit, but the way that he just kind of pushed them all back, not going anywhere.
This was crazy. Look at how far these bags, I mean.
Oh, come on.
Jamie's bag lined it perfectly underneath them to make sure they didn't drop. It was like, nah. Nah, bro. Nah.
Ryan's expression, oh my gosh. His reaction was priceless.
All right. Okay, it looks like Tony Smith, Brett Guy, they have fixed whatever went down there, and Tony Smith did win 22-17.
Okay.
So he will play Riker Wells.
Who are the top players from Michigan? Good question. I mean, Jordan Power.
Did he move back? He did move back, huh?
Yeah, he came down to South Carolina for a minute, and then they went back.
Well, it was Jay Rubin, but he didn't come back. So
Schmermerhorn was up there for a minute.
Schmermerhorn was another twin.
All right, on court 53, I need Braden Eklund.
Nico, right? Nico
Is he
was up there for a minute.
Jay
He's
Nellis.
Michigan, right? Isn't Nico Michigan? I should know that.
I don't think so.
Aren't they Michigan? No? What are they, Illinois?
Chase White is the highest player
Oh,
in
gosh.
Michigan.
Yes, Chase White. Love watching that dude. Yes. Great call.
And Jace Fleischer's another good name. These are all the youngins.
Yeah. Chase, man, you talk about a buzzsaw. That throw. Oh, my God. The RPMs on that. Oh, I love watching him play. Good call.
Lori Duell to 41, please.
Chase, is Nico from Michigan or no?
I don't think so.
I should know that. Maybe they're Illinois. Okay. I know they're friends with with Team Richards. So.
Yes, it's Indiana.
Oh, there's Stephanie and Nico right there. I could just flag them down.
What, and yelled across the court?
Yeah.
I'm glad you didn't.
I don't think that would have bothered Jamie and Ryan a bit.
Or my ears. They wouldn't have even noticed. What do you mean? They're locked in.
7-2, round 8. Oh, wow. Chase White, Jace Fleischer, and Jack McKinney. Did you say that? Did you say Jack?
I didn't say Jack. That's one we didn't mention.
Jack's another guy I love watching play. Yeah, Michigan's got it going on. Thanks, Aaron.
Yeah, I mean, it's you know, you put Texas #1, obviously, but for talent, but it's hard to pick a second. It used to be Florida. That's kind of changed. And there's still a lot of talent there, but I don't know if you could put it at #2 anymore, but Michigan's got some. I think Cali's moving into that spot. Justin Burton Jr. is Texas.
Yeah, he's a Texas guy. Windsor takes a long look at the monitor to his right. Nico's going to kill me. All these people are like, he's from Illinois. Of course he is.
Don't worry, they haven't tagged you yet.
Yeah.
You won't know.
Yeah. Nico and Stephanie are just sitting across the court just watching. They have no idea that. Yeah.
Don't tag Jeff
Schmermerhorn? now that would be a doubles pairing. Co-ed doubles. Samantha and Schmermerhorn.
Schmermerhorn. Ryan Windsor with a great cut in here.
Love it. Tie game at 7.
Connecticut. It's just Tony Smith. What other Connecticut?
Other than Tony, I don't know another
Connecticut players. Oh, the Carolinas. That's a good point. That's got to be #2.
You think so? You think they're #2 behind?
Behind Texas.
Texas?
Yeah, absolutely. If you think about people's regionals, that is not one you want to be at.
So you think they passed Florida, really?
Well, there's not that much left. I mean, we have amazing women throwers in Florida, but if you look at, you have Alex Rawls. I mean, Alan Rawls doesn't play, right? And then
Kingsbury.
Kingsbury hasn't been doing great. Justin Rule.
Tanner
Halpert, but these aren't people that have made it to ends of brackets in a minute.
Oh, big shot there for Jamie Graham. Just short enough to collect 2.
And with that score, we can get a PBR check here going into round number 11. Oh, 9s. 9.6, 9.7, 40% four-baggers for both guys. It's a little low from what we're used to.
Windsor with a 1-point lead, round 11.
Staying stick here. Not sure why.
Jamie now a long look at the monitor.
Timeout?
Yeah, he's going to take time out, walk down, and get a closer look at this. Both players with AAR bags. Talked about the Rippers earlier being, what, 5'9", right? So many bags are 5'9".
Yeah, it was a 5 or a 6.
If you guys 5'9" nowadays, you've got a 95% chance of being
100,
right.
yeah, that is absolutely true. Some score updates in bracket A. Mark Richards up 8-0 on Dave Morse, and Ethan Walker up 15-8 on Lucas Householder. These are both semifinals games. Jimmy's going up. Okay, that's okay. He'll still get 1, 9 on 8.
Ties it up again. Everybody chiming in with some Michigan love. Serious players in the state of Michigan. Cobra shout out, why so serious cornhole?
Oh yeah, you're not supposed to do shout outs. Jeff, you're fired. That's it. That was a good run though.
What is I don't even know what that means. What did I say?
You said shout out to Why So Serious Cornhole, and I said we don't do shout outs.
Oh, I thought they were saying shout out, but why are you being so serious? I'm like, are we being serious?
No. We just lost our chat. Do you see, what did you do, Jeff?
I broke it.
You broke it.
I broke it with the shout out. Wow, that's a tough
I
rule.
I told you.
Holy cow.
You got to get out of the building.
They are not playing around with that.
It's ridiculous.
Shut us down. I didn't even know that was a thing.
I mean, I didn't either, but.
Is that a brand?
I assume.
Oh, okay. So we're not supposed to do.
I don't think they're lying. No, we just joke about that.
Oh, okay.
Your job's safe. Don't worry.
Yeah, because everyone's gone.
Yeah.
Trey's gone.
Well,
Trey's gone. Anthony's in Bali.
That's.
They're like, hey, can you come to Kansas City? We got nobody else.
It's just us.
Oh, Jamie goes off the back. Liked most of it, but didn't want that one on his hand to go off the back.
Here comes a push. Oh, almost perfect, but not quite. Is able to grab two, though, in the hole and leave one to the side. And since Jamie has one off, give him a point.
Well, back and forth we go. Little mini lead changes. A lot of ties. Windsor on top by 1, round 13. You know, Therese, I appreciate all your comments, by the way. He just said, I'll throw every day until I'm hot. And the reason why I'm saying that is because Jamie's on the court, and that's what Jamie did. I don't know if you guys remember the story, but years ago, I mean, that's what he did. Before he was the Jamie Graham that we know, he wanted to be the best player in the sport. And he said to himself, what happens if I practice every day for a year? I wonder what would happen. And that's what he did. And that's what started this entire run by him back basically in 2019.
My goodness, Ryan Windsor.
Good shot. He likes that one.
I don't know how many times he's practicing, but good Lord.
Oh, and Jamie got nothing that time. Rare.
That is a 12-on-5. Not quite a Quattro Cinco. Corey in the truck. It's kind of a rodeo-esque or short airmail, but he is able to grab 2 bags and put the bag in hand in the hole and get quite a lead here with Jamie's 5 spot on there. That's not going to happen much, though. I don't know if he's struggling press. I mean, the first signature, he was sick, and he still threw in the 10s.
Yeah. Yeah, he was.
Oh, there we go. Ryan Windsor on a 12-1 run since round number 8. It was 12-on-7? I thought it was 12. Oh, you're right. Wait, 1, 2, 3. Yes, you are correct. 12-on-7. Tres leches. There you go. Well, technically, we can call that the stovepipe, but the thing is, it wasn't because it was a rodeo short. I mean, it wasn't technically over the hole. It was still on the board.
Stays 14-8.
Yeah, that's my bad, guys. You're right. I was wrong. Ethan Walker defeats Lucas Householder, moves into the King Seat game to face either Mark Richards or David Morse. Richards up 12-2.
Well, that first bag a little short left by Ryan. And now goes side by side on the short end as Jamie rolls over and collects some great touch on that last shot.
Uh-oh.
Ryan just bunches him up in front.
That's a lot of bags to move.
Bag 3 for Jamie trying to roll it. He gets caught up in the bags.
Yeah, well, I think he may have wanted to cover there. But oh, he's got a bag left.
And
oh my
Ryan,
goodness,
wow.
we've seen this before.
Yeah, still can't get him to go.
Floggy.
Careful here, though. Jamie trying to gently put it on the board, and he does.
Yeah, 8 on 4.
And just like that, we got a ball game again, 14-12.
Round limited, Eddie. Do you not see the rounds on the screen? It says round 16. How could we be round limited?
Great story here in the chat. Somebody chiming in. When I was an intermediate player, I went to Carolina Throwdown. My partner and I, first match out of the gate, Jamie Graham, Tevin Harbaugh.
Lovely.
Yeah, welcome. Oh, he did score a 5, though, against Jamie. Good job. And then lost 21-5.
Take that as a win.
Yeah.
Corey did, he did start up court number 2 on YouTube. That is Mark Richards versus Dave Morris. No commentators, but you can pull it up if you want to see what they're doing over there, as there's a backside air
I was
roll.
say, we don't even have commentators left. Jake's probably taking a break because we need him tonight.
Yeah, so
you're not going to do play-by-play for both?
he had that for teams, and the comments said, man, you don't really notice how much you need the commentators until all you hear is thud, thud,
Yeah.
thud.
Yeah, you know, ESPN has tried doing that. They do an alternate broadcast during the college football season. And,
That's unlucky.
Wow, that was the last bag, too. I thought for sure on the slick side. How is that not coming back?
Hold on a second. He's got a bag off as well. Hold on a second, Jeff. We got to see what this score is.
Well, credit to Jamie. He was letting it die. I cannot believe it didn't come back.
Yeah, okay, only 3, okay.
Yeah, 17-14.
Well, I saw there was 2 bags off the back, so I was worried it was the game. Okay, anyways, go on. So they tried an alternate.
Yeah, they tried an alternate college football broadcast, and it was a big game, like an SEC game, where they don't do all you hear. It's like being at the game. All you hear is the PA announcer with no play-by-play guys or analysts. And I listened to it, obviously, because I'm like, wow, all right, if that's the future, I better find some other work quick, right?
Good to know.
Yeah, and it's just not, and I've heard many people say this, it's not just me. It's fun to listen to for a change, but after a while you're like, yeah, like I miss hearing Joe Buck, you know, and
thank goodness, some job
and
security.
Troy, you know, talking or you know, Herb Street or whatever you're like. I miss that.
Feels a little lonely, huh? So Ryan's got one off to the left out of play, so this is going to be another 2 for Jamie, and now Ryan Windsor is in trouble.
Boy, and Ryan, remember, had that big round to take a sizable lead against Jamie, and he has not scored since. Wow, 11-0 run by Jamie.
We're seeing some pretty crazy runs in our games here today.
Yeah, Cash, for those of you just tuning in, Cash, actually, just last game, hard to believe, but last game was down 13-4. Came all the way back to win it. Matter of fact, Ty Thompson did not score another point after getting to 13. Cash ended that match hitting 48 straight.
Yeah, he turned it on. He's like, here I come.
Jake Brandon in the chat saying, hey.
Wow.
Hey, Jake. See you tonight, bud. We're going to try something fun tonight, I think, if we can pull it off. On the broadcast for teams. Do kind of a 3-person booth. Misha and I will be doing play-by-play in color, and then we'll go down to Jake down in the court to kind of get some.
Don't tell him that in case we can't do
true
it,
behind
Jeff.
the scenes.
Come
Yeah, that's what we're hoping for.
Okay,
We're going to have a meeting about it in about an hour. See if we can do it. Nobody has ever said, I miss hearing Joe Buck. You know what? That's not true. I'm sure Jack Buck missed Joe. That was actually great. Jack is a Hall of Fame broadcaster. He's passed away many years ago. But when Jack used to do baseball with Joe for the St. Louis Cardinals broadcasts, man, it was actually, I know a lot of people don't like Joe Buck, but he and his dad together, it was awesome to listen to. They were really great. Joe is so good at baseball. So good.
What didn't I pay attention to now, Jeffrey?
Ooh, nice shot there by Jamie.
JBJ still in? I don't know. You know, I haven't taken a peek at the elimination side in a minute. We still got quite a ways to go over on that side of things.
Oh, jeez. A couple of critical shots there by Jamie, and now Ryan able to push those both in. Oh, man. Big shot for Ryan. Ryan Belvin keeps it a 5-point game.
Ryan Belvin is good. I don't know how Noah feels about that, but, you know.
SR Nichols. I like cornhole. I do too.
Dude, this is the same person that had it before. No, I have to assume he must have forgotten his dark jersey, so he must have only brought a light. I don't know why else he'd wear.
You know what? To be honest, this happens in every sport. I cannot tell you the number of times that I've broadcast other sports, football, basketball. I mean, now granted, at the college level, they are still kids. You know, every once in a while, someone forgets their jersey.
Really?
Oh yeah, it just happens. And
until
teams,
it's not their job.
Teams carry extra jerseys all the time.
That bag doesn't go, and that's
stopped.
game.
Ryan can't believe it. How many times was he unlucky in this match?
That is a horrible way to lose. I cannot believe that bag doesn't go. It doesn't need a sweep. It is just hung up on the front of the hole.
And
wow.
after having what, about a 5-point lead, I think, at one point.
I mean, I don't even think Jamie Graham wants to win like that, but he'll take it and he'll move on. And we promised it before. It will be Gage, Landis, and Colin Hodet. So doubles partners will square off.
Try to clear the. Oh! He hit a penguin!
He gets the bully! Hops in the hole!
Yeah. This ain't luck. This is built. Yeah. We came up different, yeah, we built it from the ground. Every rep, every set, yeah, we earned it, no handouts. Pressure make diamonds, we don't fold, we adapt. Throw after throw, yeah, we sharpen the craft. No shortcuts, no breaks, no chill in the game. If you step on the boards, better come with the name. We don't miss, we don't slip, we don't play for the fame. We came to dominate, remember the name.
We've got a tender navy bean nestled in a brown sugar sauce with a smoky hint of bacon.
We're gonna need like a zillion of those.
1 zillion it is.
From your favorite athletes to your favorite music, listen to everything you love and so much more with the free iHeartRadio app. From live play-by-play to your favorite game day anthems and the biggest sports podcasts in the world, the iHeartRadio app lets you take it all with you and stay connected to your favorite team wherever you go. Download the free iHeartRadio app today.
All right, kind of a stunning finish to that last one. Ryan Windsor had the lead momentarily, 5-point lead, and then Jamie all of a sudden just put the hammer down. So back-to-back matches that were kind of going back and forth and pretty tight. Cass Chamness put away Ty Thompson, and then Jamie Graham advances, knocking out Ryan Windsor from the winners bracket.
What is oh, yes. Well, that is a strong start, ladies and gentlemen. That's what we got going on here. Facial expressions and reactions from Colin Hodet coming your way. As we were talking, though, Mark Richards does finish off Dave Morse. That was 24-4. So your king seat game for bracket A will be Mark Richards versus Ethan Walker. An 11.53 PPR is crazy for Mark Richards. But is it?
I was going to say, is it? Yeah.
I don't know. It's just a crazy PPR. And then you say it's Mark Richards, and you're like, well, not surprised.
Off and running here in this matchup. And a 2-0 lead early for Colin Hodet.
Oh, guess what, everybody? You asked, and you shall receive. Ryder Wells and Tony Smith will be here next. You're welcome. Don't say we didn't ever give you anything. You asked for this match, too, and you got it, so.
Yep, everyone wanted Colin Hodet, right?
And there you go.
Speaking of players from states, if I remember this right, isn't Colin like the only pro out of Vermont? Yeah.
Yeah. And someone put Vermont as, oh, did they? Maybe they didn't. I thought when we were talking about, you know, states with lots of great talent, like Vermont. I mean, we got Colin, which is great. But, yeah, I don't know if that's the state I would list.
By the way, I was just sneaking a peek in bracket C. Ryder Wells against Tony Smith.
What did you say?
Ryder Wells against Tony Smith.
Yeah, that will be our.
Were you just talking about that?
Yeah, that'll be our next one.
That's the next one? Okay, good.
That is, everybody wanted Ryder Wells in the court, and I get it.
That's right.
We got to see if he's wearing pajama pants. Maybe not allowed to, so we'll see what he's doing as an alternate. We went to the ACL tournament party that happened Thursday night, and Ryder Wells was there in his coveted PJ pants. Oh, it says they have a women's pro and a junior pro. There you go. Fantastic. You just only hear about Colin, but he's not the only one.
Colin hammers that one down the middle. Trying to extend his lead here early. Kind of bullies Gage a little bit further out of play. So Hodet will take a 6-0 lead. Linda, let's go. Colin Hodet, he is a popular player.
I remember his first debut in teams when he was an elite player. I didn't know who he was, but people were talking about him a lot. I just hadn't ever seen him play.
Yeah.
And he had to play on a broadcast. Remember, you could bring an elite player onto your team. Was it last year? Or no, because I was satellite reporting, so it had to be 2 or 3 years ago.
Was it that long ago?
Maybe 2 years ago?
I don't know.
And anyways, Colin Hodet came on, and super impressive. And he looked so nervous. And now look at him now, just thriving.
Good last throw there by Gage Landis. Stays 6-0. Well, I think you and I will be on, what, for about another 45 minutes to an hour?
We're done at 6, so a little over an hour.
We're going to head off to some TV stuff. Join us tonight, ESPN Plus. Again, do a little side-by-side action tonight. NCAA tournament and cornhole teams tonight. The defending world champs, Carolina Coasters, taking on Las Vegas.
We were talking earlier when we were doing teams about who has the best jersey.
They're all so good.
Yeah, they're pretty
Davis
good.
did such a good job with those.
He did.
Shout out. Let's see, can I give a shout out to Davis Streaker?
Oh, yeah, you can. Yeah,
Okay.
team, staff, yes.
Shout out big time. Davis Streaker. I mean, the Michigan Marauders, that logo is hot.
We don't have that one this year, but
know.
yes, that was a good one.
I love that one. Pennsylvania Ringers, I like theirs.
That is one of those words that I can never spell as Marauder.
Yeah.
I mess it up every time. So I had to type it so many times, doing different things for ACL, and I'm like, I hate this word.
And you know I love my Cali hat. I know you don't like that I wear it because I'm not from California,
No,
but
that's
I
fine.
love
Rock
my
it.
Cali hat.
As long as you root for him.
With the bear, even though the bear is pointed the wrong way. I get it.
Colin Hodet. What a roll hop.
Oh, Gage. Nice answer there.
That, I mean, I don't even want to call it a roll. It was a hop. It was like trampolined in.
8-0 now. Colin with the lead.
Check this out. I mean, this is just all Colin Hodet all day. Boom.
Oh, that was clean.
Tumbles over that high pile of bags. And then Gage says, don't worry.
Boom.
I can get at least a bag. Oh, I got a lot of Cali Slinger votes.
Yeah, I do love
And by
Cali.
a lot, I mean two.
That's funny because I got 2 friends of mine out in California who are big cornhole fans. Taking them out to the throw down a couple of times. And so I bought them some Cali merch, and I was like, wait a second. I love this stuff. I want to get some.
Oh, I thought you were going to say, so you kept it, and they didn't get it.
Well, that's actually the truth. I was trying to be a nice guy.
I knew it. Not for you.
But as I was giving away, I was sad. I'm like, wait a second.
Yeah.
But fortunately, I knew a guy.
That reminds me of when Rome was a little younger. He's good now, but I'd take him to go shopping for a friend's birthday, and it was so hard. But I want this.
Yeah.
But I want this. Yes. Well, it's not for you.
That's exactly. Yes, I was a 9-year-old that
Yes.
day. Yeah, I was upset. Like I was crying because I had to give.
6, 7.
Yeah.
I think, yeah, it's been a few years.
Yep.
But yeah.
Well, this is a bit surprising, to be honest with you.
Colin Hodet with a 1.25 is surprising. Gage and him had kind of a rough doubles day yesterday, but I didn't look at the stats to see if it was, one or both of them that was kind of struggling.
$11-0.
But Jake picked them to win their bracket, and they either went 0-2 or it was something like that. It was they lost their first game, and then I can't remember if they even won a game in the losers bracket So Jake was saying it on the stream, and Gage was in the stream and said, sorry. My bad.
$11-0. Ooh, Hodet wasn't sure if he was going to get some love on that, but he does. Gage slams that one in.
That's an infamous Jake Brandon, good thing the hole was there moment.
Nope. Works in golf, too.
Yes.
See guys who slam putts in. If the hole wasn't there, it would have gone 20
Yeah,
feet
actually,
by.
Wally sent me this amazing clip. I don't know golf, so I can't give you names, but it was a golfer and his caddy. And his caddy was basically doing sports psychology talk with him, and it was showing clips of it, and he got this amazing shot, and it almost went in the hole from a good distance away, and he's like, that's why you play golf. It's for these moments like this. Does it get any better? And he goes, yeah, it could have gone in.
Yeah, yeah, could have made it.
It's like, come on.
Oh, Gage. That one spins. It's a little bit off to the left and deep, and now Colin with just an easy walk in the park right now, 13-0.
Oh, here we got the update. So yesterday they both struggled in game 1. They were both fire in game 2, and then Gage struggled in game 3. And so that means that they at least won 1. But yeah, it's an unfortunate doubles day for them. I'm sure they'll be back next signature stronger.
Is Colin making a run at the most popular player in the sport?
Oh, well, I mean, he's so lovable when he just has his responses and reactions, and he'll even do body movements. I mean, he's just amazing to watch. He's not the stoic, hide everything you're thinking and feeling kind of player like a lot of our pros.
You can see there.
And we can get our PPR here now that round is entered. It is 14-0. I'm afraid to look.
Yeah, well, you can see the frustration. Gage literally just kicked his last bag.
Oh, yikes. I didn't see that. 11 for Colin, 9.83 for Gage, which, 9.83, it's not the worst, but when your opponent is throwing an 11 and all his shots are hitting, it's pretty detrimental. Oh, that bag's going to go for Colin.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, my goodness.
Gosh.
Just making it hurt.
Oh,
no. Make it 4. Here's the thing, though, is the frustration Gage has. I always say this: if you don't let it out, it's just gonna make you grip the bag tighter. And this is a game of accuracy. And you can't grip a little bit tighter. You can't release a little bit lower. I mean, those things are going to influence the way your bag lands. And he should be frustrated, but you need to do something with that. He does have an opportunity to grab a couple here if Colin can leave that bag alone.
And
oh my goodness, just can't get it going.
It will stay 18-0. This is why I love chat. No one is safe in chat, not even the producer.
No replay? So it's funny that you say that, Kiara, because Corey just said in my ear, did I not play that replay?
Yeah.
He is going on like hour 30-something in day 3, so this is what happens.
That's it?
Yeah, no kidding. Oh my goodness, and that game.
Yep.
That was painful. I mean, it still went 15 rounds, but gosh. Poor Gage Landis.
Well, for Colin Hodet, again, he will walk into another winner's brackets matchup as we have live singles action qualifying, getting all the way down to the king seats here in Kansas City. And we are back with more live coverage right after this. You are looking live at Riker Wells and Tony Smith. You asked for it, you will get it. And I cannot wait to watch these two play. Love watching these guys play. I think that's the last final down and back. These next bags should be live as we move along here in bracket C. Live coverage, pro singles qualifying here in Overland Park, Kansas, just south of Kansas City.
Well, he's not wearing pajama pants.
He's not.
But he's wearing shorts. Didn't see that coming. Riker Wells.
And actually, they are going to do one more down and back.
He is
which makes sense. They've been sitting for a while.
since the I see that the game isn't up, like they haven't even pressed any buttons on the tablet yet.
Yeah.
They might be doing another.
Yeah, they are. They're doing one more. So that gives us a chance to chime in on.
I have to tell my favorite Ryder Wells story.
Oh,
though.
yeah.
Okay, so we were playing this game, and basically, they gives you like a prompt, and then you come up with things about it, and it was famous. What was it called? Quiplash. Okay, it's like a doesn't matter. So Ryder Wells, that's not part of the story, was playing with us, and it was, what was it, Corey? Oh, yes, it was like rolls, like R-O-L-E-S, and he thought it was like R-O-L-L-S. So we're saying like people's names and stuff, and then his said like wheat, Hawaiian, like kinds of bread, and we're reading the answers, and we're like, what is
going on?
Yeah, what is this? And then we're like, oh my gosh, he thinks it's rolls, like bread rolls.
Riker.
Not like people, like movie rolls. And we could not stop laughing. And he was like,
That is
oh.
funny.
He was like, oops. And it was just, I'm like, and yeah, he's just, that's Ryder Wells for you.
Yeah, I can totally see that.
But seeing his list was so confusing. Because you would vote on people's answers, and like nobody voted on his because we were so confused.
Yeah.
And then I'm like, now that I know what it is, I wanted to vote for yours because that's incredible.
All right, these bags are live. Ryder Wells and Tony Smith. Kathy Hearn, Alicia Miller right away saying, let's go, Ryder.
Oh my goodness, a side round?
Ooh.
Tony Smith.
Ryder going slick side, punches one in.
So these are the bags that Tony and Mark threw yesterday after they switched bags for the double dip situation. Tony just threw a 3.
I was going to say,
well, I mean,
wow.
he threw 3 bags. He gave up 7 points. I mean, how often does he throw a 3?
7-0 right out of the gate in favor of Ryder Wells. So the winner of this goes to the King Seat matchup already, Mish.
Yeah, just be happy it's not round limited.
Yeah, right. Tony and Ryder obviously on this side. Cash and Braden Berry on the other side.
Yeah, Braden Berry had to qualify in.
Yeah.
So good job for him to make it to the semifinals. Matt Guy and Logan Chamberlain are on that alternate court on YouTube. You want to tune into that. Obviously no commentators over there, but
everyone asked for Ryder. They can't leave us.
well, okay. That's why you have 2 screens. 2 screens. But right now Logan is up 3-0 on Matt Guy.
Last bag here for Wells. No problem. Tony trying to get that bag comfortable and, getting aggressive. Looked like he might have been trying to go after a drag maybe. Went up pretty high with that. Washes it out. All right, so Ryder Wells Day, Mish, let's take a look at this, see what your thoughts are. So he beat Clayton Kennedy to get here 22-10.
Yeah, well, Clayton Kennedy had to beat somebody.
Sammy Soto.
Yeah, that's right. I'm like the pairing of Clayton Kennedy and and Ryder Wells was unexpected.
So, all right, so Ryder beats Clayton. Before that, he beat Julius Reyes.
Juice.
And before that, beat Jake Gore. And then got a bye. So that's been his run so far.
Yeah. I mean, Jake Gore is a tough, coming out of the qualifier first game. This is a chance for Tony to get on the board because Ryder's got one off to the right out of play.
Chance at 2.
Oh, double clutch. He almost dropped the bag there with that flip.
And he gets it, so it will be 2, 7-2. For Tony Smith, got a first round bye, beat Dia Lee in what was actually a pretty good matchup. Beat Dia 21-15. And then matched up against Mary
Tao.
I don't know that name.
Tao, yeah, Mary Tao.
Tao. Won 26-2. And then beat Brett Guy. We were kind of keeping you updated on that one. 22-17, really good match to get to this point. So that's their journeys so far today here on the winner's side.
Haircut and no pajamas? Who is that? That's right. I was talking about the no pajama bands. I didn't even mention the clean cut.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
So the story that I told about Ryder, I think it was that same event where he got onto the live stream, I mean the broadcast. That was in Florida, I want to say. And anyways, I asked him about, you know, how he feels about, was he surprised to make it that far? And he's just so, whatever, you know, I just throw bags, I just have fun, and whatever happens, happens. And just a really interesting attitude that he has.
Well, he is concerned about what is happening right here.
Yes, he is.
He's got a 5-point lead, but bags all over the place. And Tony trying to sneak down the middle, does take one in. Ryder's last bag, clipped that bag on the right, can't bring it in, so he's going to give up 4. And we got a 1-point game after Ryder jumped out to a 7-0 lead. Ryder just sneaks that one in. Who won the last game? It was Colin Hodet. And Gage just could not find it. So easy win for Colin Hodet in the last matchup. Tony takes them all in. Last bag here for Ryder Wells coming up. Oh. Leaks off to the right. And just like that, an 8-0 run by Tony Smith.
Oh, we got some team owners chatting over here. Rich Chamness, BG Cornhole. We got Kyle Singles, Chicagoland Spinners.
Oh, Cody Henderson was looking mean.
Well, and there's always Cody Henderson.
Looking mean.
All that team's action will come to an end tonight at 8 p.m. Central with Jeff and I. That'll be on all the streaming, and then it'll be re-aired on ESPN2 tomorrow. That is going to be at 10 a.m. Central.
Ryder's got a chance here. Try and stop some of this momentum.
Yeah, that's a good way into the hole there. I mean, if you don't touch it, it's not going to go, but if you do.
Didn't move a whole lot there, so he's going to have to do something, you would think.
He's got slick side, yeah. He had to go and grab it.
So snaps the 8-0 run by Tony Smith as Ryder will retake the lead. Who plays tonight for teams? Again, Mish was just talking about it. It'll be the Carolina Coasters against the Las Vegas High Rollers. 8 Central, 9 Eastern on ESPN+. And then tomorrow, 2 broadcasts for you back-to-back. What, 2 and 4, right? Still? Are we still 2 and 4 tomorrow?
It is 12:30 and 2.
12:30 and 2 Central? All right. So 12:30 and 2, you said?
Yes.
Oh, only an hour and a half.
Well, now you're making me second-guess myself, Jeff.
Interesting. I don't know if an hour and a half is long enough.
Well, hold on a second, and I will double-check that, but that is what I thought it was. Or is it 12 and 2?
I don't know.
I don't know. 12 and 2:30, that's what I did.
12
That's
and
what I
yeah,
did.
yeah.
See what I did there?
Mm-hmm. So 12 and 2:30 Central.
There it is.
12 and 2:30 Central tomorrow. Singles and doubles.
And also women's and seniors finals. Singles.
For signature number 3 here in Kansas City.
Well, we did a great job doing all that, didn't we?
Yeah, that was
Yeah,
pretty
that
ugly.
was
We got through it though. It's like Southwest. They couldn't have made my day harder yesterday, but at the end of the day, you know what they said? They said, you know what? We're sorry. But we did get you here safely. So you know what? Same thing. We stumbled through it, but hey, we provided accurate information in the end.
We landed the plane.
We landed the plane in Kansas City. That's exactly right.
I'm glad we are the same as Southwest. That is something to strive for. Oh, Lordy. Okay. Well, anyways. I'm trying to give you score updates, but they're just not changing unless my bracket's not updating. Let's see. Nope, it's the same. Oh, no, Logan Chamberlain's up 7-0 on Mac Guy.
Oh, Tony gives it back off to the left.
Gavin Cano's up 18-9 on Chris Roybal.
And this one to keep it a 1-point game, and he does. Boy, wild game so far if you're just tuning in. 7-0 Ryder, then an 8-0 run by Tony. And now Ryder with the lead again.
The stream is not ending in an hour. Jeff and I are ending in an hour. we will have Jake come in with a mystery color commentator. But the stream will go all the way until
now. Wait a second. I guess
the finalists.
Is Stacy? Is he kind of emergency announcer?
Well, I think he found someone else, so we'll see. Pretty sure. I'll let
Stacy on day one. I think I read
well,
or
he
heard.
did this morning for a little bit on Teams. Okay.
Ryder's third bag. Oh, nice bag.
Bag.
Good looking bag. What will Tony do here?
I mean, there's a teeny tiny corner over the hole. Yeah, okay. I'm like, we need to abandon the bags on the right.
Got some love on that left side.
Now for Ryder, he can go slick side here, which he is. He has that bumper on the right side and try to grab that bag, but he got too much of Tony's. Otherwise, that was going. And now Tony just got to go in for the wash. Oh, and that doesn't go in, so he's going to give up 2. And check out this airmail drag from Ryder Wells. Great job grabbing that bag, and it does earn him 2 points.
And now a 3-point lead.
And we'll check out some information about the bags. Thank you, sponsored by Press. Appreciate you. And we appreciate these bags from Tony Smith. Those are the Lucianos 5'9". As I mentioned, they threw these on the second game of the double dip yesterday. They switched to them and got him all the way to the finals. So I think he's sticking with that. And then over for Ryder, we've got some alien bags. Believe. They're called Believe. That's a 6'9" speed. And they're pink.
Tony tumbles that one in. Down 3. Ooh, Ryder's got it going right now.
He's feeling himself.
Cornhole, dirty or not dirty? Brought to you by the Wichita Chamber of Commerce.
I was thinking of the Mac Dre song, but we could go there. There we go.
Nice bag again by Tony. But see, that's exactly what I'm talking about, and that's what that morning show was doing.
Yeah, no, that is a fun one.
Gosh, it was funny.
Jason, we don't understand that sentence. You need to go ahead and edit that. Your autocorrect did you dirty.
I think Siri did you wrong on that one, Jason. Ryder trying to cut it, but pushes it off to the right.
Oh, game 1, they're throwing elite, pro elite. Yeah. Snipers.
That's kind of been their bag of choice for a while, right? Doesn't that go back to last season?
Yeah, they do, and then that's why I was surprised when they switched, and then because they switched from light to dark, which means that Gavin and Logan had to switch their bags to the light bags, and they all had to switch jerseys as well. So it was a whole thing.
Yeah.
It was a whole switch up. But it worked.
Tony spins that one in, makes it a 1-point game. Here in round 12.
Who's up next? Let's see. I know I saw it. Oh, it's going to be Mark Richards. Where'd it go? Mark Richards, Ethan Walker. That is to go to the king seat. That is in bracket A, so that'll be our next match.
That'll be a good one.
The bracket B king seat match has been set. That's Colin Hodet versus Gavin Cano. And then in bracket C, Cash, Chamness, and Braden Berry will get started. And the winner of that plays the winner of this. And then in bracket D, Jamie Graham, as we know, already sitting there, and Logan Chamberlain up 9-4 on Matt Guy.
Tony
saw.
Taking some extra time here and missed it.
I saw at the corner of my eye there was some airmails going on, yes? Some good shots. So I was reading through brackets. Just a little deep.
He's been feeling himself.
That move he does is exactly what I do when I miss an airmail. It's like the knee dip. You're like, oh.
Yeah, I don't blame him for going for it.
No, I don't either. He's been hitting them. Oh, double clutch. Figure it out, Tony. There we go. Here's the roll and in. But he has one off, so that's going to... Riker's looking at the monitor here to figure out what he wants to do. Up and down.
Oh, and that time hits it.
So I think we've got a couple airmails here from Riker Wells. Having a hard time seeing what was in the hole to see what the score was. So here's the first one. That is backside with both of Tony's bags there. One does drop. And then this one that he just did on his fourth bag goes in clean. Looks like we got a point off of that one. And yeah, we can get a PPR check. Throw up some stats for you. Ooh, a little low. A little low. A 16.7% four-bagger is not ideal.
Ooh, yeah.
He does have the higher PPR at 9.83. Tony Smith at 9.67 with a 41.7% four-bagger percentage.
Riker's hit some big airmails, though.
He is. He's hitting his shots. I mean, even the miss still stayed on the board, so not the worst.
Senior Nicholas wants to know, where's Jake? He's drinking.
He's not drinking. He's got to work tonight.
Oh, he's not drinking? Oh.
No.
I thought he was drinking.
He is hydrating. He's hydrating with some high-quality H2O. He's breakdancing in the upper left corner of the venue. No, I have no idea what Jake's doing.
He's living in a van down by the river.
He's moonwalking outside the venue. All right, wrong answers only. What is Jake doing? Keep it clean. Keep it clean. I warned you.
Oh, missed that one. Too deep.
Yeah, so Tony's got to hit his, either a roll or an airmail, but it's going to be hard with those bags kind of lifted up in the front, which you can't tell as much from the overhead angle, but looking straight on the board, you can. Oh, he's going.
Goes
what?
low and gets two to go in.
I didn't even see that possibility. What is happening? Tony Smith. I'm thinking, okay, is he going to roll? Is he going to airmail? No. He's going to pick up his bag.
Totally with you.
In that teeny tiny little spot and push out of the way Riker's bags to go in. Well, Tony.
And one of my.
Well done.
In an ode to Trey Ryder, one of my favorite expressions, or
yeah,
do that.
Or that. Or the thing I didn't say. But Trey's like a true
that.
analyst, too. I mean.
That was always one of my favorites.
Okay, here's some funny ones. What's Jake Brandon doing? He is doing chai chai tea. He's doing chai tea. Tai chi. Maybe he's drinking a chai tea. I don't know. This is Tony Smith's first lead, by the way, in the game.
Commentators
he's practicing Wally's lines.
Looking for the fire alarm.
Well, somebody's got to.
That's good. For those of you just tuning in, maybe didn't hear, the fire alarm did go off. Got probably a couple hours ago now.
Playing Arc Raiders. It's good.
Yeah, commentators lounge sounds like fun.
I wish there was one. That sounds lovely. Why no snack cam on Gabe Clauson? Yeah, I don't know. Corey abandoned the snack cam. I don't know why. We need a sponsor for it.
17-12. Again, this game started with Ryder jumping out to a 7-0 lead. Then Tony came back to take the lead. Ryder then took the lead back from him. And now Tony Smith trying to grab control of this match with a 5-point lead, round 15.
Losing a sit and go. Now that's very possible.
Ryder floating that one down to the other end, leaves it short right in Tony's lane. And he gets it checked up in that bag. Now Ryder maybe can get a couple here. Can he sneak it in on that side? No, too strong.
I liked the idea of slick side there. It just was a little too much on it.
Yeah, trying to go drippy drip on that left side, get it to fall, but can't do it.
What? There was no blurry. I didn't see anything blurry. Did you? That must be your eyes.
Everything's blurry to me.
That doesn't help.
I slept 2.5 hours last night.
That's very fair.
I didn't notice a thing.
Funny that they mentioned the Jack Links, because wasn't it when you were commentating air guitar that was the sponsor? They were throwing out all those jerky sticks.
Yeah. Yeah, I think people were complaining because it hurt.
I believe it.
They're like, thank you, but now I have a welt on my arm.
Yeah, I'm injured. Appreciate that. I'm not hungry, though, so that got that going for me.
Yeah, so I have a gash down the side of my face, but thanks for the meat stick.
Did you ever think you would commentate air guitar in your whole life?
No, I thought that was the end of my career.
Here you still alive.
Some might say it was, yeah.
No.
20-12. Oh, nice looking shot there by Tony. Yeah, Ryder Wells saves it. He'll survive another round. Well, he needs to pull off a crooked number here. See if he can get it down 8.
So over in that Mac Guy game, Logan Chamberlain is up 17-4. So Mac Guy's got to be careful. And then our other semifinal, Cash Chamness and Braden Berry, are all tied up at 2.
Oh, Tony, nice shot.
Ooh.
Oh, some action here now in the final 2 bags for Tony.
What was that? Did Tony just threw off the court?
I don't know. It's almost like a bottle tap is what it looked like. You know,
Okay.
a bottle tap, but I don't think that's what it was, but it was a coin or something shiny. Ooh, that one hops up and in.
Didn't get in his way.
Oh my gosh. Chase, are you serious? Was it really his gum?
Score 35, Landis.
Oh my gosh. All right, Chase saw it. It was his gum actually that came out of his mouth. He put it back in.
Oh no, he kicked it. He kicked it. But that's it's too funny. Well, he hit a shot after, so.
Yeah, hit a great shot. And now Ryder Wells does it again.
Had to get the bag to stay alive, and he does. Great shot, Ryder Wells. Here's that airmail drag.
Yeah, a little smile on the face of Tony Smith. That's one of my favorites when you get a reaction like that by the opposing player. That's when you know it's a good shot.
I just like human emotion.
Yeah.
Whatever it is, just whatever you would naturally do without editing.
Yeah, it was
That's
good.
what I want to see. I think Corey found it, and I hope that he does it in slow-mo.
What's going to be better, Tony's gum flying out of his mouth, or who lost the nail? Remember somebody lost the nail? Lost the fingernail.
Oh, my gosh. Why am I totally blanking? Becky's the mom.
Maddie McBride.
Thank you. I can only think of mom's name.
All right, timeout here as Tony comes down to take a look at it. A lot of action around the red zone here for Tony.
Yeah, well, this is definitely a possibility of Ryder maybe being done here because that bag on the left corner is completely out of play, and Tony can definitely grab his.
Angles it a bit.
He's okay with that. He's got a bag left, and this is going to make it hard on Ryder.
And Ryder chips one of Tony's in, and now he's really in trouble.
Oh, yeah.
Tony's got 2 in, 1 on.
Here comes the roll.
Make it 3 in, so he's got 10, and oh gosh,
so,
yeah.
So now Ryder has to grab both his bags and not Tony's. That was a pretty good attempt, I gotta say.
Yeah, good effort. Needed to go all 3, like you said, but
that's
it's 2.
good. All right, we're gonna watch this again. Are you ready for this, Jeff?
We got it?
Yeah, we
you
got it,
Corey?
We got it. Here it comes.
All right, Mish.
Oh my goodness.
He knew it too.
It was a big old exhale.
Just trying to take a deep breath and relax. Poor guy spits his gum out. But you know what?
It worked.
He gets the win.
He gets the win.
And he will advance here in Kansas City. More with right after this.
World. Eye bags, dark spots, wrinkles.
There's one product that can fight them all.
Only one.
Particle face cream.
ParticleMin.com.
Engineered for men, made for our skin,
And backed by science, and it actually works.
Visit ParticleMin.com and use the promo code on your screen to get 25% off.
1 minute in the morning.
And 1 minute at night.
Super easy.
Visit ParticleMin.com and use the promo code on your screen to get 25% off, free shipping, and a 30-day money-back guarantee. ParticleMin.com.
We've got a tender navy bean nestled in a brown sugar sauce with a smoky hint of bacon.
We're gonna need like a zillion of those.
1 zillion it is.
From your favorite athletes to your favorite music, listen to everything you love and so much more with the free iHeartRadio app. From live play-by-play to your favorite game day anthems and the biggest sports podcasts in the world, the iHeartRadio app lets you take it all with you and stay connected to your favorite team wherever you go. Download the free iHeartRadio app today.
You love your land, and you have plans for it. During Kubota Orange Days, you'll love the great deals on our versatile, reliable lineup, helping you turn dream projects into reality. Visit your Kubota dealer today for the best deals of the year. Now through June 30th, get select compact tractors with 0% financing available or save up to $5,500. Sale ends soon. Stop by your local dealer or go to KubotaOrangeDays.com.
We've got a tender navy bean nestled in a brown sugar sauce with a smoky hint of bacon.
We're gonna need like a zillion of those.
1 zillion it is.
All right, our very first King Seat match is going to get started here at signature number 3 in Overland Park, Kansas, just outside of Kansas City, and it is pretty much what we expected. I'm pretty sure this is the 1 and 2. Yes, it is. So this is our 1 and 2 seed squaring off, so no surprise there. I think we call that chalk. That is Mark Richards and Ethan Walker. Looks like they, I believe these are live bags. I think we took a little bit of an extra break there, so they were doing some down and back. So I think we're actually gonna get right into our very first live bags. So far, all in. And the social is how we'll get it kicked off, and I'm sure it'll be a long one. So get comfortable, grab your beverage. What's everyone sipping on? Because you're gonna need to get it. And prepare for a great match of cornhole. All right, let's talk about what else is going on in Bracket B. Colin, Hodet, and Gavin Cano will be up here next. Cash Chamness up 14-6 on Bradenberry. That's a semifinal trying to get to Tony Smith, which you just saw. And then in Bracket D, Jamie Graham's waiting for either Logan Chamberlain or Matt Guy. Logan up 20-6 on Matt Guy.
Well, that was a much less eventful trip, unfortunately.
Well, you know, now, they set the bar high now.
Yeah.
For your bathroom breaks.
Yeah.
We're looking for some gossip.
First bathroom break was epic.
It was epic. Hard to top that.
One of my top 5 all time.
You know, we aim to please here at the ACL cornhole events. Try to keep things interesting. But I told the chat that we would be here for a while, so they should grab their beverages, and then I asked what they were drinking. And first one is Grandpa's cough syrup.
Oh, that can't be good.
That can't be good.
Doing okay there? Duke on top of TCU at the half. Jeff, thank you for the update. Again, thank you so much to everybody for tuning in. A ton to watch today. We get it. And for those of you going back and forth or maybe watching cornhole and the tournament at the same time, appreciate you.
You're the real MVPs.
Yeah, seriously. Be a great way to spend a Saturday if you can.
Well, just like that, Logan Chamberlain does finish off Matt Guy, so he will play Jamie Graham for the king seed of Bracket D. We're still working on Bracket C, but Cash is up 16-10 on Bradenberry. So we'll keep an eye on that to see if we can get our match for Tony Smith squared away.
Good shot by Mark.
Oh, there is Ethan Walker's grandma, Connie. If you were ever in our live streams, you always see her in the chat. She's an amazing supporter of Ethan and the live stream in the ACL. We love ourselves some Connie.
Connie was in the chat?
She's always in the chat. Every live stream, she's in the chat. But here, this event, she's here.
Where's she at?
They're in there. They just Jeff, where have you been?
I was in the bathroom.
You know,
he just said I could take a restroom break.
He put it in the 2 box about 4 seconds ago.
No, I might have been looking at the bracket.
Okay, well, you can only do so much. Corey, we try. We try.
That one falls off the back.
But anyway, she is in the red hoodie, just kind of directly diagonal of me in the red Logic hoodie.
I see her now. Can we do shout out to grandma, or is that no? We're not allowed to do shout out.
Oh yeah. Connie she's VIP.
You got me nervous to do shout outs now.
It's when they say, "Can I have a shout out?" that you have to say, "I'm sorry, I can lose my job." It's a big deal.
Okay.
Or apparently we lose the whole chat.
So the selfie shout outs a no.
Well,
can't. Unsolicited.
Unsolicited is okay.
But solicited shout out
is where we draw the line.
Not allowed. Yeah.
It's not how we roll.
(3-2). Richards with a 1-point lead here early. 5 rounds in already. Well, we talked about this early, just because of the way the season's been going. Again, all the signature events back to traditional 1st to 21. We've had some long matches, and Mark has been on the side
of most of those.
Yeah, he's been a lot of those, but just during his week of practice, he practices 60 rounds just to be ready for these signature events.
Mark is one of the, I don't want to say oh my gosh, Ethan Walker. I'm going to say that one of the handfuls of pros that truly treat this like their job. There's not that many that truly say, this is my job, and I take it as serious as if I was working as a lawyer or whatever your job is. Like, he really takes it serious.
Yep, I love that.
Yes.
So this I can't read.
Yes, you can, because that's my league. So yes, you can.
Oh. Oh, no. Corey says no.
Okay, Brandon, that's on Corey. He said no. I said yes. So you can take that up to him on Wednesday.
Shout out No Cow.
Yeah, there you go. Shout out to the ACL cornhole. Sure, we'll do that. Oh, almost in for Ethan.
So
he can't believe it doesn't go. But he did. Yeah, that roll from Ethan Walker earlier was absolutely disgusting. Hits the center of the board, goes to the right side. He's on the left side.
5-3, Walker with the lead. Again, live coverage, singles qualifying here in Overland Park, Kansas. Third signature event of the season.
See there. Wait, where's Connie? Oh, there's Connie in the chat. Right here. Let's go, Ethan.
But I thought she was.
Yeah, she does both. What do you think the phone's up to her ear for? She's listening to us.
She's everywhere. There she is.
See? Told you.
That was like my dad and I when we used to go to. I grew up in Iowa, Connie. This will be a good story. Just Connie and I for a minute.
We'll leave you two alone.
So back when I was a kid, my dad and I would go to Iowa football games together. And so we would basically do what we were doing, what you're doing, but it was back in the 80s and we had Walkmans. So we would take the Walkmans, listen to the play-by-play and announcer guys and watch football game. So that's what she's doing. It's just the 2026 version with the iPhone.
Except that in her version, one of you is the player.
Yeah.
Out on the field.
I love technology. Ooh, dirty shot there. Leave Mark with some work to do.
Ethan's faces. He can't believe that went over the hole.
And Ethan's last bag, trying to put some sort of English on that to see if he could get that bag to fall back. Can't do it. Now, can Mark grab that? Nope. Goes right past it, just leaves it. That'll be a wash. It will stay 5-3. Well, Connie, we were talking, since it's just you and I again, we were talking about Ethan earlier. I'm telling you, he's close. 2 years ago, was unhappy with his performance. Didn't like it last year either. But each time that he's out there, he's learning. And, you know, Jamie Graham has been such a great mentor to so many of these players. And, you know, we can say it, but when it comes from someone like Jamie, it means more. The more you do it, the better you get at it. And you know, Ethan, he said he rushed through it too much 2 world champions ago. Didn't even remember it. Last year he said he really wanted to slow down.
Yep.
Still didn't go well for him, but it doesn't matter. That experience
Still
out
got there, though.
That experience, it will pay off.
I like this. Ethan needs to hook Graham up with some earbuds.
I know, yeah, right? Mark sneaks that one in. Leaves Ethan hanging there on that right front corner.
We'll tie it up at 5s.
All right, David, I feel you. Yeah, he's like, I'm even older. I remember going to baseball games in the 70s and 80s holding a transistor radio up to our ears.
There you go.
To hear the broadcast.
Those
are the days.
Commitment.
The Walkman. I say Walkman, and 90% of the chat is like, what the heck is he talking about? What is a Walkman?
Yeah, we interviewed this musician who was on American Idol, and he was at the top of the age. He was like 28, so everyone else is really young. And he said that he knew he was old when he told, they were talking about like a phone, like mimicking a phone. And you would normally go like this, but the kids, they do like a...
Oh, they do, yeah.
Like you're holding a cell phone, not like a telephone.
So true,
He's
yeah.
like, that's when I knew I was old. I'm like, I've never thought about that. But I tried it on Rome. I said, pretend like you're putting your phone to your ear. And he did what we do with the 2 fingers.
Oh, probably because he sees you guys do it.
I don't know, maybe.
Final back here for Mark. Blocks in front of Ethan.
Here comes a roll. Don't quite make it.
Yep. Gets kicked off to the left, a little short. And now a 7-5 game. So Mark with a 2-point lead.
This is our 3rd lead change, and we're only in round 10.
Yeah, 2 things where I knew, just that. I mean, I'm reminded every day now, but 2 early on with my kids. 2 things early on where I was like, oh my gosh, I am old. I remember one day we were talking about eating corn on the cob, and I told them, I said, my granddad used to eat corn on the cob like a typewriter. And they were like,
what's a typewriter?
What are you talking about, a typewriter?
Yep.
And another thing was, back in my band days, we put out a couple of records. And when you say records, the kids know that. When you say tapes, like we actually had tapes.
Yes.
And so they were in my office and they found a tape and they're like, what is this? Like they didn't even know what a cassette tape was.
Or like now I think it's a floppy disk. Rum wouldn't know what a floppy disk is.
Yes.
Yeah, no way.
Yeah. Hey, Wally's in the chat. Where's Wally? Now we know.
Oh, yeah, there you go.
What's up, Wally? Wally, I want to hear Jeff do some color. Hey, I'm down for that.
Well, that's a good one. When my daughter was younger, we asked her to act like she was taking someone's picture. She acted like she was holding a phone. That is going to be one. You're right.
Hey, Wally, hope you're doing good, man. Thanks for chiming in.
Watching from Melbourne, Australia. What bags are they throwing? Well, we could probably make that happen soon here. Hold, please. We will get that up on the screen for you.
Third bag here for Ethan, little left. Still 2 bags left in the round here for Mark Richards. All-time leader in wins in the ACL.
Look at Josh Keck's comment back to Wally about doing color commentary.
That's good. What's up, Josh? I do love crayons, by the way.
Oh, I love coloring.
I do, too. I absolutely love it.
I don't use crayons, though. I'm a colored pencil girl. Going up
and
down.
Got it.
Ethan Walker.
Yeah, walking it off. He likes it. It will stay 7-5. Watch it again. Boom. Good shot.
All right. Someone asked about what bags they are throwing, so we're going to give you some more information on that. We have the Lucky Bags Snipers for Mark Richards. Those are a 5.9. And then for Ethan, we're going to get some Logic Zincs, which is a 6.9. And those are the Chicagoland Spinner version of the bag.
Where are the 6-7 bags at? Anyone know? 6-7?
Oh, gosh.
We have 6-7 bags?
That's why it's not a thing anymore, because us old people ruined it.
I know. It's so true, isn't it?
The kids are like, ugh.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
God.
Yeah.
Once we started saying it. Say it? No.
Gross. Oh, so true.
So I talked about the Cash Berry game, and Cash has been up the whole time, but don't look now. Braden Berry up 20-18 on Cash Chamness, so had a heck of a comeback. And we'll see if he can get, and now Cash sits on 20. It is 20-20. That is to get to the king seat game.
Ethan rolling on top.
I mean, that's a pile right there. How are they still staying? That's a lot of weight. I mean, I can't believe those bags aren't falling. They must be wedged perfectly.
Pound apiece, right? Roughly?
Yeah, so it's 3 pounds, but the way that they're sitting, I guess, is just perfect to be cloggy enough. So we've got 1 in the hole from Ethan and 1 on the board from Mark outside of the pile you see on top of the hole. Oh, see what Mark does here. Slick side, and there they go.
Wow, they all drop.
So now Mark's got 8. Ethan's got 9. Oh, he wanted backside.
Oh my gosh. He was trying to get 4 out of that.
I mean, it's still a point.
Score 23.
I just gave the score for the cash game. It's 20 to 20. And I'm watching it.
Oh, mark that down. What round was that, Mish? Round 12.
Round 13. Oh, yeah. Now we're in round 13. We'll get a PPR check here.
So round 12, he had a chance, right? I mean, I'm not going to say it was automatic, but you know, he could have tried to just get a little push shot. Take 2.
All right, we got a 10.75 for Mark Richards. Ethan Walker's right there behind him. 10.67. You're checking out that B stream on YouTube. You can check that cash game. It's 20 to 20 with Braden Berry.
Is it a little spooky, by the way, that we were just talking about 6-7?
Oh, there it is.
Ooh.
You asked for it.
That's weird. Oh, Mark not happy with that one. Yeah, Ethan saying finish. He liked it.
Yelling at your bags is always a good strategy.
And Mark sneaks that one in.
You know, some players would go for a drag there, but he's just going to take or give up the 2 points.
So 8-7. So again, and again, you can make the argument that he left 2 in the last round. Hey, Dia Lee bringing some patches, but no shout out.
You can give Dia Lee a shout out.
Okay.
She's special.
Richards stops that one a little bit short. Ethan, I'm not sure he wanted to do that. Did you see that? He was kind of frustrated that they both went in. Maybe do you want to block behind, maybe?
I don't know. You need to block that bad. It's only 8-7,
Yeah,
round 14.
I don't know why he was frustrated. Kind of went right through it.
I missed it. I was looking over to my right.
He might have just been fired up because he liked the shot. And now Mark goes through it. So clean board here. Spins it in. Ethan sitting on a 1-point lead. And wow, he's going to extend his lead as Mark's bag ends a little short. So a 10-7 lead now for Ethan Walker.
Nothing like a 4th bag block. So still keeping an eye on that Chamness Berry game. It's still 20 to 20. You can check that out on YouTube if you want to tune in to the very end of that.
Still, you said 20 to 20?
Yeah,
Oh
I
my
see them over there.
gosh.
They just adjusted the board, so now they're back to their side.
All right, quick announcement. If you are not actively playing a professional bracket game,
Good shot by Ethan to get that bag back in play.
courts 1 through 32 are for active.
Good touch there by Mark. Last bags of round 15,
Oh, no.
and Ethan too deep. And Mark now with a big opportunity.
Trying to get himself 4.
And he does. Goes over Ethan's bag, didn't drag it in. And we're going to have a lead change. So Mark on top by 1, 11 to 10.
There's people in the chat are really mad at you, Corey, because they say the Zincs are not 6'9". That is not Corey. I won't say who. It was nobody on the live stream team. Cash took that win, 22 to 20. What a great game for Braden Berry. How many rounds did this game go? Let's see.
Again, I'm telling you with Cash too.
29 rounds.
what we were just talking about with Ethan, same thing with Cash. He's just growing exponentially with every one of these big signature wins that he has.
Yeah, and he threw a 10.62 over 29 rounds.
He is a dangerous player.
So
wow.
We'll move into play Tony Smith for the king seed of bracket C.
And again, he comes in with that mindset. You know, I've kind of made the comparison to tennis before. 5-set matches are tough, right? I mean, that's kind of what we're talking about with cornhole when you're going to these 30, 40 rounds. And Cash is here for it. He's like, I don't care.
Well, he doesn't, but then we did notice, oh, it's so unfortunate for Ethan. We did notice when he had a really long game and then he had to go right to the next game, he was not without a break.
But that's mentally, right?
He couldn't keep up the stamina. So, I mean, I think that's what he's really working on is that endurance, and he's 10.
Yeah. Yeah, so, I mean, I'm telling you, the more of these that he wins, he's just getting stronger and stronger. Unreal.
If you want to stay on that YouTube alternate court, it is Jamie Graham and Logan Chamberlain. So once again, no commentators over there, but you can watch the match and see what unfolds while you're watching ours. And our next match will be Colin Hodet and Gavin Cano. I think that will be with Jake. And Jeff and I will move on to prepare for the broadcast coming to you at 8 p.m. Central. That'll be the teams finals. High Rollers versus the Coasters.
Ethan in the chat talking about, he says, and by the way, different Ethan, not the same Ethan.
Like, that's weird.
Yeah,
that's some great multitasking.
If he was in the chat right now, that would be amazing, by the way. He says, man, Mark just capitalizes on every mistake.
Oh, yeah.
That's what he's been doing since we first saw him.
Absolutely.
After he learned those YouTube videos, it was all over because he's been doing that for years now.
Ethan is just getting some unlucky breaks. That is unbelievable that doesn't fall. Hits it perfectly, too. He hits this bag exactly. Look at that bag. It is so tilted, and then it doesn't go. He can't believe it either.
Boy, it released perfectly. That was a great shot of that, Corey. Great job.
Now we've got a question, Chase. What's the record between Mark and Ethan? So if you're able to bring that up. Well, they've only had one matchup.
Yeah, I'm telling you, these are all shockingly low.
One matchup, and Mark has won, so.
Yeah. I think because there's so many players, you know, it just.
23-19 in 30 rounds, so close game, long game.
Yeah. It's like we talked about earlier. I mean, with 256 pros playing at these big signature major events, you know, these numbers of head-to-head are shockingly low. Good question, though, Patrick. Thanks for chiming in. Can appreciate all of you guys out there listening today. Big sports weekend with the NCAA tournament and signature number 3 here in the ACL. Boy, Ethan frustrated again.
Yeah, rightfully so.
Yeah.
It's one thing to have your shots not land, but then for it to happen like against someone like Mark Richards, who you know is going to capitalize every single time.
Yeah.
It's just double frustration.
Right.
He's so hard to beat, even if you're hitting all your shots, let alone when you're just getting unlucky breaks.
Right. Such a good-looking bag. Ethan has his stop in front of the hole. Second bag.
This is an 8-0 run for Mark Richards since round 15. And I mean, it was like 1 point here, 2 points here, back and forth, back and forth. We had a bunch of lead changes. And now Mark Richards obviously throwing really well, but also Ethan just getting some unlucky breaks.
Both players with a long look at the monitor, and Mark could not get a really good enough read from looking at the monitor, so he calls a timeout. And the 27-foot walk down to the other end. Take a closer look at it. I'd love to know what he's saying to himself right now. That was a hard conversation he just had with himself.
Yeah, I mean, it would be interesting.
One bag left for each player.
Oh, that was a great job, and I almost thought that bag on the left was going to fall. It did move a little bit.
Yeah, I'm with you. And Ethan sneaks that one in. So each player will leave a bag, and it's going to stay 15-10. You know who had some of the best self-talk?
That's got Dave Morse sighting. That happens to be his pro partner.
That's not who I was thinking of, but
that's who exactly. What do you mean? Corey just read that perfectly.
No, my,
just kidding.
My question was, who had? Well, you're going to love this because I know you loved listening to him. Was Ryan Smith?
Oh yeah.
Remember when the mic was on him and we had him? Gosh, just hearing him talk himself through a round was so much fun.
Collegiate athlete. It's just a different perspective than I think a lot of the players. We have a lot of people that are pro cornhole players that didn't see themselves becoming pro athletes, you know, so it's like they kind of stumbled into this, and then it's like trying to figure out how to handle this high-level competition has been interesting.
Right.
And then a lot of young people, obviously, so. But Ryan with the experience.
Third bag here from Mark Richards. Are you kidding me? That is just such high-level execution.
Okay, now we're talking. He likes that. He's got total hole control, 3 bags over the hole.
Can he take advantage of it? Can he get
a couple to go? Yeah, 2 will go for sure. I don't know if that third one on top will. You're going to see a block here, and he didn't get the block. It went off right.
All right, big opportunity here for Ethan Walker, his last bag. Oh, my gosh, he hits the pile.
That's fine.
Yeah, he'll take it.
Yep.
He goes 3 for 1 on his own side.
At least he hit the bags in.
Here's Mark's shot. Look at this.
Oh, yeah. Sneaks into the left side.
Almost a connect 4.
Almost a connect 4. Or a Quattro Cinco.
Quattro Cinco.
Hey, it's Dave Morse again. He gone. Yeah, it's so hard in that shot for you hit all the bags in, but if you want the bag in hand to go in, it's just so often it's going to trampoline off, so.
This is where cornhole just hurts sometimes.
Oh,
Ethan hits a shot like that, takes 3 bags in, and gives up a point.
Oh, yeah.
it's just
Mark
not right.
had 10. Well, that's the way it works, but you're just happy that your bags went in, at least minimize it to 1. And after this round, we'll get a PPR check for getting into our 20s. And now Mark kind of clogs it up. These will go, though. Oh, my goodness. That was ballsy. Like, I would not have thought those weren't going to go.
Cornhole, dirty or not dirty?
Shout out to iHeartRadio, one of our sponsors. I listen to my favorite morning show on that app, iHeartRadio.
Looks good on the court.
Yeah. Yeah, we're going to do a PPR check now. Getting in around 22. We got a 10.24 for Mark Richards, 38% 4-bagger, and Ethan Walker with a 9.95, 33% 4-bagger. 16-10, round 22.
Nothing is ever easy against Mark Richards, and that's why he's the best.
Oh, yeah. He's hard to not pick. You know, when I do my picks every event, it's like, how do I not pick Mark Richards? I just can't.
I think that's the thing. I mean, every time we try to talk ourselves out of it, right?
And I can't.
That's where the conversation within ourselves starts.
I mean, at least for the bracket. I don't expect him to win every event, but I do expect him to win his bracket.
Right. Oh, floats that one in. Beautiful.
Oh, wow. That is a
Mohawk.
We called it a shark fin, and it is on top of another bag, so that's as elevated as it gets. I got to lay up there, and it still stays up.
It was, yeah, I was going to say, it was starting to fall back this
Oh, there
way,
it goes.
and it does.
Flattens out.
So Ethan's going to take a timeout. I mean, just when he was lining up, that thing flopped back towards him.
Yeah, I mean, this is dangerous. Mark has 8 points. Ethan has 3. He doesn't want to give up 4. It's going to put Mark on 20.
Yeah, so you're, what, 8 on 3 right now?
It is 8 on 3. I think you have to go airmail, and you got to hope it's short and you drag. That will be, no, he's going.
Oh, he's able to chip one in.
I mean, that's the same outcome.
Yeah.
We'll take it.
Yeah, just rifled it in there. And
See
able to
that
knock one
again.
in. Yeah, look at this.
So this is Mark's backside first. And then Ethan with the decision here.
Just
he actually,
hammers.
yeah, he grabs both those 2 bags on the right side, but the bag in hand doesn't go. Otherwise, he would have picked up 2. But he still makes it a wash. And there was a lot of stuff on the board, so not bad. I know it's not what I know he wanted points, but in bracket D, JB Graham up 6-5 on Logan Chamberlain. That's to get to the king seat.
You know what, on that last shot, I mean, that's what, you know, it's funny because, you know, when we have conversations away from the sport with you know, friends, oh, Ethan does it again. You know, you try to explain to them how good these players are. That's how good they are.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, to envision that is one thing, but then to pull off a shot like that, I mean, come on.
No, and I'm not like Trey and Anthony and like Jake. I don't even see the shots that they see, and then they don't, and then the pros take it one level further.
Yeah.
And they show up even the analysts.
Yep.
That's how good they are. They're just playing so many games. They're seeing so many different variations of bags, and they just know what they can do. Here comes another big push, and now he gets 2 points, and he's fired up.
Wow, went low and hard at it again. Second round in a row.
He's so good at those, though. He's not hitting the front of the board. A lot of times you will see people go for a shot like this, and they just chuck up right in front of the board, but not Ethan. He knows this shot well, and there you go right there. Mark's bag's kind of hanging, but does not drop.
Again, to think of it is one thing. To execute it is just elite level.
Your next game up will be Colin, Hodet, and Gavin, Cano. And the other game going right now, Jamie Graham up 8-5 on Logan Chamberlain, and Tony Smith and Cash Chamness are about to get started. So that is your other game happening. So all the King Seat games in play except for, oh, just kidding. There's one coming up next. So we got 3 King Seat games in play.
Good to see Jake's done drinking.
Oh, yeah. Or doing Tai Chi, or like I said, Chai Tea.
Oh, nice shot. Ethan, so now all of a sudden, Ethan couldn't buy a break there for a while. And now again gets the bags to drop. Getting some love now here late.
All right, and there's a miss from Mark.
Oh, and this could get interesting now.
Put it in for 2 and make it a 2-point game.
Mark, I mean, you know Mark. He's going to let him have it.
Oh,
and it does come back in.
Dramatic.
Mark knows when to cut his losses.
Mark.
Mark. Yeah, that's what I call him. We're buddies. We're tight.
Oh, Mark.
Samantha and Mark.
It's a great group.
I'm just making up names
That
today.
should be a doubles team right there.
Samantha and Mark.
Oh, yeah.
They are your mixed doubles world champions for sure. 16-14.
Round 25. And Ethan, I think, is like mad, and it's working for him. Sometimes you could channel that anger into some really good high-level play.
Which player gets the highest amount of revolutions on their bag? Chase White.
Chase, yeah, that's a good call.
Chase White. If you haven't watched him, watch Chase White play sometime. It is a flat-out buzzsaw. I mean, he just rips it.
There you go. Tai Chi with Chai Tea.
Yep.
Sounds fun to me.
16-14, 2-point game.
Oddly enough, I've never switched that to know that Tai Chi, if you inverse the letters, would be Chai Tea.
I didn't either, actually.
I've never made that mistake before that moment today. But I find it to be interesting. Tony and Cash is not being broadcasted unless they have it up on their own phones, but it is 0-0 right now. It's on court 3. But if you want the alternate court, that is going to be Jamie Graham and Logan Chamberlain, and Jamie Graham's at 8-7. And then we will have the final king seat match here, Colin Hodet and Gavin Cano.
And Mark closes out the round right down the middle. Some knuckles for the players. They know they're in it. Here in a 2-point game, around 26. Ethan, a little bit right, but on that lane side for Mark to look at. Oh my gosh, love how he does that. That is so crafty.
Yeah, that's that lift. That's what
Yeah.
Anthony Ione calls that one.
Yep. And you can just hear it just smack the board.
That one didn't have any lift on it. That looked flat.
Opens the door here for Ethan now to maybe tie this one up. Mark is in. One bag left for each player. Ethan yelling finish.
Finish him.
And he's going to get 2 more. So we are now tied at 16.
Round 28. Ethan's given the energy that can take him to the end. It's just a matter of will Mark get in his way. You could just tell by his demeanor that he's locked in.
First bag, we'll see what he does with it. Goes right in.
It's such an impressive turnaround because you could see the frustration in the previous round when his bags just weren't falling. For a lot of people, that's a deal breaker. They will spiral and that game is completely out of control. So for him to take that frustration and channel it into becoming better, to becoming more accurate, that's an impressive mental game move for Ethan Walker. He likes that. It's a little off to the left.
I was going to say, is it good enough, though?
There's the thing, is that if Mark goes for that rodeo, it can still bounce off, but he's just going to go for the collect, and it works. He knew it was going to work.
Yeesh, wow.
I think he's just unstoppable right now. I would take a timeout if I was Mark to try to calm down the energy he's in, because it is fiery and effective.
Yeah, I think you're right. Something made him angry, and this has been a different player now the last 5 or 6 rounds. And now a 2-point lead for a chance to stay alive here in the winner's bracket. But we talked about this earlier, how hard it is to close out games in the sport. Now add to it that you're playing against the all-time winningest player in the sport's history.
The automated shot when that block is there is what's so impressive as well. If he sees a block, he doesn't stop. He knows exactly what he's going to do. He doesn't have to think.
Oh, Ethan doing such a good job with that cut bag. He is totally cutting that bag right to left. And now Mark's got a lot of work to do here.
He's just a better player right now.
He's going to give up 2 more, so Walker just 1 point away.
Plain and simple.
What a turnaround here.
I don't know why he's not calling a timeout. If I was Mark, I would cool him off.
Chase, correct me if I'm wrong, but I believe at one point Mark was on an 11-0 run. Yeah, at round 20, Mark was on an 11-0 run. Ethan was finally able to break through, and now it's been all Walker for the last 10 rounds.
I told you I was a fan of human emotion. I didn't say it had to be all positive and happy. I like the fire, too.
Yeah, it's been great. It's fun to watch, too.
Yeah, it's fun to watch because it's real. The stoicism is what's difficult to watch.
Yeah.
All right, 4th place in Tier 4.
All right.
Junior Lawson.
Mark
Sean
cleans it
Bennett,
up.
Please to the director table if you're still in the building.
A wash keeps it 20-16. I mean, dude, I know it's hard to get in Mark's brain because there's so much going on.
He must be thinking he's going to miss.
Does he do anything here?
I mean, that has to be the mentality. I mean, when people don't do a timeout, they're thinking, oh, they're going to miss eventually. I mean, I don't even know if that's...
Might have gotten a little bit of help there from Ethan.
Well, now it's more of a chance that Ethan gets it.
Yeah.
You take the kind of a half step out.
All right.
Oh, boy. What does he do here?
He's letting it sit there for the moment.
Yeah, he looked like he wanted to roll.
Ethan just took a deep breath. Mark with his third bag.
That was supposed to be a cut.
Yeah, leaves it deep.
I think we're going to see slick side. Nope, he's staying sticky. He's going to go for another roll.
And does.
That is a coin slot-esque. You got about, what, 35, 40% of the hole there.
Just skips it in.
And now Mark has to do something here. It is 6 on 3.
And last bag for Mark.
Oh, my goodness. It sticks.
Yeah, it's not going to go. They're stuck.
If those would have fallen, that would have been a couple points for Mark. Unbelievable.
That is what a turn of events. Again, at round 20, Mark Richards was on an 11-0 run, had totally taken command of this match, and then all of a sudden something flipped with Ethan Walker, and he became a man on a warpath, comes all the way back and puts Mark into the consolation bracket. And Ethan Walker will stay alive. Oh my gosh. All right, Mish, we got to get out of here. You got to get ready for our broadcast tonight. Teams, 8 o'clock Central, 9 o'clock Eastern, ESPN Plus. And we'll turn it over to Jake to get you through down to the King Seed matchups.
All right, guys, it's been real. I will see you later tonight.
Bye, everybody.
And, yeah, it's been fun. Let's go.
Gonna try to clean up. Oh! He hit a penguin!
He gets the volley! Hops in the hole!
Yeah. This ain't luck. This is built. Yeah. We came up different, yeah, we built it from the ground. Every rep, every set, yeah, we earned it, no handouts. Pressure make diamonds, we don't fold, we adapt. Throw after throw, yeah, we sharpen the craft. No shortcuts, no breaks, no chill in the game. If you step on the boards, better come with the name. We don't miss, we don't slip, we don't play for the fame. We came to dominate, remember the name.
We've got a tender navy bean nestled in a brown sugar sauce with a smoky hint of bacon.
We're gonna need like a zillion of those.
1 zillion it is.
From your favorite athletes to your favorite music, listen to everything you love and so much more with the free iHeartRadio app. From live play-by-play to your favorite game day anthems and the biggest sports podcasts in the world, the iHeartRadio app lets you take it all with you and stay connected to your favorite team wherever you go. Download the free iHeartRadio app today.
Eye bags, dark spots, wrinkles.
There's one product that can fight them all.
Only one.
Particle face cream.
ParticleMin.com.
Engineered for men, made for our skin.
And backed by science, and it actually works.
Visit ParticleMin.com and use.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to coverage of pro singles here in Kansas. ACL signature number 3. Don't adjust your headsets or your dials. This is no longer Jeff McCarriger, Michelle Thompson. We swapped the B team out for the A team, ladies and gentlemen. Jake Brannon, and I believe this is the official live stream debut of Miss Athena Delgado. What up, girl?
Dang, so fun hanging out. A team, I like that.
Yeah, well, that's what we do. That's what we do.
So like the Athena team. That's
So-
what you meant?
So to set the stage, you know, you found out that you were going to be doing this a couple hours ago.
Yep.
You know, what went through your head when Alicia walked up to you and was like, hey, can you commentate? What was going through your head?
Said if Jake can do it, I can do it.
Okay, well, let's hold on a second.
Easy peasy.
Okay, hold on. That's not what you're supposed to say. You're supposed to say, oh my gosh, I can't wait. I was so honored to be able to get to talk on the microphone with the one and only Jake Brannon. That's what you're supposed to say.
Oh, okay.
What you did.
Yep. It was close though. I feel like that was pretty close.
So let's set the stage. Let's get our feet wet, Athena. Let's talk about what's going on in front of us. We have a king seat match in the B bracket. This is between Colin Hodet and Gavin Cano. So let's talk about how each player got here. Colin Hodet was the 1 seed in the A bracket, in the B bracket, I should say. He had a bye. Then he beat Navarro Dip 21-8. Then Bo Graff 22-14. Then beat Alex Rawls 24-2. Then he beat Gage Landis 22-0 to make it to this king seat game. Otherwise, for Gage Landis on the right side of the, for Gavin Cano on the right side of the bracket, he came in as the 7 seed. He had a bye. He beat Peyton Mister his first game. Then he beat Gabe Dolan. Then Trey Birchfield. Then Chris Royball, your boy Chris Royball, to make it here. So both players throwing extremely well right now. Something's going to have to give eventually. As that is a double 4-bag wash. As Corey ran somewhere. All right, 4 rounds in. No score. Athena, who do you think is going to win this game?
Who do I think is going to win? That's tough to say. I feel like Gavin really needs a good win.
I agree, and the only thing that I'm thinking of right now is the fact that Gavin, throughout the day, I saw him throwing white bags, but with Colin Hodet being a higher seed and him throwing white bags, Gavin did have to make a switch to a darker set, so we'll see if that plays any factor into it. As you see, Colin have 3 bags lined up on that left side. He's trying to bounce around it, can't do it. Colin, went for the airmail, cannot do it. Let's see what Gavin can do here. This is in for a big round. No.
Oh my
that
gosh.
was in for 7, but he missed to the right. It is going to be a 5 spot, though. And Cano will strike first. Haven't had much of a chance to look through any of more of these brackets. Let's see what else is going on. We got Cash Chamness in the king seat, taking down Tony Smith 22-4.
Wow.
So Cash Chamness has to be double dipped. Let's see, I gotta find that D bracket. In the D bracket, Jamie Graham is facing Logan Chamberlain on our alternate court number 2 that's live on YouTube. Graham is up 14-13 in round 21. That's a tough one right there.
That's a very tough one. Who do you have taking that one down?
Ooh, it's hard to go against Jamie Graham, man. It is hard, but again, of course, Logan Chamberlain coming off of a clean sweep at the Open in Las Vegas, so he's got the hot hand.
That's true.
That's back to another double 4-bagger. So 5 rounds in, we have 4 double 4-baggers and a 5 spot. That is what has happened these first 5 rounds. In the A bracket, we just watched Ethan Walker take down Mark Richards in the A bracket. 22-16, what a comeback that was. Down 16-10, and then Mark never scored again. Crazy. What up, Jake? What up, Guy? Cano will win 23-8, says Wally Kassler. So That means Wally Kasser must have heard that you're hopping on the mic and decided to watch us, Athena.
What, Walter? Dang. You know, we were on TikTok earlier, and he made a comment, and he said, dang, the GOAT. And then I totally messed up an entire score right after he said that. He said, I take it back. Just kidding.
Oh, no.
Anti-GOAT. I said, well,
anti-GOAT.
What can you do?
Catherine says, bring Jeff back and Mish. Catherine, shut up. There you go. Oh, was that Jeff's wife? I'm just kidding. Is that actually Jeff's wife? Mrs. McCarriger, I apologize. I was just kidding.
Definitely apologizes. Now he's going to have to do 32 push-ups on the live stream.
Yes, I will.
Because he did that.
Actually, I'll do 40. You know what? I feel so bad about that. Whoopsie. Well, you can catch Jeff and Mish tonight on the broadcast for Pro Teams, 8 p.m. Central Time. Colin wins going 35 plus. I wouldn't be surprised. I'd be surprised if we didn't have more 30-round games as these bracket progresses. Let's see. We're down to the final 4 in bracket A. Gabriel Clauson up 16-0 on Donovan Vasquez.
Oh, wow.
Winner of that gets Mark Richards. Winner will try to double dip Ethan Walker. In the B bracket, Gage Landis up 5-2 on your boy Chris Roybal. The winner of that match will get the loser of this match. In the C bracket, Zach Aiken is up 6-0 on Ty Thompson. The winner of that gets Tony Smith. The winner of that gets Cash Chamness. And then finally in the D bracket, it will be Erick Davis versus Ryan Windsor. The winner of that will get the loser of the Graham Chamberlain match. That is on the B stream on YouTube. Make sure you check that out. There's another double 4-bagger.
There we go. How many rounds do you think this match is going to go?
37,000. No.
37,000. All right.
I'm going to say. I'm going to say 36 rounds. 36 rounds.
36. Okay.
I think there's going to be a couple big rounds, and it's going to slow it down a little, speed it up a little bit.
Okay. Interesting. I'm going to go 43.
Ooh, okay. I like 43.
Mm-hmm.
Gavin Cano, a member of that Las Vegas High Rollers team, who will be on the broadcast tonight. Colin Hodet, the Chicagoland Spinners, came up just short. I believe they finished 4th. Who do you got in the teams final? Vegas High Rollers and the Chicagoland Spinners. Vegas High Rollers and the Carolina Coasters.
Yup. Dang, now I know who your team is. You just let it all out right
yeah,
there.
Right? Whoopsie.
Oh, man, that's such a tough one. I mean, I think it would be interesting. So because Vegas, the team itself is on the west side of the country, I'm going to go for the west side of the country, Vegas.
Okay, I like that thought process there.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, they did look dominant.
Yeah, they were doing incredibly well. I mean, even looking at the stats afterwards, which they're going to showcase a ton of it at the broadcast tonight, it's pretty interesting to see how all of their matchups went. Now, who do you have taking it down?
I like Vegas as well. I mean, they beat Carolina head-to-head in the bracket. Know what it takes to win, and they're just so good. So good.
Yeah, it's a stacked team for sure.
Another 4-bagger for Cano, and another 4-bagger for Colin Hodet stays 7-2. Seven out of the first 10 rounds have been double 4-baggers. How about our first PPR check of the day? Round 10 PPR check. An 11-4 for Gavin Cano and a 10.9 for Colin Hodet. Is that good, Athena?
I feel like that's pretty good. I mean, you know, they could do a little bit better, right?
Yeah.
No, that's incredible. I think they're so talented, both of them. I mean, it's hard, you know, when they miss, you just wonder, when is it going to happen and how is it going to happen?
Did we do back? Can we do bag selection this game, or did Corey not get pictures of it? No pictures, but we can explain the bags. Gavin Cano's throwing the black BG Kingslayers. Colin Hodet is throwing the white Brotherhood Guardian X's. So similar materials on both the fast and slow side. So they should play and react somewhat the same.
Now, Kingslayers, I feel, have been making a lot of, stream debuts. I've been seeing that a lot lately.
Yeah, Kingslayers are probably the most popular bag in the BG collection nowadays. Whereas I think the Guardian, which is what Colin Hodet is throwing, is the most popular bag in the Brotherhood arsenal.
Yeah, I agree there, definitely. That is what you see a lot of.
Ooh, fourth bag comes up short. Can Colin find his way in there? He's going backside airmail and misses it deep.
Oh, man.
It'll be a single point for Cano to make it 8-2.
All that for 1 point. Now, what's interesting is one of the comments that I saw earlier on the TikTok stream is someone said that they wish that there was more defense being played in these matches. And I said, well, there is some defense. There's blocks, a little bit of things that you can do there. And he said, no, we need a goalie.
A goalie.
A goalie. So we could make that happen. That'd be phenomenal.
Okay, so you got somebody at the end of the board just swatting bags away?
Swatting bags, yeah. Maybe the bag owners, that can be their job. They sit there, swat the bags.
Give them like a fly swatter or something. You gotta try to get them out. Beautiful collect from Colin Hodet. Gavin Cano has been locked in all day. I know I watched his game against Peyton Mister where he threw over an 11 and then was visibly frustrated at the end of the game. And I asked him, I said, why are you so mad? You just threw an over an 11. He's like, it just doesn't feel good. I said, it doesn't feel good, but you're throwing in an 11. He's like, yeah, I don't know how to explain it. I said, okay, bud. So he threw an 11-03 against Peyton Mister. He threw a 10-2-3 against Gabe Dolan. He beat Trey Birchfield 25-17, throwing a 10-6. And then he beat Chris Roybal 21-17, throwing a 9-8-5. So the 11-03 was his best PPR of the day.
Okay.
Meanwhile, for Colin, he beat Navarro Dip, throwing a 10-6. And beat Bo Graff, throwing an 11-06. And beat Alex Rawls, throwing an 11-2-7. He missed 4 bags in 11 rounds. And then he beat Gage Landis, throwing an 11-07 also. So more games in the 11s for Colin Hodet. But he's going to give up 2 more points to Gavin Cano. It's 10-2. Let's check in with the chat. Where are you guys watching from on this fantastic Saturday afternoon? It's a warm one out here in Kansas City, Overland Park. It is too warm for me. 91 in the middle of March is crazy. Don't you agree, Athena?
I mean, I love when it's 91 degrees at home, but it's a little bit stickier, though, out here.
Very, very sticky.
Very sticky. At least back home, it's a dry heat, so not as bad.
Yeah. Laren's watching from Virginia, 757. James watching from Delaware. What up, James? Michigan, Oklahoma, Bay Area, La Pointe, Utah, DC, and it's hot. Yeah, I bet. Another 4-bagger for Cano, another 4-bagger for Hodet. The North Pole, that sounds awesome. I wish I was at the North Pole.
That'd be way too cold. That is crazy.
No. Nothing was better than, what was it, 1 year ago this weekend we were in Brighton, Michigan when it was freezing. Remember that? That was so much fun, so nice, wasn't it?
I'll never forget that. We're unloading the truck, getting pelted by snow. It was attacking us.
Yep. So much fun. Oh, Athena, Wally's watching from your mom's house.
Oh, okay. Well, good. That means that he's actually house sitting because my mom is in Hawaii, actually hanging out with the Hawaiians. She went to their fundraiser, but she sent me a video. Yeah.
Oh, that sounds awesome.
Larry messaging. I was so excited for them.
I would be super jealous. Hawaii sounds fantastic.
Oh my gosh, yeah.
Hard push for Colin Hodet. He knocks one in and goes off. How about somebody from Denmark watching Guten Tag? That's not Denmark. Nope, that's, I don't know how to say hello.
All right.
Oh,
Denmark,
what a cleanup.
How do you say hello? Let us know.
No idea.
Educate Jake over here.
Yeah. Oh, that's a 5 spot for Cano, and just like that, it's 15-2.
Oh, look at that. Trenton Cornhole said, just submitted my mic check audition. Did a live recording to a round of Jamie versus Logan on board 2.
Let's go. Hopefully I get to hear that. Because anybody can submit it, but I have the final say. I don't actually have the final say, but I like to say I have the final say.
Oh, okay.
There's a strong list of criteria that you need. You have to be cool. You can't be a nerd. You can't be a weirdo. You have to be able to. Corey and I have to want to hang out with you outside of broadcast. We want to be able to go to a bar and get a beverage with you. If you're weird, we're not gonna do that.
Don't forget bougie coffee. Needs to be able to have bougie coffee.
Well, that's more Corey, but yeah, you have to like sports. I like sports.
But you don't like good sports.
Whoa,
But you do like sports,
I like
so that's
sports.
good.
I like all sports. 2 more for Cano, 17-2. What else? Oh yeah, you have to be good at commentating. That's also a big criteria. You have to be good at commentating.
Yep, that's.
And you can't be a Boston sports fan. I forgot about that one. That's a big one. No Boston sports fans.
Oh no. You're lucky Alicia just left.
I know.
She didn't get to hear that one.
She didn't hear me. It's fine.
All right. Oh, look it. There you go. Hello is
Hedge. Hedge.
Oh, I love that.
Oh. Hey. Hold on. Athena's mom is in Hawaii and Chuck Norris dies in Hawaii. Does this mean Athena's mom is stronger than Chuck Norris?
100%. Yes.
Can I submit my landing crabtree flipping? Yes, absolutely you can. Ooh, a rare miss for Cano. Hodet has to take advantage, and he does.
Oh, there we go.
Colin Hodet throws his arms up in celebration as he finally scores and gets off of 2.
Look at that little side smirk. That was gave this little like, yep, I got you. Don't worry, I'm still in this game.
His first point since round 6.
Oh, wow.
That will end a 12-0 run for Gavin Cano. Gerberdine Truitt. All right, that's kind of messed up, bro. I thought you were my league partner, bro. Why you got to come at me like that?
I like it's staying cool in Albuquerque. All right.
Nice. How many of your local Arizona fans heard that you're commentating and are now tuning in just to listen to you commentate?
Can't imagine very many. I don't see any of them in here.
Not even Gavino,
No.
your husband or your son. Nice cleanup for Cano.
Neither of them are on listening. That's unbelievable. Now, if Gavi was on listening, he would totally be talking about your mix of sports teams. So it's probably a good thing he's not.
Yeah.
Yeah.
17-6. It looks like Gabe Clauson was able to take down Donovan Vasquez. So the final 3 in bracket A, Mark Richards, Gabriel Clauson, and Ethan Walker. Gage Landis was able to finish off and unfortunately eliminate Chris Roybal. So good 4th place for Chris, but Gage will await the loser of this game. It looks like it's going to be a rematch against his pro partner unless something drastic happens. Another double 4-bagger.
Colin's just vibing to the music, yes.
Jamie Graham and Logan Chamberlain. Jamie's at 16. Logan's at 17,
Does that count as a 6-7
Yes,
a little bit?
sure does.
Okay.
Final 4 in the D bracket. It will be Erick Davis versus Ryan Windsor. I believe that match will be next up here.
Ooh.
Unless we get the Zach Aiken, Tony Smith game, which is also available. Zach Aiken eliminates Ty Thompson. Another social.
There you go.
Stephanie says, hashtag Team Athena, hashtag A-Team.
There we go. That's my girl. My Arizona girl. I love her. Hey, Stephanie. See, A-Team Athena. I told you. It all makes sense.
See? PPR check. Oh, did we miss a PPR check? I know we missed a board camera, that's for sure. There it is. How about a PPR check in round number 22? An 11-4-3 for Gavin. Colin Hodet throwing a 10-9 over 21 rounds and has scored 6 points. Bar a soap attempt for Cano. I'll tell you what, that black bag is not out of play. It's going to fall in.
Yep, it will fall in.
Normal slide shot that should go, and then Colin Hodet will be down to his final miss unless Gavin does that. Skips over the hole.
See what Colin does here. All right,
He's
nice
able
and
to
smooth.
sneak in, yeah, but Gavin's got one more chance to grab that for the 10-10 wash.
Oh,
No way, he
wow.
avoided it again. Colin Hodet is going to absolutely steal 2 points.
That's so wild, and that's even slick side down too.
That, yeah, I don't know how.
Looked like it should have.
I mean, it's honestly more impressive that it didn't fall.
Right, that's true.
First bag down and in for Cano. Colin Hodet very good with his back against the wall. It's going to be very hard to get these final 4 points. A 6-0 run for Hodet. It's going to have to be more than that if he wants to get back in this. Beautiful roll.
Wow.
They don't call him the roll king for nothing.
That's true.
Cano unable to get it.
Back.
Off the back, 3 more points. Colin's in double digits.
There
It's
you
now
go.
a 9-0 run, 17-11.
He is just chipping away.
Gavino Delgado in the chat. He's watching on ESPN Plus.
Gavino Delgado, there he is.
And he's going to watch his Arizona Wildcats tonight as well.
Oh my gosh, Jakey Poo. Not that.
Jake trying to get me in trouble. What did I do?
We called him out. See, oh, look at that. Russell Brown in the chat, Arizona transplant in Colorado.
Let's go. Four-bagger for Colin. And, oh,
that
just
almost
found the hole.
Oh
My goodness.
gosh.
All right, I'll ask my statistician, Chase, in my headset, how many double four-baggers have there been in this game? 25 rounds. How many? Nice shot. 13 double four-baggers in 24 rounds. Is that good?
I feel like that has to be pretty darn good.
Chuck Norris would have thrown 14.
It's possible. But if you listen to what Wally said earlier, he might be gone. He's in Hawaii when my mom was there.
That's right. Your mom killed Chuck Norris.
It's a terrible thing.
So she'll make it 14 double four-baggers in 25 rounds. Crowd trying to hype up Colin Hodet, and then you got AJ Sims, the only person in Gavin Cano's camp right now.
No, not the only person. See a couple. Look right over there. Check that out.
Who is commentating? You are joined by Jake Brennan alongside Athena Delgado, the greatest director in all the land.
The greatest director in all of the land? Oh my goodness. Giving his eulogy at his funeral.
Yeah, he is.
He would, 100%.
Cano's got
Oh
two
my
bags on that left side. He cleans it up to give up 2 more, but it's 17-13. It's a 4-point game. That Jamie Graham game still going on. Round 37, tied at 18 on the YouTube stream. Alternate court.
Gosh, what a tight game. I feel like a lot of them have been like that. At least a lot of the ones in the teams matches. Now, those are round limited. So that was hard to...
We'll get that board switch in just a second, ladies and gentlemen. There it is.
The board adjustment. Oh.
Cooper, don't shut up. Mike Napier runs Delaware Cornhole, and I always tell him that he's the best director in all the land.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
This is awkward. I'm gonna go.
It's a good
I'll see you
plan.
later. Yeah,
I
I'm
think
just
you
gonna
should.
head out.
You could just
Bye.
like
See you guys.
put it down, send someone else in. You know what? We'll bring Michael Gonzalez in, and you can man the
it's fine.
table.
Yeah, he can be the Michael is the best director in the land. So.
It's true. You can ask my kiddo. I'll ask him, who's your favorite director? He's like, Michael.
Wow, that's crazy.
Unbelievable. With a smile on his face, too.
Colin Hodet has all the momentum in the world. Huge run now for him. Another four-bagger.
Oh,
and
my
that's
gosh.
2 more points. It's 17-15 now. Logan Chamberlain has taken the lead 20-18 on Jamie Graham.
Oh, boy. Unbelievable.
13-0 run for Colin Hodet. What was once 17-2 is now 17-15.
Yep. Oh, there we go. Look at you, jinxed him.
Welcome to my world.
That's insane. Don't do that.
This is to end the run.
Let's see.
Count it. Wow. Talk about that's Chase's fault. He put the graphic on the screen. I didn't put the graphic on the screen. It's 19-15. Cano 2 points away from a trip to the King's seats where he will have to be double dipped. 1 win away from the ESPN broadcast tomorrow afternoon. I got my buddies blowing up my phone because he doesn't know anything about cornhole. Doesn't watch it all, but he is watching now because he supports me and he is locked in on this game. He just sent me a text. He says, "Give me Colin on the comeback."
Really,
so let's
Colin
go.
on
let's
the
go.
comeback. All right.
Cano just hugged that right side. This bag's got to be in for Hodet, and
Oh,
it is.
yeah.
Another double four-bagger.
Jake, what's your favorite ice cream snack?
Oh.
The question in the comments.
It's discontinued, but the real, true #1 answer is a Choco Taco.
Choco Taco?
Oh my gosh.
That's why I haven't seen them anymore?
They've been discontinued.
That is
It's
unbelievable.
like the saddest thing I've ever heard in my life. Love a Choco Taco.
It's actually very, very sad. I'm upset now.
Oh, and there it is. Colin's upset too as that bag's off to the right side, out of play. Four-bagger for Gavin wins, and he's got to make sure that you can't get that bag.
Oh my gosh. What do you do here, really? As a player, what could you do?
It's tough. You gotta don't do that. That's the first thing. Okay. You don't knock him in and go off, and that is going to seal the deal. Gavin Cano survives the great comeback attempt from Colin Hodet. But Gavin Cano is into the king seat in the B bracket. He will have to be double dipped. When we come back, we're dropping down to the losers bracket of the D bracket. It will be Erick Davis versus Ryan Windsor. Who's going to win? Stay with us. Coverage of pro singles here in Overland Park, Kansas continues. ACL signature number 3. We know who all 4 players in the king seats are. Now we got to figure out who's going to get back to the championship. In the A bracket, it is Ethan Walker. In the B bracket, it's Gavin Cano. In the C bracket, it is Cash Chamness. And in the D bracket, a game that just went final, Logan Chamberlain takes down Jamie Graham 40 rounds. So now this is the 4th place game in the D bracket. Erick Davis versus Ryan Windsor. Whoever wins this will face Jamie Graham. Whoever wins that will try to double dip Logan Chamberlain.
That's pretty tough.
In the C bracket, Zach Aiken up 2-0 on Tony Smith. Winner gets Cash Chamness. In the B bracket, Gage Landis versus Colin Hodet set to get underway. Winner gets Gavin Cano. And in the A bracket, Mark Richards up 3-0 early on Gabe Clauson. Winner gets Ethan Walker.
I need Matt Guide, court 20, please. Matt Guide, court 20.
Players continuing down to Mac. Let us know who you think is going to win this game, the Blind Squirrel or the Magician.
Well, right here looks like someone said Davis all day.
I like it. Davis all day. We saw him on the live stream for Pro Teams earlier in the day. Was not able to, him and Tony Smith played together in doubles. Were not able to get past Jamie Graham and Derek Holland. That would ultimately be the demise for the Georgia Sliders in this event, as the Coasters would move on to go to the finals.
Look at that. Looks like it's a little bit of a split. You have half for Windsor, half for Ryan. Or sorry, for Erick.
This is their 7th career matchup at the signature level between Erick Davis and Ryan Windsor. Ryan Windsor is 4-2 against Erick Davis.
4-2, interesting. Now what do you think is going to happen here? Who do you have?
I think it's hard to go against Ryan right now. He knows how to beat Erick Davis. 4 head-to-head wins against him at the signature level. That's pretty good.
Yep, that is pretty good. But that also means that Erick is due for a win against Windsor as well.
All right, 1 round, 1 wash, and we are underway in the 4th place game of Bracket D.
You know what's so interesting? Someone earlier during the commercial break was talking about the sportsmanship between Colin Hodet and Gavin. It was pretty neat to see. And we also saw sportsmanship. Would you call it sportsmanship, or what would you call what we saw when it came down to these bags that they're playing today?
Oh, I mean, I think it has to be sportsmanship, right? And Colin Hodet is one of the best in the game. I was talking to him earlier in the day, right when the singles bracket took off. A random conversation had popped up about getting aggressive, and he was straight up like, I could never ever get mad at playing cornhole. Like, I could throw like dog crap and I could lose 21-0. I'll never get mad. Like, I was like, I wish more people had your mindset, right? I wish I had that mindset, because I miss a slide shot, I get pissed. I don't know how he doesn't get mad at anything.
That positivity, man.
Off to the left for Erick. This could be points for Ryan Windsor if he can clean this up. I don't think Erick has a single bag in. He's got 4 on the left side. He clips his bag and goes off. I believe that's a 6-4-2. And Windsor will strike first.
Look at that. Nathan asked Jake, when are we going to see your broadcast day? They said view.
Well, I've already been on the broadcast. I did one at Worlds for the USA USA national team. I've emceed on the broadcast. If we get done in time, I should be emceeing this broadcast tonight.
Oh.
But I'll also be doing the broadcast for pro singles and pro doubles with Jeff McCarriger tomorrow. It's my color commentary debut. I've never been a color commentator before, so that'll be fun. Erick Davis with a 4-bagger to get on the board and tie the game at 2.
Okay, there we go. I think you're going to do a phenomenal job, Jake.
Well, thank you. I think you're going to do a phenomenal job.
Aw.
All right, Athena, out of the 4 players who were in the king seats,
Okay.
Ethan Walker, Gavin Cano, Cash Chamness, and Logan Chamberlain, which of those 4 do you think has the best chance at winning pro singles tomorrow?
Ooh, winning pro singles tomorrow, you know? Oh, man. You know, I'm going to go for Gavin on this one.
Ooh, Gavin, I mean, he does look good.
He
I like
does.
that. I think I'm going to go with Ethan Walker. We watched the end of his game before we hopped on, and he looked really good, too. All right. Why is everybody making fun of me? What does MC stand for mid-commentator? Ha, 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 ha.
Oh, man.
And then Preston says, I think Jake is going to do a horrendous job. Well, I love each and every single one of you guys, so thanks, everybody. 2-2. Gage Landis up 2-0 early on. Colin Hodet looking to get the revenge on his pro partner.
Oh, look at that. Lots of folks are saying Ethan. That's who they think is going to take it down.
There you go. Ethan looks good. Let's see a roll versus airmail game. Let's dirty up the board. Let's do it. I think that was an attempt to, but Davis missed the back block. He gave a wide open lane for Windsor. He could hit that with his eyes closed.
Yep, I think he should try.
I think he should too.
Ooh,
Now you shoot an airmail with your eyes closed.
Okay.
Going up and clean. Oh no, not clean. He dragged one. Left the other one in front. Erick Davis going to go for the roll. Short. Ooh, do we have a possible rodeo for an 8 spot here for Windsor? Taking an extra second.
I think it could happen.
Windsor going up top and off the back. It is only going to be 3, a 7 on 4. That will give Windsor the lead 5-2. Pink. Oh, wow, look at that. That bag fell before Windsor was able to hit the shot. Crazy. Why does Mark play Gabe every single try? I don't know. Bad luck.
Oh, that's interesting. Someone asked, have either of you used the bingo reference today?
No. I've only been on here for a couple hours. I'll try a bingo. That's I guess you weren't there, obviously, Athena, but Michelle and I were trying out different funny words to use when someone hits an airmail. Like I always say bink. This time I tried bingo. And Michelle was going to say something, but she never got the opportunity. A little rodeo attempt for Erick Davis. A little too far to the left. Who is next up? I don't know. Depends on which match finishes first. Oh, beautiful shot for Windsor.
Great question, though. Now, what do you think Erick's going to do here? Is he just going to take them all in?
Slick side, hard push, try to take everything. And they wedge.
Oh, my gosh.
Worst case scenario for Davis. That's going to be an 8-on-6-2. And that'll make it 7-2 Ryan Windsor. Take a look at this one more time. I mean, you hit the shot about as good as you can.
Yeah.
And they just wedge. Look at the guy's reaction in the
Yep.
back.
He's like, what? Unbelievable.
Gabe versus Mark score check. It is 5-5 in round 12.
Someone said to try Bazinga for the airmail.
Bazinga. Yeah, well, that was is a word of advice. Don't ever listen to anything that person says in the Facebook chat. That is.
Oh, okay.
Don't ever listen to anything he says. He's a weirdo. There's a double 4-bagger.
Interesting. Now, how many rounds do you think this match is going to go?
Not many. I'll say under 25. Too many dirty board rounds, and Erick Davis will try too many crazy shots.
Okay.
There's a bag off to the left for Erick. We'll see if he goes after that at some point. Ooh, how about two bags wedging on that left side? This is what I mean. When Ryan Windsor is scoring, he's scoring in chunks. Right now it's 10-5. He's going way up top and off the back, and that's a 5 spot for Windsor to make it 12-2. Early 10-point lead for Ryan. 10-0 run in just 4 rounds.
What do you think about how Ryan Windsor's been playing this season?
Exceptional, right? Lost his very first game of pro singles at the first signature. Came all the way back to double dip to win his bracket. Looks really good. Made the Final Four broadcast with Cameron Belvin for tomorrow. As Erick Davis hits a nice airmail as Windsor kicks off to the left. Erick going up again. He is.
Oh,
bang.
he hits it.
2 for 2. Windsor going to go roll this time. Nobody home.
Sits on the board.
This is on for 2, in for 4.
The director's table, Michaela and Sal.
A slick side roll attempt. Interesting for
interesting.
Erick Davis. He's going to pick up 2 points, though, to make it 12-4.
Okay. So
first points for Davis since round 3, Athena.
that's pretty crazy. But there we go. I mean, we saw this in the last match. So he could just start chipping away, and I mean, it could get tied up pretty quickly here, too.
Nice shot for Windsor. Back block for Erick. Back block for Windsor. Here we go.
He's going to dirty up the board over there.
All the way out. He's going to try to cut into this. Beautiful relect. Leaving Windsor's there. So now it's 10-5 in favor of Davis this round. Windsor going up top, and he's off. That's a 5 spot for Erick to make it 12-9. Another big round. Take a look at this one more time. All the way out to the edge of the mat. Had to keep that back foot planted, and he did. Nasty work.
Wow.
Score update, Mark Richards up 11-5 on Gabe Clauson. We'll take a look at that in a second. Gage Landis up 8-5 on Colin Hodet. Zach Aiken up 10-2 on Tony Smith. And this is the 4th place game in bracket D. Windsor up top, Windsor off the back. Erick's gonna call a timeout. I like it here. Bag off the board, a momentum change possibly for Windsor, for Erick Davis. Gotta capitalize on the misses here.
Man, do you think he's going to try to go up?
Ooh, this is tough.
That's so tough.
I think since Windsor has a bag off, I think you roll this one.
Okay, roll shot.
So just if you miss, you stay on the board, and then see what Windsor does. I don't like shooting this because if you miss, and go off the board, I mean, the round is pretty much even. You have to try to guarantee yourself some points this round.
No, that's definitely true. Now, the way he was standing in front of the board, it looked like he was calculating the roll shot that you predicted.
Good.
No.
He's going to step all the way out. Yeah, this is his crazy roll shot.
All right, let's see here.
He's going to try to hit that front corner of his bag. Oh, no, too far to the left, and he throws it off. If you knew he was going to do that, he could have just shot an airmail. Windsor up again. Windsor way deep. That barely touched the board. So now we see what Erick does this time. Does he do the same shot, same scenario? Davis going up. Davis off the board as well. My goodness, the score is 2-1.
2-1. Unbelievable.
Windsor, he's going to lay up, and we have ourselves a 2-2 wash. That is professional cornhole, ladies and gentlemen. Erick Davis looking at me, just shaking his head the entire time.
Yeah, he's like, you stop that, Jake Brannon.
Here's a look at the Gabriel Clauson Mark Richards game. Mark currently up 11-8 in that one in round 17. In the pro level, a 2-2 wash, happens less than, what did he say, 0.1% of the time. That's the coolest stat I've ever heard in my life.
That actually is.
I tell you what, I just mentioned that Gage Landis was up 8-5 on Colin Hodet. Ever since then, Hodet has scored a 4-spot, a 4-spot, a 3-spot, and a 2-spot, and has taken an 18-8 lead on Gage Landis.
Wow. How long ago was that you even mentioned that? Not very.
Like a couple minutes.
Insanity.
They're throwing fast down there, yeah.
He heard you from here.
Windsor had a chance to score some points. Big points, I should say, and the bag hangs up. It's only going to be 15-9. And that is going to do it. Colin Hodet has defeated Gage Landis twice now and is back into the finals. It is a very quick turnaround and a rematch of the B bracket finals between Colin Hodet and Gavin Cano.
An interesting block there. What do you do here is Ryan? Oh.
Roll.
Roll.
Ooh, missed the roll, though. Missed it.
Oh. Oh, goes for a block. Now that could still be enough room for Erick to go slick side down. What do you think?
I think he's going to try it. Slick side.
Oh, yeah.
Line drive. What the heck?
Oh, my gosh.
A line drive airmail that didn't get any more than 5.5 feet off the ground that goes in for the 6-6 wash. One of the craziest airmails you'll ever see. This bag may stay in frame the entire time. Watch this. It does stay in frame the entire time.
Wow.
Only Erick Davis misses shots like that. I know it's going to be low, Athena, but I still kind of want to look at these PPRs. We forgot the round 10 PPR check. Let's see what's going on. Jeez. These look like my stats. An 8-1-5 for Ryan Windsor, a 7-6-9 for Erick Davis. That 2-2 wash does not help much.
No, that definitely does not. And you're right, it definitely looks like some of your stats.
Hey, whoa, whoa, whoa. You're not supposed to agree with me on that. You're just be like, no, Jake, you remember that one time you were almost a pro?
Well, I didn't want to remind you of that time.
It's fine. Everybody else does. Don't worry.
Aw. It happens. Next time, Jake.
Back block for Windsor. Here comes another crazy shot. You can hit another line drive airmail attempt. Maybe rodeo, get 2 points out of this round.
I like a line drive.
going at it, lands short, knocks one in. It will be 2 more.
Well, one is better than none.
Lead change on court 32. Mark Richards now trailing Gabriel Clauson 14-13 in round 21. Zach Aiken now up 12-6 on Tony Smith, trying to get to Cash Chamness.
Wow, that'd be an insane game to watch with those two. So interesting the way that Erick's bags just seem to be kind of sitting on their sides a lot. A lot of his bags just keep doing that. Oh.
Roll doesn't get over.
No.
An opportunity for Windsor. He's going to try to bounce it in. No, he comes up short as well.
Going for another roll, you think, here?
Nope, another line drive airmail, and this time he drags one.
He took that
My
one with
goodness.
him. There we go. That's what he meant to do
Yes.
the last time. Okay, good.
Now, what does Windsor do? I think Windsor's only option here is an airmail. Oh, he's going to go for a roll, and he sits right on top of Erick's bag, so you're not going to rodeo that one. So now Erick has the opportunity to maybe roll, I think. I can't tell what he's going to do. No, he's going up. And he hits it clean. What a shot for Erick Davis to get 4. What a round. Corey was complaining earlier that we barely had any replays. We could fill out a top 10 from this game alone. Look at this. Line drive. Bang with the drag. And then does it again. Clipping Windsor's bag, but not taking it in. 17-13.
Wow. There we go. Now, do you think that's going to help shift over that momentum, him hitting those big shots?
Around everybody, we're going to do the sit go.
I think so. I think so, absolutely.
So we're going to get them loaded up. They'll be in a play or out.
Back block for Erick. Erick up and no, so Windsor can clean this up to get 3 points. Slick side down, Windsor, yes. Put him on 20. 20-13.
And Erick's almost going to have to be perfect going forward. He cannot miss anything.
Windsor, first bag in. Erick Davis is out of misses, and Erick just looks frustrated with himself. Oh, and Erick decides to throw a first bag.
See that weird.
Ugly duck, yeah.
So strange. Quite a few of them have just landed like that.
Then he goes for a line drive airmail that spits the hook off the board. Windsor side by side, so there's a scenario where Erick can stay in the game. Oh, a slick side roll for Erick. And Windsor cleans it up, so that is pretty much going to do it. I mean, Erick's got a bar of soap it.
Oh, boy.
And he's not even going to try it. He's going to throw it up as high as he can. It doesn't fall. And Ryan Windsor is moving on. We're going to take another break. When we come back, we're going to, I believe, bring you a bracket final. We just got to figure out which one. We'll be right back.
You love your land, and you have plans for it. During Kubota Orange Days, you'll love the great deals on our versatile, reliable lineup, helping you turn dream projects into reality. Visit your Kubota dealer today for the best deals of the year. Now through June 30th, get select compact tractors with 0% financing available or save up to $5,500. Sale ends soon. Stop by your local dealer or go to KubotaOrangeDays.com.
World.
We've got a tender navy bean nestled in a brown sugar sauce with a smoky hint of bacon.
We're gonna need like a zillion of those.
1 zillion it is.
Gonna try to clear him. Oh! He hit a penguin! He gets the bully! Hops in the hole!
Yeah. This ain't luck. This is built. Yeah. We came up different, yeah, we built it from the ground. Every rep, every set, yeah, we earned it, no handouts. Pressure make diamonds, we don't fold, we adapt. Throw after throw, yeah, we sharpen the craft. No shortcuts, no breaks, no chill in the game. If you step on the boards, better come with the name. We don't miss, we don't slip, we don't play for the fame. We came to dominate, remember the name.
We've got a tender navy bean nestled in a brown sugar sauce with a smoky hint of bacon.
We're gonna need like a zillion of those.
1 zillion it is.
From your favorite athletes to your favorite music, listen to everything you love and so much more with the free iHeartRadio app. From live play-by-play to your favorite game day anthems and the biggest sports podcasts in the world, the iHeartRadio app lets you take it all with you and stay connected to your favorite team wherever you go. Download the free iHeartRadio app today.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, it is bracket final time here in Kansas. We are running right up to that deadline of the Pro Teams broadcast at 8 o'clock. We got 45 minutes. Let's see if we can get a bracket final in beforehand, Athena.
I think we can make it happen, and the best part is we both have to be over there as well after this.
Oh, yeah. It is going to most likely be our last match of the stream, simply because we don't want any players waiting, but we also have a couple players who are still in singles in the Pro Teams broadcast, so we definitely don't want to keep any other brackets waiting. So I believe this is going to be the last match that we show you today. We will keep you updated with other bracket finals that are going on. The Jamie Graham-Ryan Windsor match is underway on court number 2. That is on YouTube. Go check that out. As we are ready to rock and roll with a rematch, Gavin Cano looking to avoid the double dip. Colin Hodet looking to force a game 2.
Yep, that's true right there. Now for these two matches that are going on, who do you think takes it down for each one?
It's tough. So you got Mark Richards up 17-16 on Gabriel Clauson in a third place game. Whoever wins that gets Ethan Walker. I like Mark Richards in that, man. I really do. I like Mark Richards. In the B bracket, this is the finals. It's going to be very, very difficult to double dip Gavin Cano the way he's playing. So I'm going to go with Cano.
Okay.
You got Tony Smith now up 15-14 on Zach Aiken. Winner gets Cash Chamness. I don't think anybody's going to touch Cash Chamness today.
Really? Okay.
And then in the D bracket, I just mentioned Windsor versus Jamie Graham. Winner gets Logan Chamberlain. I'm going to say Jamie Graham double dips Logan Chamberlain.
Jamie Graham double dips Logan Chamberlain.
So you heard it here first. The final four is going to be Mark Richards, Gavin Cano, Cash Chamness, and Jamie Graham.
Interesting. You know, I don't hate that, though. I really don't.
Braxton Silva is in the Facebook chat and says, straight across from y'all. All right, we got to guess which one he is.
Oh, okay. Let's see.
I'm going to guess he's the one with the phone and the blue and orange tennis shoes right behind our official LeVar.
Oh, okay.
If it's not him, then I bet it's
going to be someone who's not that obvious, I think. Oh, look at. Let's say cornhole scenario guy and that white and gray jersey.
I think we're going to maybe get a guest commentator for a couple minutes here.
Oh, there we go, a guest commentator. Check that out.
Does he want a chair? Do we have an extra chair over there for him? We'll keep it a surprise. I got to do Athena's dirty work and plug in her laptop for her.
Someone has to do it, Jake.
Jeez.
Come on. It's like being the passenger princess, but on the live
I'm on the driver's side.
I know. That's okay.
Colin Hodet off to the left side. Early 6-0 start, though, but Gavin makes it 6-2. All right, we are joined by Mr. ACL Pro himself, Gage Landis, the pro partner of Colin Hodet. What up, buddy?
What's up?
Not much, man. You had a pretty decent run in that B bracket today.
Yeah.
Let's take a look at your run. You started out with a couple of wins, and then you ran into your pro partner who blanked you 22-0 for an 11:07. Well, we got to talk about it because then you fell down to the losers bracket. You beat, you beat Trey Birchfield, then you beat Chris Roybal, and then you lost to, you lost to Colin again. Oh, 22-10. So what happened, man? 2 losses, both to your pro partner. You just feel bad, or you let him win, or how'd that work?
Let him win, yeah. His mom texted me before the game, was like, please let Colin win.
Please let Colin win. All right, so you know him better than anybody in this building right now.
Yeah.
Colin Hodet has to double dip Gavin Cano. What does he have to do it?
Stay smart early and not do stuff like that.
Don't do stuff like that. That is a 3 spot for Cano. It makes it 6-5.
I think Colin's best thing is his ability to outlast someone.
I think that's a good point too. I mean, these two. This is a rematch of the King Seat game, where Gavin outlasted him 24-15 in 31 rounds through an 11-6. Colin threw a 10-9-7 and only scored 15 points.
I think Colin started down really big that game too.
I think he was. Yeah, he was right. He went on a huge run. He was down 17-2. Went on a huge run. It was 17-15 at one point, and then Gavin walked away with it. But maybe this one will be different. Still a couple games going on. It is now 19-17. Gabe Clauson in the lead over Mark Richards. And it is now 18-15. Zach Aiken in the lead over Tony Smith. Both of those are third place games. Gabe and Mark trying to get back to Ethan Walker. Zach and Tony trying to get back to Cash Chamness.
Oh, let's see
We
here.
have our official LeVar talking to Gavin and Colin. Must have been a timeout, I would assume. Undefeated basketball team on the mics. You are 100% correct, David Elliott.
Yes,
Fun
sir.
fact,
Oh,
Athena,
boy.
Gage
Here we
Landis and I
go.
have never, ever lost a basketball game together.
Nope.
The two of us are undefeated. We are the 2
Never.
best players in the building.
Yep.
Really?
Yep.
Huh.
Yeah.
I'll believe it when I see it.
Oh, you can see it whenever you want. We'll put it to the test.
Basically, Kobe and Shaq.
Yeah, literally, Kobe yeah.
and Shaq.
But only
Wowzer.
I'm Kobe and he's Shaq.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's interesting.
Anybody has any questions for ACL Pro Gage Landis, feel free to ask him. We have our big chat right here. He will answer any question you ask him no matter what. As Colin's bag bounces over the hole, it will be a wash. It will stay 6-5.
There you go.
Oh man, this Gabe Clauson, Mark Richards game tied at 19 in round 33.
Oh
First person to score 2 points into the bracket final.
Looks like Mark has a bag hanging.
How many times have Mark and Gabe played each other? I feel like they play each other at every single event.
Probably like 6 or 7 times.
Probably 6 or 7 times.
6 or 7, there we go.
You're right. We reached our 6-7 quota for the broadcast.
Oh, come on. So Gavi's probably rolling his eyes right now because I know he's watching.
Nice cleanup for Cano.
Oh, look at that. Mike came in the chat and he said he's just trying to be in the mix.
Oh, best director? That is true.
Yeah, I think Jake's playing both of us.
Come on, Colin, clean it up.
You guys are both my favorite directors.
Oh, interesting.
That's what Colin needs to do. Stay smart, take the 2, don't roll that one.
Yeah.
That's what killed him in his game against Gavin. Big rounds, doing things that he probably shouldn't do. But Gavin Cano, he's disgusted with himself after that crazy shot.
Seriously,
double 4-bag wash.
Goodness gravy.
All right, who's your favorite basketball player? Asked that guy.
No.
Who's my favorite basketball player?
3 straight washes.
Probably Allen Iverson.
Allen Iverson, AI. All right.
AI. Oh my gosh, I cannot believe you just said that.
What?
Because my child, every time we talk about AI, he says Allen Iverson. I'm like, stop it. Stop it.
No, we're talking about artificial intelligence. No,
yes.
no. AI,
100%.
baby. AI.
Yep. I tell you. All right, oh, look, that's Jesus Lizarraga. That is the baby from my neck of the woods.
What happened?
Uh-oh.
The PPRs in the Jamie Graham Ryan Windsor game right now. Jamie Graham is up 7-3, and Jamie Graham is winning the game throwing a 5.75 PPR.
Oh my gosh.
Ryan Windsor has throwing a 4.75 PPR. The first round of the game was a 6-on-3, then a 10-on-6, and then the third round was a 5-on-4, then there was a 5-on-3. So, hey, anybody can play, anybody can win. If you can throw over a 6, you can beat Jamie Graham, apparently.
I mean, there you go. You know, we might be looking at your PPR check as well, Jake. Did you double check to make sure?
You can only do it in round 10. We can't do it yet.
Who I think's gonna win singles? I gotta go with Colin. Can't pay against my partner.
Ooh, that's good. He's got to do it the hard way though. He's got to double dip. One of the hottest players in the building.
Yep. Oh, interesting bag.
Roll King.
Missed the block. Here comes the Roll King doing Roll King things.
Yep. Jeez, he makes that look so easy every time.
Asked if hot dog was a sandwich.
Oh my
Please
gosh.
ask Colin.
Why does he think it is, or?
Yes, he thinks it is.
It's not a hot dog. It's a taco.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, what a shot for Colin Hodet, hitting the airmail drag, getting 4 points.
And he also,
Gavin Cano had a nasty reaction to that too.
He also thinks a hot dog bun is 2 pieces of bread.
No.
Oh my gosh.
Look at this one more time.
That's
Bink! What a shot.
He hit the bink.
Hot dog is a sandwich, he said.
Oh. Cannot accept that.
10-5 in round 10. Colin Hodet looking to force a game number 2.
This is the finals of the B bracket.
Finals of the B bracket indeed. Well, Gage Landis, a respectable 3rd place finish. I mean, you're gonna stay in the top 20 in pro singles, so can't be too mad about it, right?
No, especially after yesterday.
Yeah, especially after how bad you threw yesterday. You were poo yesterday, I'll be honest with you, bud. Go look at his stats.
That's crazy.
I call it like I see it.
gosh.
If you're throwing like poo, I'm gonna tell you throw like poo. Like Jamie Graham, Ryan Windsor throwing like poo right now. PPRs have increased. Jamie Graham up to a 6.2, Ryan Windsor up to a 5.4 PPR.
There we go. See, moving on up in the world.
Even Jake beats him.
Facts.
Even
Yeah, all right,
Jake
buddy.
beats him? That's crazy.
Facts.
Like 3 years ago.
Well, let's do a PPR check right now. We are in round 10. 10-7 for Colin Hodet, 10-4 for Gavin Cano.
It's That's pretty impressive.
So actually, Ryan Windsor could throw 8 bags, and his PPR wouldn't be as good as what Gavin and Colin saw right now.
Oh my gosh.
2 more for Gavin, make it 10-9, 1-point game. I am just glued in on this Mark Richards, Gabe Clauson game, still tied at 19.
Looks like Mark has a 4-bagger for the win.
Oh.
After 4 consecutive double 4-baggers, Mark can go in for the win with 1 more bag.
Mark is in for the...
Looking for a rematch with Ethan Walker. Oh, he missed it short. So now Gabe has to hit a crazy cut shot to stay alive.
Oh my gosh. Does he do it? Oh,
and he doesn't. He doesn't do it. So Mark Richards survives the marathon, 36 rounds against Gabriel Clauson. It will be a rematch between him and Ethan Walker.
That was unbelievable. No.
We should come to Badgers Brawl. What is that?
Badgerland Bag Brawl?
No, Badgers
No,
Brawl.
Badgers Brawl.
Ogden, Utah.
I don't know what that is.
Jake sounds like he's a dad.
Shout out Jay Case.
It sounds like his dad. Excuse me, but Papa Brannon is the best on the planet.
He's a goat. I think he's in.
100%.
I think he's in tier 2 of the Open. I think he's throwing pretty well. Let's check him out. Let's see if I can find his stats.
There you go.
I'm going to the ACL Fan Zone app. You can check it out, fanzone.iplayacl.com. You can look up any player who has an ACL account and see what brackets they're in.
That's pretty impressive.
I want to give a shout out real quick to my fellow Pennsylvanian, Braden Berry. Solid 5th place run today.
Berry had a good run today.
21-20, lost the cash to go to the Kingsley game. So
a lot of people consider him the best player in the state of Pennsylvania.
He doesn't.
He doesn't.
Oh my gosh.
6-0 run since round 10 for Gavin.
Wow, 11-10 lead. It is a lead change.
This is a rematch of last at Memphis. They played like deep in the losers bracket. And Colin beat them in like a 40-round game.
Oh, 40-round game.
And like the 17th place game. Social.
Social.
There you go. I was waiting for that one.
Now we're starting to get into the problems, right? Cash Chamness is in the championship of his bracket. He's going to face Zach Aiken. Logan Chamberlain, or sorry, Jamie Graham is still playing as well. Both of them have to be on the Pro Teams broadcast.
As well as Gavin.
30 minutes. And so does Gavin Cano. But Gavin Cano, this match will be finished by then. We'll get those boards switched in just a second.
Nope. This is going another 40 rounds.
Maybe.
Another 40 rounds.
It could.
Yeah, that is true.
Will cash be broadcasted? All depends on Michael Gonzalez.
Nope. Social. 11-10, Gavin in the lead, 10 points away from a bracket win. Colin Hodet 11 points away from forcing a game 2.
Does it make sense that me and Colin both throw white bags in singles and then throw dark bags in doubles?
I don't know. Maybe you guys should have thrown these white bags in doubles.
Either of our white bags.
Dang.
What's that? A lot in a row?
24 in a row for Gavin.
Blocker.
Oh, that bag bounces over. All right, well, I am going to head out, ladies and gentlemen, as I have to go prepare for the Pro Teams broadcast. Make sure you tune in at 8 o'clock. We will see you guys in a little bit.
There we go. See, we just kicked Jake off the stream. We said, you know what, Jake, we are tired of listening to you talk. He's actually on his way to the broadcast court to get a couple of things prepped to go.
Yes, Ian, you were the best player in Pennsylvania. Do you think Gabe or Colin should make it a dirtier game? I don't know.
Oh, okay, interesting. Look at that. We have the commish joining us.
Mid-match.
Yep.
I love that.
Mid-match entry.
A lot more fun to have you on than Jake.
I don't know about that. I don't know about that. I can't hold a candle to Jake.
What does Gavin do here? Does he roll? Goes roll.
I mean, I think,
Is that
he
white
might
bag?
have gone for that.
Roll drag? Get up.
A roll drag. Oh, my goodness.
You were in the first game here? Was that
Yes,
right?
first game.
Yep, this one's game 1.
Ooh, chance for 4 and a lead change. Roll king.
Ooh. Bounce that off the back.
Oh boy, 13 to 12. Now it's still a pretty close game. Yes, that ended an 8-0 run that Cano had.
Someone just said about Colin's facial expressions. What do you guys have winning teams tonight? The high rollers or the coasters?
Ooh, man.
I'm going coasters.
Coasters. Oh, man, I'm going high rollers. West side of the country. Give them
East
some
versus
love.
West. East versus West.
I'm going to have to agree with Athena on that one.
There we go. I like that.
What'd you say? Who you going?
Agreeing with Athena. You got to think. We got Gavin on the high rollers and Cash, and they're both still in.
Yep.
That's true. And they've been throwing a lot, no breaks, so they really don't need a lot of time to warm up either.
No.
Or they're going to be super tired.
Yeah.
Yes.
One or the other.
That is true. No, I still have the west side of the country taking it down.
Double 4-bagger wash.
Well, they would say social.
Colin excels in a dirty game. Whenever it gets dirty, he normally doesn't force a dirty game. He would tell you probably his push is probably his weakest part of his game. So the more dirty, the more times you have to push. So it's like.
Oh.
Gavin goes up, backside, airmail.
And here comes the roll king.
Yep, roll king and
to the side.
Missed a little bit
Airmail
on that
drag
one.
for 4 possibly, 1 and 1.
Oh,
airmail drag, give him 4. Lead change again.
Colin said, "Oh my God."
Yeah, he did. That's the 3rd lead change of the game. Replay. There we go. Check that out. And oh my gosh, clean from Gavin. Colin's face right there. He's like, what's going on here? Now, no matter what his reaction, it is never negative. Always positivity there by Colin. Every single time. I mean, no matter what happens.
Who is up next? I think there's a break, right?
Yes, yep. Yep. Okay, we're going to be cutting this particular stream so we can head on over for proteins. That's going to be starting at 8 o'clock, so about 30 minutes, give or take.
So I'm playing in all the formats of teams so far. I think this has been the best one.
Oh, good. I like to hear that.
Yeah, I'll take that.
It's amazing. Now, what are your thoughts on tandem?
I played in it. It's fun, but it can be a little like frustrating, I guess, if you don't miss, because you only have 2 bags. So if one person's off in a tandem game, it can get really bad really quick.
Yep, no, that's true, and Round Limited does add that extra little bit of spice, but I think that's one of those things that tandem brings to the table is that it provides a different challenge that doesn't actually exist in most regular singles and doubles. Oh, there we go. Gavin hyping himself.
Pro Teams is ESPN 2, right?
Have 16 straight bags in the hole
yes,
for Cano.
ESPN 2.
ESPN Plus tonight.
ESPN Plus tonight?
Yeah,
Yes.
it'll be shown on ESPN2 at 11 a.m. tomorrow morning.
Yep.
Eastern time.
For that re-air. So you guys get to watch it live tonight and again tomorrow if you want to.
Then you can bet with your friends and you already know who won.
That is true.
I like that back from Colin. Give Gavin something to look at.
Colin hanging in there, getting 2 points. 19-16, round 24.
All right.
Gotta be in.
Oh
finish
boy,
with the
there we
four-bagger.
go. Let's see.
Social.
Yep. Social, that's right. Let's see a PPR check. I think
We're a
we're
little
pretty
late.
close to time. What?
We do a round 24
No
PBR check.
way. Yeah. Boom. There we go.
Colin was at a Colin was at a 10-7 last time, and Gavin was at like a 10-4. So
Yeah.
Gavin's picked it up. Colin stayed right around where he was.
Yep, no, he is. Now this is still pretty much anybody's game.
Another chance for
Ooh.
2.
Oh, this is going to get close.
Just Colin try a third bag block to get more than 2.
Oh.
Good shot. Oh, he left it out. Does Gavin think about the backside drag for the win?
No. Oh, that's so tough to say. I think he could do it. He's been hitting his drags.
He goes up.
He goes.
Oh.
Oh my gosh, it just knocked right back. Oh, look at, yep, right there. Colin's face is like, ooh. Yep. Oh my gosh, there you go.
It
Great
looked like it was
replay.
money there for a second.
Oh, it just
Then he
spun
almost
off.
and won himself.
Yeah.
Wow.
Start from Colin. The shot cutting around. Hey, Colin have to get it himself, and he does.
Yep, there he goes.
Ooh, that's gonna fall.
Yep. Look at that. Great call.
And for the double 4-bagger wash,
And
short.
Stacy with the commentator jinx.
The curse, Stacy, you did it to him. Oh, man.
I hate it when I do that. 19-18.
That is true, Preston. He said if Gavin would have missed that airmail short and not calling in and went off the back, it would have been 5.
That is true.
Could have lost or won right there. Both these players just bouncing their bags to the hole.
Yeah, they are. Oh, interesting.
Can Colin get around it? Yes.
Yep. Wow.
Gavin's got to stay tight to the middle. Don't pinch on the left. Yep.
Now it's interesting. I almost feel like on this side, it seems like they are just throwing those bags so quickly, and then they're a little bit more intentional when they go to the other end. A little bit slower, I feel.
A little bit slower?
Yeah. It's interesting.
I think both of them throw. Colin throws inside in doubles, and Gavin throws outside. So they're throwing this way is their dominant hand, I would say.
Okay, so more comfortable on that end.
Yeah.
Okay, I like
I mean,
that.
at this level, you have to be good on both sides, but
Right.
It's off to the left.
That's a great bag by Colin.
Oh, that is a
Gavin's
great
gonna
bag.
step out, go slick. Gotta stay tight to the middle. Try and pinch everything. Ooh.
Oh, one bag to the left.
Colin could take the lead. Ooh. Gavin has to be in.
Yeah.
And we have another lead change. Colin, Hodet, 20-19.
What's the weight of the Guardian eggs? 1 pound.
Ooh, that's a great bag
Colin's
right
been
there.
getting Gavin on this side going with that short or deep block.
Yes.
That goes right there with no problem.
Yep, see? They're just going on this side.
I think Gavin's going to lay the 3rd bag block.
All right,
Oh,
signal
third
number
bag
2
block,
is on
okay.
the out.
Nope.
Nope, he said, I'm just going to keep on going and take my turn on the other end.
And it is 16 straight for Colin. I think that makes it 20 straight now.
That is incredible. Now it's also interesting with both of these players, they have been playing since 9 o'clock this morning. So they have been grinding all day long and still able to manage getting all 4 bags in the hole.
Yeah, and I think Colin played singles for his team too, so.
Yes.
Oh, Gavin with the 3rd bag block. Colin rolls around. Gavin has to collect.
What happens here, and
It skips though.
Bounces
Oh,
off the
we're
back.
going to game 2.
We've got game 2 coming up.
game number 2. Now look at that, round number 30. All right, game number 2. Let's see what happens here.
We're rolling straight in.
Yep.
Oh yeah. Yep, there they go. Bag spin, ready to go.
I think for both players here, you have to stay locked in because Colin, you just come off the win and you got to calm back down. Remember, you got to race way back to 21, and Gavin, you can't get frustrated at that 1 loss.
Yep.
They just need to be done within 15 minutes.
Yeah,
when the broadcast
easy
starts.
peasy.
Yeah, these two, 15
Come
minutes.
on.
I might have to round limit this game.
Right, exactly. Throw a little round limited at them. Trying to make it very, very interesting to see what happens.
2 bags around.
2 bags around. There you go.
Do we start the game with a social? Yes, we do.
Check,
Oh.
check.
Excellent.
28 in a row, carrying on from last game for Colin. Like
Now-
sorry.
Oh, nope, you're cool.
Like I said when I came on here, Colin's biggest attribute, I think, is his way to outlast. And last game,
microphone
he just
check.
kept right there, and just was able to pull it out in the end.
Yep, no, that's definitely true. Now with this being game number 2, now granted, this is their 3rd time playing already. Who do you think, based off of everything, who do you think's taking the win?
I have to root for Colin, but Gavin's my boy, so
check,
I'm just going to hope it's a good game.
Okay.
Looks like Colin's staying hot, so I think he might have what it takes here.
This will be back-to-back bracket double dips for Colin.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, my God.
Roll drag.
Roll king.
Wow.
So roll drag for 2.
Microphone.
There you go. Hit that replay right there, and oh my gosh, beautiful.
Gotta check those bags.
Gotta check those bags. Let's see. Roll, drag up. That spatial expressions are the best. Yes.
Jonathan Torres said, what do you miss? We are going to game 2 now.
Yep. Gotta keep on watching.
Actually, we had to restart game 1.
Yes, yep, we decided we're just gonna try it again.
Yeah.
You know, just
All
for
right,
fun.
for the right side, left side check.
Oh,
What a
roll.
shot.
Great
Wow.
roll from Gavin.
Just Colin shoot it. Yep.
Oh, he
What
does.
a
Oh,
bag.
takes one in now.
Gavin
Oh
still a
man,
chance
does
for
he go for
2.
another roll?
You have to.
Oh, that's tricky.
He goes up. And he
Oh,
clips Colin in on the front lip.
Oh, I felt like that was so dangerous.
Yeah.
So dangerous.
I like the roll there because at worst you wash.
Yeah, so you look right here in the replay goes. Oh, yep, see. Great roll right there. And then Gosh, you know what? I think that Jake is right. Earlier he said that their matches are probably going to be all top 10 for all the shots. They're just hitting everything and some. Yep, Jonathan Torres warm-up game. Yeah, that was the first game. It was just a warm-up. We did about 40, what, 30?
30 rounds.
Yeah, 30
rounds
down
to
and
warm up.
backs. It was fine. Oh, interesting here.
Jamie Graham up 20-10 on Windsor, and then Ethan Walker is up 8-6 in the A bracket final.
There we go.
Another
Social.
double four-bagger?
Yep, double four-bagger. Five to 0. Interesting.
Ooh, that came out of the hand weird.
Oh, that did come out kind of weird.
It's a good bag by Colin bunching it up. Does Gavin think Barnes soap? No.
Oh, roll. I think he's going for a roll right here.
Good shot.
Got it.
Yep.
Colin going slick side. Ooh, good bag to bunch it
Oh,
off.
bunches up. Okay.
Gavin gonna
See.
sit behind. Oh, do you roll or do you shoot it?
Shoot it.
Shoot it. Shoot it.
I feel like you need to have, I don't know. Oh, good. Good call.
Good
It's like, I'm
timeout.
taking a timeout.
I mean, if you roll and you just sit on top, you're only giving up 2. If you shoot it and clip everything in, Gavin has a chance for 5 with the push.
Yeah.
Trampoline off the top.
That is true. Now, that bag that's kind of living its best life there in the middle, do you
Yeah.
think no matter what, that bag's going to go down? Or would it all
I think
clinch?
this one right here on the far right is hanging, is underneath, clipping everything up.
Okay.
Colin goes roll.
Oh.
Does Gavin just take the
Nothing.
one or does he go on for 2?
Yep, takes
Yep.
nothing fell. Nope.
I wanted to see a massive bar of soap there. Could have flipped all 3 of his bags off.
Do you imagine?
And Gavin takes the lead. Nope.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, just like he hit on Mark Richards in Winter Game.
Yep.
Yeah. I didn't score again after that shot, though.
Yeah.
That was a great shot.
I got my highlight. I'm good.
You're like, I was good. I got it.
Who is in bracket D? And then look real quick. Bracket D finals is set. Logan Chamberlain has to be double dipped by Jimmy Graham. This is the bracket B finals. Bracket A finals is Ethan and Mark. Ethan having to be double dipped by Mark.
Yes,
And
yeah.
in the C bracket, Cash has to be double dipped by Zach Aiken. That's currently live on board 4. Ethan and Mark are live on board 6. Logan and Jamie will be held until after the team's broadcast.
Colin had a nice collect there. Get a 10-10 wash.
Oh, a good block right there. Okay. Oh, look at that. We've got Vermont representing. Love to see that.
Another double 4-bagger.
Yeah.
Round 8.
Round 8.
Is someone live for Ethan Walker's game? It does not look like anyone's live behind the board.
Oh, let's see. Was it the Ethan Walker? Mark, let's see here.
Good bag by Gavin. Colin goes cut. Yep.
Oh, Oh yeah, so now right now in bracket C, so with that match with Cash Chamness and Zach Aiken, Cash is up 7-2.
Round 14, so that
Yeah.
looks like it's gonna be a long one.
Yeah, that one, it could definitely go the distance. Looks like, yep,
Yep.
it's record holders for sure.
Gavin goes up, bounces off.
Oh, another.
Oh.
Door open for Colin.
Just do the cut around. Don't even worry about trying to push. Don't worry about the PPR.
Oh, look, it flips side down.
Oh,
Oh, that's exactly what you
That's why you listen to your
said.
partner.
No way, he says. Oh, boy.
But the cut you're guaranteed one, there's no chance you're knocking Gavin's in.
Yeah, no, that's true. Now, if we look over to the pro singles bracket A, so again, Ethan Walker, Mark Richards. Now, Mark Richards is up 15-10, 13 rounds on that one.
Question for you guys. If Roybal and Wiedenfield win this one, are they up there with the Caleb Batsons and Eddie and Mark and Tony's?
Yeah, no, I think so. They've been on fire this season.
Oh my gosh, yeah, no, they definitely have been. And I think it's one of those things I remember when their partnership announcement was released and everyone was kind of questioning it for a little bit. They said, what is this? And a little confusion, but I mean, they have just been completely dominating, and it's interesting to hear the chatter. A couple, folks on the floor are like, the first one, okay, that happens. Second one, maybe it was a fluke. Now the third one, I mean, I think they're cementing their name in a very, very tough team to beat.
Gavin got, what a great shot, what a great collect.
Yeah.
Did you hear that, Gavin? You got 10 minutes to beat Colin or lose.
10 minutes-ish.
10 minutes.
He is the first match on the broadcast tonight.
Excellent. I think that was a great choice.
Stacy said he'll cover the difference, Gavin.
Yep.
Go ahead.
There we go, yep.
My guess is Jamie Graham's up first as well, so my guess is they might hold that match, Jamie and Logan, until after the broadcast.
Is the doubles match first for teams?
Yeah, doubles match is first for teams tonight.
So Sammy and Gavin versus Derek Holland and Jamie Graham, if they kept their lineups the same as this morning.
Yeah, no, it's definitely interesting because we still have Cash playing also.
Yes.
So there's going to be a lot of finagling happening on that broadcast.
This is a setup for Colin to hit a roll right here. Control the round.
Oh, and there it is. Yep, Roll King himself.
Does Gavin shoot or air or roll? Does roll again and comes up short.
Oh, sits right there.
Gage over here giving the roll symbol.
Yeah.
Who is left in bracket D?
All right, everyone. Now, if you are watching the B stream, that one is currently ending at this time, so we're not going to have that secondary stream going, but you still have us here, so there you go.
I think the D bracket finals is Logan versus Jamie. That one just paused for the teams.
Yes, yep. Ooh, interesting with Gavin's bag. Oh.
Just leak it to Colin.
Colin Hodet staying hot, getting two more, make it 11-3.
If you look at their facial expressions, Gavin just looks like he's forcing it right now.
All right, perfect. Let's go ahead and do a PPR check. Now check that out. Colin Hodet with a 10.33, Gavin Cano with a 9.67.
Almost a point difference from last game for Gavin.
Yeah, dip below a 10 there. About a full point difference between game 1 and game 2.
Has been a little more of a dirty style, but
yeah, I agree. It definitely has been. Ooh, Colin steps out. He's going to try to go for that.
And he gets
Oh,
it.
he gets it. Okay. Nice little social right there again for us.
In the bracket, Colin is at a 10-9 over 170 rounds, and Gavin's at a 10-6-6 over 158 rounds. Both of their opponents' PBRs is over a 10-4, and they're in the bracket finals. So that means these boys are killing it.
Yes. Yeah, most definitely. And what's so interesting, too, is, I mean, they're at 56 bags thrown. Yeah, they threw 124 bags in the previous match to this, so they are just grinding right now.
You think they'll get to 300?
Oh, they get to 300 combined, or just in this one alone? There's a possibility for sure.
That's a good comment, Cooper. It looks like Gavin is not having fun while Colin is enjoying it. And a lot of times that can be the deciding factor in a game like this.
Yeah, definitely. And I feel like that's also been a big conversation piece as well, as everyone has been commenting just how Colin's been playing, enjoying himself. You know, no matter what happens, misses a bag, might get a little like, but he's still smiling. So mind over matter. And that's kind of the mental game, I think, that comes into cornhole that we talk about quite often. All right, so 3 straight double 4-baggers.
There's my sponsor, Brent.
Oh, Brent. Look at that over here, just watching the match.
He's like, Jesus, this kid's taking all my incentives money.
All right, you guys, I am going to head on over to the broadcast court, so we'll chat later.
We are losing Athena.
Yep.
So it's just me and you. Until I get pulled for the broadcast.
I know, that's going to be me.
You'll be solo. Gavin got 2 points there. Now he's got first bag. Round 17. We're good.
So all 3 of the top 3 singles players are still in. Zach, Mark, and Colin all ranked top 3 in singles. Proving they belong in that top 3 ranking. Colin picks up 2. 7 or 8 points away.
Yeah, I wonder if Gavin's thinking at all about the fact that he's got to go play play on the team's broadcast as soon as he's done.
I know. Right when they went to in the first game, when he missed go to game 2, they announced that team's broadcaster would head over.
Looks like the broadcast court is full over there. People excited for the team's event coming up.
Gavin can cut in for 2. Yes. What a shot. What's up, Steve Miller? How you doing? The new Texas mentality. Very emotionless. Isn't fun to watch. I think it's good to have a balance of you get the non-emotional players and the emotional players, because
I've seen you get fired up from time to time.
Yeah.
The team's event is on ESPN Plus if you want to tune into that. That's a wash.
Definitely nothing against Gavin. He never has this expression. Very true. You could never tell if Gavin won, lost, drew. Very mentally strong player. What makes him really good.
All of those should go here. Ooh, bounce to the left for Colin.
Gavin just slowly chipping away.
Ethan Walker and Mark Richards have gone to game 2, with Mark taking down that first game, looking to double dip.
Mark is just so good at cornhole.
Cash Chamness up 17-11. He was in the king seat, trying to finish off Zach before he has to go play team's match. Gavin first bag, just got 2 more points, 13-19 here in game number 2, round 21. The last one went 30. This one looks like it may eclipse that. I feel like we've only seen very few dirty rounds, right? They're either getting 10s or 12s pretty consistently.
Do we get a round 20 PPR check?
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to our pro teams final. We're going to start things off with tandem doubles. For the Las Vegas High Rollers, it's Cody Henderson and Eddie Grinderslev. For the Carolina Coast,
Cody Henderson.
Jackson Gore. Gentlemen, here
Look at that difference in Gavin's PPR. Almost up a whole point from the round 10 PPR check at a 10.57.
Yeah, so he's gotten it back up here after starting slow. He was under 10.
Yeah.
After those first 10 rounds or so.
It's that mental fortitude to stay in the game.
Just chipping back away. It's another wash. Sounds like they flip-flop the team's matches over there, so they're starting with tandem doubles.
Yeah, Shibby is in the comments section.
We'll hop around.
What's your favorite tournament that you can't say Spencer's? Probably Paradise Grill.
What?
Someone asked me what my favorite tournament was. Probably Paradise Grill in Delaware.
Oh, okay.
Fun outside tournament. Get about 200 some teams on 16 sets of boards.
Oh my goodness. That sounds like a long tournament.
It is. We get there normally doubles start, or just the bracket starts at 11 and ends at about 11.
Mm-hmm. 12-hour day.
Hear this, Stacy. 200 teams. They split into 4 brackets. I have to put my parents the first game of the bracket this year.
Did you take it easy on them?
No.
Did you let them score a point?
I think 1. How did I pan out in singles today? I took 3rd in my bracket, losing both to Colin.
I'm sure you would prefer to be in a different bracket than what he's in. Pushes it up there.
Second game, Shibby. Second game.
Gavin.
Ooh, does he get bar soap? He's going for it.
Yeah.
He's going for it. Steps into it. Oh no, that was worst case. He having a 5. No.
Both these guys taking some risk-reward shots and coming on the short end when they do that, it seems. Replay, see him flip himself over and go off the back.
Gavin now
goes
7 points away.
We have a lead change.
Colin's got to check back in. It's a good shot.
For backer for Vegas, and just like that, we are tied at 3 going into round number 4.
11-2 scoring run for Gavin.
Wow, Mark Richards rolling 18-7 in game 2.
Good shot
Looks
by
like
Colin.
he's
Oh my
on his way
God.
to a double dip. Gavin checking the monitor.
Ooh, can he drag without for 6? Does he get really aggressive?
Good to go.
And roll, give Colin 2. Will we get a lead change?
Yeah.
Yep.
We
Welcome,
are
Zach.
joined by Zach Stickney, Stickside Cornell.
Sir. Joining in late on the action, but had a good night too of commentating in.
Yeah.
Gavin had a 9-0 run there, came to an end. With
That's a wash.
Ooh, chance for 2 for Colin. Good bag.
Mark Richards sealed the deal, double dip. 2 pretty quick games.
Yeah. I think we were in game 1 here when they were in just
Yeah,
starting
yeah,
game
yeah.
1.
Yeah, I think we were mid game 1 when they were starting their first game.
It's kind of how the first game went too. With Gavin and Colin, they were just back and forth, and then Colin just survived and advanced.
Colin gets 2 more, puts him on 17.
It's all 3 of these games between these two coming down to the wire.
I just don't see the risk reward in blocking Colin. Like right, oh, I like a block behind, please, Colin.
He's rolling.
And rolls over it.
I mean, it's not hateful if he misses, but shot of the tournament here.
Gavin pushing.
And Gavin with
Hits
no
them all.
problem.
Great shot.
11 seed Texas just took out 3 seed Gonzaga, according to the chat.
Really?
Going to round number 6.
Texas is on a run.
Yes.
Nasty.
Houston beats Texas A&M. Duke advances. Michigan State and Michigan. Shibby said he's giving up 7 there. Yes, because Shibby cannot push.
Gotta show some love to the former partner.
He wasn't pushing that.
He gets nervous when I show up to the How Will Not regionals.
Yeah.
Gavin in for another double 4-bagger wash.
He said, I can now.
Hanging in there.
Zach Aiken cashed in.
That's a
Average
single point for the Coasters, giving the lead back 4-3, going to round number 7.
Gavin just consistently letting that block on the outside arm and Colin. Ooh. I was going to say there's
Colin
no
goes
problem
left.
cutting around it, but misses that one. And Gavin slicks side down. Takes his. Walker taking his 2. Another block. Colin goes through it.
Gavin in for 2 points. 17-16. So we hit round 30, which I believe was the magic number last time.
Yep. So they've played 60 rounds in just 2 games.
60 rounds straight. Do you know what their matchup went earlier? How many rounds?
in the mid-20s.
20s.
Maybe. No, 31. 31.
31.
That's a big time four spot for Vegas.
Cash Chamness on game point, and he does it. Looks like he takes out Zach Aiken to make it into the Final Four for tomorrow's broadcast.
Another double four-bagger wash.
We got Cash and Mark, first two would punch their ticket into the Final Four.
That will give Gavin 16 straight bags.
Incredible.
Round 30 PBR check, please.
Mark Richards making the finals of all three signatures.
Of every
Final
event,
Four.
right? Yeah, he's
Yep.
made it in everyone, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Gavin's bag sitting on top there.
I mean, is it really a college at this point how good he is at cornhole?
Yeah, it's not really surprising at this point, no.
We just pencil him in.
It's pretty much expected.
Time out here for Gavin.
Ooh.
What do you think, Gage?
Honestly, I don't mind an airmail here. Because Colin's far right's kind of out of play, so even if you trampoline off, you're probably looking at giving up one if you can finish.
Yeah, I like shooting it here.
Because if you lay up, Colin could do some of the stuff he does. It's like you can't just give him. Gavin goes roll.
Interesting choice.
Ooh, and roll back off the pile.
Helps Colin's roll bag. Not that he needed it, but.
Oh my
Sits
God.
on top left.
Gavin has to like clog unless because Colin could have an airmail drag for the win.
Looks like he's going to try to roll again.
Ooh. Does Colin think
Gave him a
about the
backboard.
backside drag for the win?
It's like he almost has the backboard there.
Gage giving him some
He's out
hand
fast,
signals.
side down.
Side, backside.
Goes up.
Gavin gets
Bounces
one.
off.
Tie it up at 17 now.
I think that's at that point, you have to shoot that. Sit on 17. I like sticky side though.
Yeah, you have Gavin's bag at the back. Use that as the backboard.
Good bag by Colin. Give Gavin a teaser. And it worked. Colin cleans it up.
Set up for two here.
Just bouncing it. Ooh, does Gavin think about cutting around it? Got to be careful, though. And Colin has an airmail drag to send him to TV.
Chance to win.
Go
Colin
get it.
up. Colin
got it.
He got it.
Colin Hodet, back-to-back double dips.
Great shot by Colin. We will be seeing him tomorrow on the broadcast. Singles
Attaboy.
Final Four. We only have one match left between Logan Chamberlain and Jamie Graham on the single side to round out that Final Four. That'll happen after the team's broadcast.
And that's why I let you win, Colin. Congrats, kid.
Gotta feel for Gavin, second in singles and doubles in his brackets.
Good shooting by Gavin. Good run.
Thanks for watching, everyone.
Yep.
Please tune into the stream on ESPN Plus. The team's broadcast is going on, and check us out tomorrow. 12 noon. We'll be on ESPN 2.